And we are live. What's going on, everyone? We got Zara Grace and we have Dub in the chat here already. Um, Amir might be here. I don't know. We'll see. Grafted told me actually that he's gonna be picking on Amir here today. We'll see what happens. What's going on? Adriana is a friend of mine in real life. So yeah, 300 subscribers. This has been a journey. Um, when I started this, I was I only at most I thought maybe I'll get 100, but I wasn't expecting much. We're at 300 now. God only knows how far he's going to take this. But even if this, even if my channel caps off at, only 300, that's 300 people that heard the gospel. Maybe they were an unbeliever, who God knows. 300 people that chose to make this message known. And I don't know, who knows what God has done with this channel. I pray that he reaches people that are lost. And yeah, so to God be the glory, right? I'm not here to kind of, beg for more subscribers. This is all for God's glory, right? So, I mean, I wanted to quickly come on here and maybe I'll make a more fuller video on this. And you can check out, I'll actually put it up on here. Let's see. The Christians in Nigeria. I wanted to talk about that for just a little bit. I'm not going to make the whole stream about this. But I did want to talk about it because it's not exactly talked about on the media, and that's a problem because they're addressing things like Gaza and the Ukrainian war, and all this is important. I'm not saying this stuff isn't important. Whenever there's lives that are being lost, especially for simply existing in an area or believing in a certain belief, that that should be talked about. So when people ignore Nigeria, that's an issue. Okay, so this is, I just want to share, and then up here, we talked about it on this live stream and Brother Maverick's channel, and there is actually a link in this live stream to go. It's a GoFundMe, I think, for what's his name, Fada Oma, I believe. And so yeah, he has this GoFundMe to support people there. So Christians in Nigeria that are being persecuted, pray for them, do what you can to support if you can. Obviously I'm not going to sit here force you to do everything, but do what you can. And I know every one of you here can pray. So it's literally like, take like 2 minutes, right? When praying, you don't need to spend an hour long. Prayer takes literally like 2 minutes. So take some time, pray for the people there. Even if you don't know all the details, pray for them there. And just remember how blessed we are here in America, right? We're able to actually have our Bibles and read them. Like I can actually use this channel because I have access. We got whoops. We got Brother Grafted in the house. Yeah, so we have access, right, to the scriptures and to all these resources. I got this bookshelf here, right? Study Bibles, commentaries, books, lexicons, things like that. And that's the kind of privilege you wouldn't have in other places today, or even like in the early church. So I'm very grateful for that. And we need to really we need to remember that. So yeah, and I might have this here, pray for Christians in Nigeria, for maybe the next few videos I do. If I don't know how often I'm going to record at this point. It's a busy week this week. But anyways, so let me go open my notes again. I did want to talk a little bit about my journey. It was an interesting ride. And dude, my dog is going nuts right now. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, 30 Christians beheaded in Mozambique. See, like, this stuff isn't covered much. So, I mean, we got to pray for them in these other places. All right, give me 1 second. My dog. I'm pretty sure my dog is barking at my aunt, and usually she makes him bark more. So give me 1 second because I. Oh, he's done. He's done barking. Okay. Just one more. Just barked one more time, just to tick me off. All right, that's my dog for you. Anyways, before we move on, actually, you notice the lighting is different. Um, so there's supposed to be a light over there. I don't know what happened. Someone changed it to a different light, and I can try it right now, but it's probably not gonna be the best lighting. Let me test this out. Let's do a little experiment. See what this looks like. See, see, it looks dark. That's the thing. It's not that bad, right? What do you guys think? Is this lighting okay? Is it too dark? Because I want to wear my hat, but the thing is, if I use this light, you can't see my face at all. Like I look like a phantom, like some ghost. Is that's okay? All right. Um, I want to make sure that it's lighting's good. All right, we'll roll with it. I like to wear my hat, because when I use this, it literally like it will cover my face with a shadow with from this. So yeah, I'll just use that lighting. It would be a little brighter if I had a different light, but it is what it is. So let's see. Anyways, so let's talk about my journey for a little bit. While we wait for maybe someone joins or has a question. I mean, this is an open discussion, right? If you have questions, definitely leave them down. I'll do my best to answer. Or if you want to join the link and have a conversation in the description, Raft is here.
Hey,
How you doing? So, do you know when Amir is gonna be here or Khan?
I mean, truth be told, I don't even know if he's gonna show up. But I know that like he set it up with you on in the comments and stuff. So
Uh, I don't think he ever got back to me because I told him that we can set up a conversation. I'll check later. We'll see if he shows up. I mean, if anything, someone might show up now or later. Maybe Brother Ruben shows up again. Who knows? We'll see what
it's
happens.
okay. My life doesn't revolve around Khan. Um,
Yeah,
like if it happens, it's a win. If it doesn't happen, it's a win. We get to speak about other things that are more important, anyways.
yeah. Okay, my volume is way too low. Hold on.
Uh,
It's obviously baseball cap day. Everyone get your base. Wait, hold on. What? I
I
didn't
just
even
got a
know.
new baseball cap. Like this is new. My Yahweh cap is new, so I'm like flexing.
Wait, hold on. Was that supposed to be a joke or am I?
No, it's not baseball cap
Okay,
day. It's a joke.
that was a joke. Okay, I was about to say like that if we're actually. Um. Anyways, we have Dub here.
What's up,
Hi,
fellas?
hi. How you doing, Dub?
Doing good, man. It's another day. You know what I'm saying? Another day, another battle.
The other day.
Guy, I mean, Brother Johnny, you know what? Brother Dub needs like an applause because I'm pretty sure he
Nah,
did
don't
like
do
at
that. Don't do
least
that.
half of that.
Don't
Like,
do that. Don't do that. Hey,
okay.
I'm telling you right now. I put it in the chat, and I'm being real. You guys are the ones because, to be honest, there's a little bit of an echo going. I don't know. Maybe you guys can mute for a second. Uh, okay, yeah. Um, to be honest, I had not even thought about what's going on elsewhere in the world. You know what I'm saying? And it's you guys. You guys are the content creators. You guys are the ones who are jogging people's minds like, hey, wake up. You know what I'm saying? So it's the credit goes to you guys because or else I would have never even thought about it for a second, even though I'm aware that these things are going on. You know what I'm saying? They are mentioned on channels, but it's almost like there hasn't been nobody's ever brought up an avenue to where I can actually do something about it. So that's on you guys. You know what I'm saying? Kudos on you. keep doing what you guys are doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Maybe I should share my like Instagram details as well. Like because I know a lot of people don't know, but I'm like always posting and reposting like the stories from Nigeria. It's not just Nigeria, it's Uganda as well. It's Congo, it's Sudan. There's a lot of Christian genocide happening in Africa that's not being covered at the moment.
Yeah, and it's crazy just because again, young Christian touched upon it just a little bit towards where he had to jump off, but it's we don't think about these things because we're so far removed. And the honest truth is, those people are on the front lines, whether people realize it or not. You know, we sit here in our comfy houses. We can go to the store, get whatever food we want. Uh, enjoy the amenities of being in a free America. Meanwhile, these people uh, probably have to sneak around all over the place. You know what I'm saying? And they do their thing, but to realize that it's a spiritual war, and so we have to try to lift them up in any way we can. And you guys do that on the daily. So congratulations to you guys. Hats off to you guys.
Uh, I want to keep my hat on, so uh, anyways, I wanted to so pray for the Christians in these areas, folks, and if you can support them, please do. I wanted to. Oh, I closed it, but let me open it again.
Oh, Johnny, so sorry. Just so that
Yeah.
you know, Zara has also offered her services as a mod. So if you ever want just like general moderation every Tuesday, yeah, Sister Zara Grace in the chat has offered it up.
Yeah, let me do that really quick. I've set some people as moderator, but they never really show up to my lives that often. Because they're kind of busy. Let's see. Let's do standard. There we go. Okay. So I wanted to show this really quick because this is like, since we're celebrating 300 subscribers, I want to go back. I want to go back a little bit here. We're gonna go back quite a ways. Who is this guy?
Kent Hovind to do a
Who that weirdo? No, I'm just kidding.
Who is this guy? Oh my goodness! This is when I had
Tell
the
that guy-
earpiece. The five.
Tell that guy to either get a haircut or put a hat on.
Now you know why I wear my hats. Oh my goodness, dude. So you see how I came a long ways. I was like very timid too. Man, came a long way. So yeah, that was like my journey on YouTube. I started off, kind of relaxed. Maybe not necessarily for the right purposes. I was starting YouTube. I was more so like, hey, I want to be like these guys. Now it's more so, well, there's a godly reason for this. It's for the glory of God. And over time, I got a little more energetic. Like you'll see me kind of crashing out on more people, like John Truth. I don't know if you guys know who that is.
No. Is it a reasonable crash out?
I would say, yeah, he's.
Okay.
It was such a bad. Like I'm sitting there trying to respond to his video, and he's just saying a ton of crazy things, dude. Like he said that the crucifixion is a pagan invention, things like that. It was like, this is so bad. And so many self-contradictions too. Oh my goodness, it was so bad. And the comments made it worse. Because I think that's my most popular video to date. And there was a lot of comments that were like, oh no, you're wrong, you need to wake up. It was bad, dude. It was bad. That was my introduction to the whole Hebrew roots movement. It was bad.
One of my first experiences encountering the Hebrew movement, and I didn't realize people are like this, but they are. They just brought up this question like, "Are you a sinner?" And I realized afterwards, like, because my answer is going to be yes, right? But then if I say yes, then he's going to point to this verse over here and say, "You are not like it says that those who are in Christ are not sinners or something." So you're saying you're a sinner, therefore, this. But then if I say no, then he's going to bring up the verse that says, "Those who say they are not sinners are liars." So they leave this spot available to where they're going to try to make you look wrong no matter what they say. They try to trap you with that stuff. And I couldn't believe it because I was just like, no, this is crazy. Like, why would somebody be reading the Bible in order to put someone in a catch-22 situation that no matter what they say, they're going to be incorrect? But then I realized later on, like, who I'm talking to and why they play this game of trickery. You know what I'm saying? But it's odd for you to sit there and go, "Oh my gosh, I never realized somebody would try to play with my emotions like this because I believe in the Bible and this person's claiming they do too." So now there's this game that goes on within yourself and you go, "Wow, I'm getting attacked." You know?
Yeah. So Chris, okay, really quick, I want to just explain this. So when they say it's a pagan invention, they're talking about, so obviously, yeah, the crucifixion was invented like by the pagans. I think the Persians did it first. But the because of that, they'll say that, oh, well, you see, the crucifixion is pagan. So how could Jesus be crucified? And it's like, dude, because the Romans crucified them. That's why. Brother Maverick, what's going on, man?
What's up, brother? Congrats on 300 subs, man.
Thank you.
I remember when I made 300 subs, it was like, I don't know how much Fortnite I had to play to even get to 300 subs. That was a long time ago. It was ridiculous. It was.
I don't. Oh my gosh, I don't even deserve my subs, to be honest. I swear it's the mod squad. Like, everyone else's streams are giving me subs. I like join someone's stream and I'll just see my name in the side chat and it's a mod. And I'm like, thank you. I need to start playing Fortnite.
Dude. Yeah, that was, I mean, it was a different time. I was, at the time, I think what ended up happening was I was just basically trying to do like what Dr. Witnesser was doing, which wasn't a bad idea at all. It just wasn't working out for me that way. And you just gotta you gotta adapt until you find something that works. That's all.
Yeah. Maybe one of these days you'll bring back a gaming stream.
I mean, it's not that I won't do it. I do have a lot of time. Like when I first started before, I think Grafted found me after, but when I started talking to Muslims more, I think that's when you and Grafted found me. That's when YouTube started putting the channel in the algorithm a lot more. Before that, I was essentially just playing games and waiting for prayer requests to come through and just talking about Christianity and whatnot. And those were doing well. But I mean, at one point, can you just keep playing? I mean, there's really, for me, there's no, like, I wasn't going to play a game where I can't really pay attention, right? And that's a lot of games. Like, I can't really be looking at the chat. So, what else am I going to do,
Yeah. Muslims come debate and get cooked in Fortnite.
Right. 1v1 me, bro. Yeah.
Chris Oki is saying that you need to bring your mic up by like 25%.
Me?
Yeah. I mean,
all right, I'll raise it up more.
I think that should be good there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I was gonna say if I go any more than that, it's gonna sound bad.
I think it's because like it's different with the OBS Ninja. It's completely different dynamic with Steam.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because these mics are built to be very sensitive. So if you start raising it up too high, then it just it starts sounding crazy.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, obviously, my journey was, went from this I gotta show Brother Maverick actually. I don't know if you saw it. We were just looking at my first video, and I'll show this again. This. Let's see, where's the share screen? Give me 1 second.
Take your time.
Okay. Yeah, we're trying to figure out who this guy is here.
I don't want to debate you anymore. Your face. It's your face, Johnny. I'm gonna drop.
Oh my god. Oh my. Okay. All right. You don't need to go there, man. Come on.
Oh no, it's you. It's our inside joke, right? And Maverick didn't actually see it happen in the chat as well. That's the best part. Like, I went and rewatched that stream, and Maverick is like going in on Muslim apologetic, and you could just see you and me in like the side like laughing, and no one knows why.
But you know what's good? You know what was good about it is that if for anybody who wasn't there or watches the video later, if you look at you guys and when you're laughing, it looks like you're laughing at him getting absolutely just dog walked. You know what I mean? Because that's what it looked like you were laughing at. And to me, at the time, I was like, they're either laughing at what I'm saying to him or they're saying something stupid in the chat and they're not even paying attention to what's going on. Which I was like, it is probably the latter because I already know how these guys are. They start typing stuff and they go off. It worked out for the recording because that guy, dude, and he keeps, you know, I'm looking at other content creators. He's calling every Christian channel he can. I ended up finding out about this guy is like, he showed up one time because he's from the UK. He showed up to a debate with God Logic and another Muslim that he wasn't invited to. He interjected himself into it. If you actually look at the intro video that he always uses, like that little opening with the hala hala music, it shows this one clip where he's like kind of telling people, you know, how things are going to work. If you really look at that clip, he's not actually participating in the debate. He's actually helping to organize a debate. He actually put that of himself in his intro video as if that establishes him as this great debater. Avery doesn't even know who that guy is. There's a video of Avery absolutely humiliating him, and there's Muslims in the back actually trying to help Muslim Apologetic out while he's talking to Avery. And Avery's like, if he's going to talk to me, let him do it, because if he wasn't ready, he shouldn't have come up. He shouldn't have stepped up to talk to me. So yeah, he is so desperate for relevance, and that's why I said what I said to him, because it was just, it's ridiculous, man. Like he's this child who is trying to strive for relevance, and he's doing what he's doing. He tries to get you to talk. He tries to get you to steel man his arguments, and then when you do that, oh, you conceded, bro. I literally am clarifying what your position is. I am not conceding anything. If I was conceding it, why would I spend my entire existence doing what I'm doing right now? So you know that's But he's not even a text guy, bro. So you know you got to be careful.
Yeah, I think after. I think after that discussion, the person that was...
Give me a second, guys. I gotta turn off the oven. Give me a second.
All right, yeah. I was gonna say that. I think after that discussion, after the guy that said, or whoever that was, said, "Oh, I don't like his face," then Muslim Apologetic disappeared, and then Brother Maverick was like, "You saw that guy?" And we're all like, "Yeah, we saw him."
It's interesting to see.
Because we're just laughing about the.
That's why I look at what you guys do and like the amount of patience that you guys have. Like, I don't have that same stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, oh man, I want to get them so bad. And that's why it was cool last time, because, you know, you got Grafted. He's trying to be this mediator, you know, and try to make sure things run fairly, which is good. You got to have one of those. And then you got young Christian just sitting there like, I'm ready, but I'm not hearing anything that's even worth talking to yet. And I'm just over here kind of borderline frustrated so bad that I'm just like, what do you know, let's go. Let's do something. And the Amir just basically cowers and runs away kind of deal. But I'm glad that you guys do things so patiently to where I'm just sitting here going, oh, I can't wait to tear into this guy. You know what I mean? Like, but we're all kind of different in that way. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I'm tough to handle. I got to admit that for sure.
Yeah. Do you know what was interesting, Dub? Like, he said he is going to be away from his device and that he was going to drive. And as soon as you said, we want to compare the books so we can tell if God is lying. Like he just comes back. It's almost like he was sitting right there the entire time, like just waiting, like. And I feel like you need like that good cop bad cop dynamic sometimes, like otherwise like, and it's like you said, it kind of gets boring. I mean, it's not like we're trying to put on a show here, but it can become that, and it's good to have balance. Like I definitely appreciate like the energy you brought.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you guys.
I don't know why, but once you mention good cop, bad cop, my mind immediately goes Lego movie. The you ever watch that Lego movie?
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about.
I mean, it seemed to me like that's what he was trying to do. Like he was just trying to make it to where the stream shuts down and we're waiting on him. And then all of a sudden it was him. He said he was going to sit in the background and do something. But then once I mentioned, hey, our book says that God is not a liar and yours says he is. Look, all of a sudden he jumped in and claimed me of blaspheming. Come on, bro. Like you're not sitting there listening to every single word. Like you're in your car driving for 20 minutes, even though you said you were going to be there in 5. Come on, man. Like you're just trying to ruin this guy's live show discussions that could be fruitful. And that's exactly what it seemed like he was doing,
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was trying to have my first discussion with Brother Ruben, he was like about to leave to a Bible study in 15 minutes. So I told him, let's do this another time. So we just spent that live stream just setting up a time. And yeah, so.
And that's why you see guys like, God Logic, right? He doesn't have time for these people. He realizes they're just going to keep doing the same thing. And he goes, you know what? I got to get to the next person. I'm sorry. We're obviously not going to get anywhere. I mean, obviously your channel's not that big yet, but it can get there. You know what I'm saying? So keep doing what you're doing, but also realize your time is valuable. So if someone's sitting here twiddling thumbs and, making your content to where other people are tuning out, just cut them off.
Yeah. And another thing, Johnny, is don't neglect the other aspects of your channel either. Like Grafted has been doing community posts every day, and I can see little by little the analytics are increasing already on his channel. Every single time he posts another one, he gets another 2 likes, another 2 likes, and YouTube I can tell you one thing that I learned the hard way. When I started YouTube seriously in like 2022, 23, when you are a one-trick pony, right? I'm not saying that's what you are, but when that's what you are, like when you have those YouTube channels that these guys who all they do is get on live streams and that's it, right? But you never do like long form content. You don't do any YouTube shorts. You don't do any community posts. You don't do anything like that. They're not really going to recommend you. You know what I mean? They like guys who use as many YouTube features as possible. When I looked at the amount of subs that my channel got off of community posts, I was actually shocked because I was like, there's no way, dude. But sure as heck, man, over almost 2,200 people have subbed to this channel from community posts alone. I've had comments on those community posts where people say, I literally never even read the Bible unless I'm reading what you put here. So it really does help, man. Your channel definitely has tons of potential. Yeah. Your channel has tons of potential. You have to you have to utilize every tool that they give you, man. Every tool they give you, because YouTube is like that, man. Unless you're like a Mr. Beast or something like that, one of the OGs, you really do have to play the game and not sell out. Not stop being Christian or nothing like that. But you have to utilize their tools. They that for them is like a huge sign that for in their mind you deserve to be in the algorithm. Does that make sense? So just try to make sure that you are always looking for ways to refine it's your ministry. We will help you all you want, but at the end of the day, it's your ministry. You know what I mean?
I was because I remember when you told me when I first hopped on your channel about that community post with the verses. I've been meaning to get to it. I'm really bad with those things where I have to just start and then I get into the flow.
Right.
So I'm because I saw how Grafted did it. Like he kind of put almost his channel logo, I think, in each one, something like that. I'm trying to do something like that. I just got to make a design. And,
so I I took something that had like a similar color scheme to my logo, and like I just prompted it to look like a shampoo bathroom product, and then I just replaced that with a cross because I liked how it looked. It had like the
Yeah.
tree shadow across and the cabinet and the leafage and all that stuff. And then yeah, I was just like cool. And Johnny, like it's if you spend like an hour in your week just like finding scriptures that you can schedule out one per day. That's what I do. I just do one. I just spend like an hour a week finding scriptures, and then I just format like 7 images and I schedule them. I think that, but it was a really good tip. Thank you so much, Brother Maverick.
Yeah, of course,
Yeah.
brother. This is you know what, Johnny, and that what Grafted is talking about is something I struggled with. I'm sending you the site that I use. This is literally cheat codes for me, bro. Verseoftheday.com. It gives you a verse every single day of the year. It is from Brother Phil Ware. Can I share my screen with you so you can see what it looks like?
Yeah. Is that the one you used at the beginning of your screen?
Every single time, brother. Every time. There it is right there. It is every single day a new one. They have the verse, obviously. They have the verse number of the verse. They have the thoughts on it. They have a prayer. And this guy, who is Phil Ware, they have a YouTube channel. Sometimes they even have video commentary in the middle. It's not as often, but there are ones that they do have. They do have the comments. But more than that, you go by date, and this is going on every single day. I have never gotten on, and there's not a new one. If you go to previous devotionals, they've been doing this since 1998. All the way since January of 1998. January 1st. January 1st, 1998, where they started with 2 Corinthians 5:17. What I do is very similar to what Grafted does. I literally just go into Canva every single time that I'm doing this, and I pretty much just put the verse. I put the verse number, and I post it, and then I'll just put the verse number in the verse again. I don't even use hashtags anymore. You don't even have to. I found out you don't even really got to look for hashtags. Just post it, schedule it the same time. My opinion is what I do. I schedule it the same time every single day, midnight. Every single day. You know why? We live in a society where people are scrolling through social media constantly anyway, and they're up late. And I've noticed that most of the hits and likes I get are between 12 a.m. and like 9 a.m. because people are up. You know what I mean? And people like it, man. And eventually you see, and Grafted, the way Grafted is doing it is perfect. It took me the longest time to figure out that they want consistency. So I use the same color scheme, the same font color, and I just change up whatever it needs to say and upload it, dude. I'm telling you, it at first you're gonna be like, man, 1 like. And first of all, 1 like is better than none. But in 2-3 years, it's gonna be 2,000 likes. Just I'm telling you, keep doing it, and you're gonna see. You're gonna be like, man, he was right. So, yeah.
Yeah. I usually get the verse that there's like a few Discord servers I'm in, and they do the verse of the day there. So I might use that one.
Yep.
Oh, whoops. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. I'm forgetting how to use this website for 2 seconds.
I was kind of wondering, and I put it in your comments the other day, Maverick, was because I thought you mentioned that you were ex-military.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering how you think this all fits in, what kind of discipline that gave to you, maybe how that all ties into what you're doing now, kind of thing. I don't know if that's too personal. If it is,
No.
that's cool or whatever. But
no, you know what the thing was? Well, so going back, my dad is a Marine. He was in the Marines in Vietnam. So even before I joined the Army, I already kind of had that instilled into me because my dad didn't play a whole lot of nonsense. You know what I mean? So I was already used to, like, when I got to boot camp, the things that other people were struggling with were easy for me because my father's a Marine and he was a cop. So he didn't play. My dad didn't play with me. The only reason I'm alive now is because my dad never repeated himself to me. He didn't have to because I knew what would happen. So no, my upbringing made military life easier. And to be honest, it does make content creation easier because I see a lot of content creators struggling. And like, man, when am I going to do this? When am I going to do that? I literally can sit there and formulate and start writing down, this day I'm going to do this day I'm going to do that, this day I'm going to do that. And when I say that's what I'm going to do, that's what I do, regardless of what else is going on in my life. I work midnights, right? I work from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. So when I'm working, I assure you there is a piece of content that is being created, because when everything dies down and all the gangbangers go to sleep, I know that I'm going to have time to do stuff. I could go to, I could be lazy and hide somewhere, but I don't do that. So I always try to find downtime that I have, and I try to make it productive, right? So especially now that I've started a second channel, I will do scripting, I'll do descriptions, I'll do whatever. AI has helped me a lot because I use AI to do like titling, the titles, to structure it exactly the right way to get high SEO scores, because I have a plugin called vidIQ. So when I put a title in for one of my videos, it'll actually give it a score. And you want those scores to be green, because if it has a high score, that's something YouTube will recommend, because it's easy to read, it's easy to get with. You want to make, dude, there's so much to it. When I tell you, Johnny and Grafted will both tell you, there is so much, dude. When you do a title, in order for you, these are just a few of the things that for me have to happen when I'm uploading a video. When you upload a video, there has to be here, and I can even walk you through it, because if you don't have a system, which is a great question that you asked, if you don't have a system for doing this, you're going to be all over the place. You're not going to get much done. So after you find a great title, right? If you want a video to succeed, to even have a chance of succeeding, not just like, be good or be snappy or whatever. According to all the research I've done, to the tools that I have and vidIQ, you have to make sure that your title is good, right? That it's readable, that it doesn't have too many characters, because it can get cut off on mobile devices. So you have to consider all platforms. You got to make sure it's 71 characters or less. You have to make sure that the description is great, but that your title is repeated in the first 200 characters of the description. You got to make sure there's timestamps if you want it to look even better. You got to make sure that the hashtags are relevant, but not too many, anywhere from 3 to 5, because if you go past that, now you're just drowning everything out. If YouTube finds out you're using a hashtag that's not relevant to it, it will actually take your video out of the algo. You want to have it in a playlist, because a playlist is another thing that makes it look better. You have to categorize whether it's for kids or not. You got to make sure you tell them whether there's altered content or not. You don't have to do that, but the more specific you are, the more likely they will be to recommend your video and put it on the homepage and put it on the recommended. Now there's a collaboration tool, so that takes extra time. You got to make sure your tags, again, your title always needs to be repeated in the very first tag you have, not hashtags. The tags has to be the title. And then again, I never go past 300 tags, 300 characters, because that kind of starts tag. They call it tag stuffing, and it's then they just will again ignore your video. Other stuff like video languages, stuff like that. The category is very important. When I changed my types of videos from people in blogs to education, and then I started putting the timestamps and the chapters as to like whoever is looking at Christianity versus Islam or whatever the video is, they know that they can jump directly to that section if they don't want to watch the whole video. They love that. They absolutely love that. The level of that is research. I always make sure, because obviously if you're looking at it, you got to do research, and that's really it. And then the thumbnail. And thumbnails sometimes can take an hour in and of themselves, because sometimes things just don't come out right? There's a lot to it, man. There's a lot to it. And yes, to answer your question, I only even told you guys all that because there's no way that somebody who knows they have to do all of that, and we've only spoken about one video, there's no way that you can do that on a regular basis if you don't instill some sort of discipline into yourself. Yes, the Army helped a lot. My dad already had help. My upbringing helped. The Army was very rigorous. To be a great leader, you have to be great at time management. If you're not great at time management, you cannot lead. You cannot. It's just impossible. You cannot be a leader if you are disorganized. So it helps, but also it has to help. I have to do it that way because, thank you, baby, because, with 5 children, being married, a job and a part-time job, believe me when I tell you this stuff it's not easy to get this stuff done. It's only through a strong will and desire and discipline and a love for God that I do it, because I guarantee you and promise you, the flesh doesn't want to do this. My flesh wants to come home. I go to the gym with my wife. I'll hit the weights, take a shower, have some food, and kick my feet up and watch Netflix. But that's not what I do. That's just not what I do. I can't do it, man. I just can't. So yeah, the great question. Thank you for that. And I'm sorry for rambling on. But there's really no short way to answer that. It's just, there is so much involved in one video. One day I'm gonna do a video on what it takes to make videos, so you guys can see, because it's not. It's one thing when you guys look at the finished product, but the stuff that, what's up, puppy? The stuff that goes into it, it is so involved, man. Very involved, very involved.
Yeah, I would say admittedly that's like one of my weaknesses. It's the time management aspect. Otherwise, I think I would be a lot more consistent with my own videos. But yeah, it is what it is.
You'll get there, man. It's just it's a matter of comfort. It's a matter of a repetition. You know what I mean? It took, dude. Zara, you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. Yeah, my thing is, guys, for me, it was tough. Grafty, you know what helped me? I started writing stuff down, bro. You know what? Do I still give me a second? I'm gonna show you guys something. Hang on.
I just put in the back chat there. In the meantime, I search open panel, open discussion, and StreamYard, and I always filter it down to live because I want to see some conversations. Most of the stuff is garbage, but I want to see what people are talking about. I want to jump in there. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously, I'm a little bit. I got my own opinions on these things. These are very great topics. They're the best topic possible, the Bible, and like I said, most of it's garbage, but I don't know how the algorithms work within open panel, open discussion, StreamYard in general. But maybe that's something Maverick knows a little bit more about and how to get on those. But I think that will gain you one or two, at a time, and then eventually that grows into more. But I don't know.
I'm sorry, Dub. Can you? So what was the question?
Oh, basically, I run searches all the time on open panel, open discussion, and the word StreamYard, and then I'll filter by live, and then just scroll down the whole thing to find out, to sift through the garbage and then find what I really want, which is discussions like you guys have, right? So
yeah,
I'll look for that, and I don't know how you get on that whole algorithm piece, but.
You know what? Well, here, I wanted to show you guys. Well, where is it? Why is it not showing up? Window. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I want to share with you guys. There's my screen, Johnny, if you want to bring it up. This is not what my schedule is like now, but I actually found this. I had it. This was when I was really struggling and telling myself, what am I going to do and when am I going to do it? I actually typed this out for myself. This is one of my early YouTube schedules. Now, obviously, it's very different now. It has evolved a lot. And whichever original schedule that you guys create for yourself will evolve a lot too. But this is where I started. This right here is the bedrock and foundation of my channel. This all goes back to what Dub was asking about discipline and planning and things like that. I actually just scanned this so you guys could see it. And as you guys can see, most days there was something come out, even if there was only, this is at the time when I was still doing my podcast, Salvation Over Sin, with my cousin. As you guys can see, my community posts at that time were coming out at 9 a.m. I since have switched that. They come out at 12 a.m. and they get a lot more attention now. Reason being is because you guys are going to see, you're going to test times and you're going to see that certain things work better at certain times. But also, the biggest thing is what I did. And again, I know not everybody has, just money to spend on stuff. I spend like $10 a month on the plugin. It's called vidIQ. I can't recommend this thing enough. vidIQ actually tells you, and I'll show you guys here. Let me get out of this real quick. I don't mind sharing it with you guys here. Let me bring it up. So as you hear, I'll share this with you guys so you guys can see, because this thing is incredible. This is only available for the paid one, but I'm telling you guys, I don't pay that much. I pay like the most basic plan, or whatever it is that I pay, depending on what you want. So here, this right here, like you guys see this. I brought my screen up again, Johnny. This is, as you guys can see, Like all right here, it tells you the best times every single day for your particular channel, when to release videos, when to release shorts, when to release whatever. And it, dude, the rating system is ridiculous. Like if you guys see, like if like today being Tuesday, the top time was 12 p.m. That's why my video debuted today at 12 p.m. right? But it's different day to day. So Wednesdays, it's 3 p.m. Thursdays, 12 p.m. Fridays, 12 p.m. Saturdays, 9 a.m. You see what I'm saying? So it's very different, and I go by that. And the day before any video, I check again, because this information is pulled from your particular subscribers. So if it changes, it could change from one time to another. And I always check it right before it comes out so that I don't allow it to premiere at the wrong time. It helps you out with stuff like this. Like if I view all here, you see what I'm saying? It actually tells you, it gives you a score for your title, for your thumbnails, everything. And green is better. See what I'm saying? For live streams, I don't care so much, but for my uploaded content, the long form videos, I definitely care, right? So you see here 82, 88, 84, 92, 84, 84, 89, 89. So this tool is extraordinarily helpful. And again, there is a free version. It will help you somewhat, but when I paid like the $9 a month or whatever, dude, I honestly, I cannot place a value on how helpful it's been.
I've used the free version before actually, and even the free version is very helpful, especially with like it rates and will resuggest like titles for you and descriptions just for like your SEO and your audience, like clicking and retention rates and stuff. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. But Dub, I will tell you one last thing, because I know you were talking about conversations and stuff like that. I can tell you that, thank you, love. I can honestly tell you that YouTube does love live streaming. It's a feature that they spent a lot of money making sure that we can do, so they want you to use it. But through experience, and many other YouTubers have echoed this, when you are a YouTuber, live streams should be the icing on the cake and not the whole substance. You see what I'm saying? Live streams should be like what you're just doing, and you're just, you know, trying to connect with your community and answering questions, like whatever. But it is damn near impossible to build a YouTube channel that is only live streams.
That's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It seems almost backwards, like an oxymoron or something, right? I mean, I would think that should be the backbone of a channel that is going to be really good. But you're saying no. Obviously you have the experience, so.
I spoke to a guy before who used to work at YouTube. He said, when you think about a live stream is like an avocado. It's good while it's right in front of you, but as time goes on, it just starts to rot and fed, because it doesn't hold any value as more time passes by. Does that make sense? According to the way they look at it. Especially for people who are discussing current events, right? Or even community posts. What I discovered about community posts was I'm putting out biblical content in community posts. Every now and again, I'll use it to make an announcement to the channel. But think about that. You actually have the ability to use a feature that is very simple to get traction for your channel. If I put out a community post that's really only talking about, all right, guys, we're going live tonight at 7 p.m. What the hell good does that do people 2 years from now? But if I put out Matthew chapter 24 and a verse from, Matthew 24:1, that is good for people forever. You see what I'm saying? So unless your live streams are going to be just you presenting like a PowerPoint or educational or something that can later on be still looked at as valuable, YouTube is going to ignore it. They are hardly ever going to recommend live streams that finished already. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do it. Look, you guys see, through the glory of God, we will hit 100K subs in the next couple days, whatever, right? Only now do my live streams ever even get views after I'm not live anymore. And it's not that many more. It may be a couple hundred if I'm lucky. It's not what I'm going for. But imagine, now think about that. With a subscriber base of 100,000 subs, my live streams will get a handful of views after the fact, because that's not what YouTube recommends. YouTube looks at long videos and short form content only because of TikTok. If it wasn't because of TikTok, YouTube would have never spent the time and development coming up with YouTube Shorts. They wouldn't have given a damn about it. But they wanted to pull people back away from TikTok back onto YouTube, which worked. It honestly did work because they had lost so many people who have short attention spans to Instagram and TikTok. They wanted to get some of that revenue back, and they did. Honestly, I think they did. But yeah, uploaded content for YouTube gonna be 10 times out of 10. That's gonna be what they recommend. I mean, really think about it. If when you gotten on YouTube, right? How many of the videos that you are seeing are videos, uploaded videos, 10, 20, 30 minutes, whatever, and showing you whatever they're showing you? Contrast that to how many videos you've seen where it was a live stream and it's just a VOD and now they're recommending it to you. By comparison, you're probably saying one old live stream compared to over 100 something videos that somebody put out that they took the time to edit, write a script for, put production value into it. For them, live streams is not that. I know it sucks. I agree with you, but believe me, I learned that lesson the hard way, bro. And my channel wasn't never. I showed you guys the analytics when I started really doing content. And those first few years was really just live streams. When I was playing Fortnite and trying to witness to people, nobody was watching that. I wasn't getting I can't even begin to tell you how difficult it was to get subscribers like that. Even when I would practically beg people, hey man, I'm live. If you guys want to come through, if you want to play with me, sub to the channel, whatever. Dude, I was so sick of saying that I just stopped saying it. Getting 1,000 subs it felt impossible. So yeah, I know what you're saying, but you got to look at it from a business aspect, and that's how YouTube looks at it. And no matter how unfair it seems, they're not going to change their practices for what you and I think. That's why I say you have to.
So yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because I think that basically the way that you're presenting it, I value live streams way higher than YouTube does. That doesn't mean anything, because the only thing that you should be looking at is from a business aspect. What money are you making where, or where's your time more well spent? However, I mean, the live is just so much more fun. You get people like Amir who are going to come up and, just absolutely embarrass themselves,
right.
And you can just have a lot of fun doing it that way. But I mean, in terms of a business model, I think you're right. You know what I mean? Obviously you have the experience doing it, and so do the other two gentlemen that are on the panel. Obviously they know, they're starting to learn about that too.
Yeah.
I just love the lives though. They're just awesome. And I know that people like God Logic, they don't have enough time in the day to have a multi-panel type version. They're doing 1v1s, and you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And for me, that stuff sells out. In my mind, I want to hear that. I want to hear the debates and be live. People are on the spot. They don't have answers for what's going on, and you're just like, wow, this is crazy, because no one has prepared answers. Because if you want to stick to a script, bro, you're going to get torn to pieces.
Right.
Like, that's not the way this works. You need to be able to recall from what you read and interact. And if you don't have that, you're going to get destroyed. Yep. You know what I mean? Like, but it I don't know. Yeah, it's just fun. I love what you guys are doing.
Appreciate it. We have here Woodgie Timpney. This is one of the people I work at the YouTube channel Christian Apologetics Network. They work against Islam, witnessing to Muslims. I'm actually going to go to that channel this Saturday to present on whether Muhammad is in Daniel chapter 2 and Daniel chapter 7. So definitely go subscribe to them. Thank you, Woodgie, for being here. Real Faith also says, congratulations for the 300, almost there too. Hope you get there, brother. Maybe I'll have to subscribe myself. Get you closer.
Awesome. I was on the point tab that you brought up. It's like it's a different strokes for different folks kind of scenario where like we see the value in live streams because live streams are going to be higher stakes content for us. But you have to remember, like, YouTube sees live streams as like the secondary content, the tutorials, look at my speed run, whatever kind of generic video someone can post is always going to be hero content. That's why even like to watch someone's live streams, it's harder to access on any person's channel on the front page. You have to like go seek that tab out, and it's just because YouTube knows that they can get more like shelf life out of the generic video. People don't tend to rewatch live streams,
Right.
except for debates, I guess. But like with other videos, like they're easier to share. They generally are time coded. Most people don't go back and like re-time code their live streams. So like the packaging and the editing work, it's generally going to be lower production quality, and I think that's like why YouTube does what they do. You'll find that like the channels who rely on streaming for their quick content, the way that they're making the subscribers, like the way that they're making up that sub count, is that they're hiring editors to pick out the clips after the fact and like re-edit those, or like kind of package them better to have higher production value and things like that.
No, Chris, premieres are not worth it for your videos.
Hey man, that makes total sense. But in my brain, what I'm like comparing it to is a live stream is YouTube's way of hiring you at a way low value. But in reality, the truth is that the live value is way higher. So, you know, they're hiring you if you're doing live streams as a slave. But to be honest, that's what it sounds like. And it's obviously not how they want you to play the game, but that is the best way, in my opinion, because I enjoy hearing exactly what you just said. High stakes. You know what I mean? Be on your toes. What's going on? What's your real thoughts? You don't get to edit this. You know what I'm saying? Like that, to me, that's life. And understanding where exactly somebody is coming from, and it can't be scripted.
Well, you know
I
what
think
it
that-
is, Dub, is that you went, and it goes back to what we were talking about. It's the business aspect of it, because for YouTube, as what you're saying is 100% correct. You also have to remember that, what do we discuss the business aspect of it, right? YouTube can 100% put more ad revenue on your video, right? On a video that people are going to watch more. Live streams tend to go on for quite some time. The longer a live stream is, especially a VOD, dude, I've done live stream. First of all, I've done a 24-hour stream before. It was miserable. But I've done streams that were 6, 7, 8 hours before. Nobody ever is going to go back and look at an 8-hour VOD to try to find what they're looking for, instead of just looking at the part that we record. Like when I have conversations with Muslims, I'm hitting, you guys see me pushing all these buttons. Every time someone else comes on, I hit the record button on my stream deck. Some of those conversations can be over an hour long, and then I'll edit it down because there's long silences, there's pauses, there's me reading super chats. Nobody wants to see that in a video, bro. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to wait for the Muslim to go find the verse that doesn't exist. Nobody wants to see that. That's what I spend most of my time doing, is cutting all that stuff out. Why? Because I value the subscribers' time. And YouTube at the end, they are not going to bother trying to put ad revenue on a VOD that you're watching, because they know you're not going to watch it. The more you watch, the more money they get, the more money advertisers get. They're going to put that focus on uploaded content for a multitude of reasons. Number one, that's where they can make the most money. And number two, that's what YouTube's always been about. YouTube was never about the live stream platform before. YouTube came out as just a video library, and they're going to remain true to their core identity. As much as I know what you're saying is true, people, you got to remember, think about the world that we live in and the short attention span that people have, right? When Grafted drops a video, he knows I'm going to watch it because I love his content and I watch it from end to end. I know as a YouTuber the value of letting somebody's video play from end to end, because that's called CTR, right? That's called retention. And I know that getting on somebody's video for 10 seconds, dropping a like, and then just giving them a view doesn't help them. That's why I tell people, if you're going to watch a video, if you're going to watch one of my videos, people who know me from work, my family, I tell them, if you're watching my video, don't freaking click on it, click the like button, and then get off. That actually hurts the video. I'd rather you not watch it at all, right? Because people's attention span is too low. Nobody, brother, is going to go on and watch a 4 or 5 hour VOD. Nobody. There are people who will do it, but that is the exception rather than the rule. And on top of that, the moneymaker for YouTube is not on that. It's on videos that are anywhere past 10 minutes, because that's where they can insert mid-rolls and all. Believe me, bro, I know this stuff because I've done the reading, I've done the research. And as much as you and I disagree with it, it's not going to change. YouTube is not going to ever prioritize live streaming. And really think about it. YouTube doesn't know really what to do with you because first of all, they don't know how long your live stream is going to be. They don't know where they can insert mid rolls. They don't know how much ad revenue they're going to get from this. They don't know if you're going to be on for 15 minutes or if you're going to be on for 15 hours. It's just the way it crumbles, man. Live streams are too ambiguous for them to really try to put too much of an investment on the way that they do for YouTube Shorts and for long form videos. That's just, I mean, unfortunately, that's how it crumbles, man. Now,
No,
Rumble is
100%.
different.
I think the best content does come out of live, and I think you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and I think
I agree.
all of you do. You know, it just does. There's nothing gets better than live.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chris Oki, premieres, I think the only value really to them is if you have like a lot of videos edited that you can use the premieres, and so you're not posting like 4 videos in one day because that's a little. So like if you have 4 videos edited, you can use the premiere to say this one's coming the next day, then 2 days later. So that would be the value for premieres.
Right.
Young Christian Apologetic, what's going on, man?
Yeah. Christian, what's up?
Yeah, it was good.
All right, what's up?
Appreciate that. You know.
Is this YC 2.0?
I would want Chris to specify, is he talking about scheduling videos or is he talking about like actual premiere where it says this video comes out? Because I can tell you personally, when I see those premiere videos and I say notify me, when the video actually comes out, YouTube never actually notifies me. So I stopped doing that. That's why I don't use it, because I don't want other people to waste their time saying, yeah, notify me, and then by the time the video comes out, nobody watches it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Young Christian Apologist, go ahead. What were you saying?
Yeah, I wanted to say, you know, congrats and praise the Lord. Keep up the good work. Spreading the gospel. You know, just wanted to come up here and say, hey, and congrats. And somehow you guys will see me again. And God bless, okay?
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, actually, when I saw you join the panel, when I saw him join the panel, I saw Young Christian. I was like, wait a minute, I'm Young Christian. What's going on? I read I was like, oh, okay, it's him. I was like, okay. Oh, Bible Lover 1234 says, coming home right now, but all the best and congrats again, big dog. Thank you, bro. Go subscribe to Bible Lover. Dude, Sunday. He goes live on TikTok Sundays doing his Bible studies, and he took the time out of the day to help me record a video with me. Nice. So he basically did stuff twice. So please still go subscribe to him. Like he took the time out of his day to do that, and he didn't need to do that. So please, like, go follow his TikTok, blow up his channel, blow up his channel. So that was.
I'm gonna hop off, guys. I'm gonna try to hop in the chat and inspire a Muslim to come up and talk to you guys.
Instigator.
Okay.
I swear that's the reason the map came up today. It's just because of like the whole Khan Sagi cooked you.
Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. I was hoping like somebody would show up today because hey.
It's been like, it's not just you, man. But as Grafted, I've been having a really hard time getting people to call. Most people who've been calling nowadays are just straight up trolls. I think there's something going on in the Dawa world where they're encouraging more and more people to not interact with us, and I don't blame them. We are making the jobs of sheiks impossible because they are just getting more questions than they're comfortable with. Right? It's a religion that doesn't encourage questioning, and they don't like it. It is what it is.
Logic is haram. Actual words of an actual imam. I'm not lying.
Wait,
yeah. No, I'm serious. If you follow the right like channels on Instagram, there's this one page called Exposing Dawa on Instagram. Like, I don't know how they get these clips, but it's like inside the mosque with recordings, and these like imams are doing like proper sermons, and they're like, don't ask questions, haram.
Yeah. You know what's crazy about that, man? Now that you're saying that, the video that I'm doing, I'm actually editing as I'm speaking to you guys. This was an old recording I had completely forgotten about. Like, I have so many recordings, praise the Lord. that I will still have videos for probably minimum the next 5-6 months. And that's at the 3 video a week schedule that I'm keeping. But it's a guy who literally came on and left Islam and was talking about all the reasons why he left Islam. And what's one thing that he said that is so true is that there are Muslims who are really not Muslim. Hi, mommy. And they don't ever actually tell the truth about the fact that they left Islam. And Muslims do not say when they left Islam. They'll do it, but they won't say it. They won't admit it because there's a bunch of backlash that comes with it. You get excommunicated from your families, right? And that's the thing, is that it is very easy for Muslims. Like, think about it. The footage that they're getting grafted, it's not because it's this guy who's really good at being undercover. It's more than likely a Middle Eastern man or woman who's going in there and just acting normal and showing, yeah, I'm not really a Muslim anymore, but these people don't know it. And they're just getting that footage. You see what I'm saying? And that's the thing, is that they are very dishonest about, they try to laugh and say, yeah, Christianity's dying and this and that, blah, blah, blah. There's literally over 100,000 people that leave Islam every single year. And the only reason their numbers are growing the way that they say they're growing is because their birth rates are higher than everybody else. And every time a baby is born in Islam, they just automatically say, oh, that's another Muslim. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I sometimes I see Muslims on TikTok or something saying, "Oh, if you want to pick a religion, remember Christianity is the largest declining religion." Okay, your religion is growing from birth rates. It's not a win there. Oh, we're having more babies than you. You see,
right?
You see, it's Islam.
Yes.
Christianity's so there's like a caveat to that though, because Christianity's decline, the thing that's special about Christianity's decline, what makes it actually special, is the way it's recorded. That's actually the only difference. I've spoken to people in India, and they're like, the government won't allow you to be atheist. There's a lot of atheists in India, but like the government like strongly discourages it, so they just write down on like the official documentation, Hindu. But like it's a well-known fact that like Hindu meat doesn't actually mean anything anymore these days. But because of how it's recorded, it's like, oh, okay, no, well, Hinduism's growing. And obviously we know the case with Islam, like they lie about still being Muslim.
Right.
Christianity, it's open, like the recorded deconstruction or people leaving the church, it's an open declaration, right? Like go to China, you can't just openly disclose your faith. So like the decline is openly recorded and the increase is not openly recorded.
Yeah.
So
And
that's
I
why
mean,
the numbers look like that.
Yeah, and on top of that, it's like, well, Jesus already said the way is narrow. Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom. So these numbers are based on people that claim to be Christian. We don't know their hearts. They I mean, Andrew Tate, when he became a Christian, we all know he wasn't really a Christian. He was doing it for the, for the, what's the word? The same thing he did with Islam for fame, I think. I think that's what I'm looking for. Right? So, I mean, and the fact that people are leaving, well, that's expected, right? Jesus says if the world hates you, know it hates me first. God is hated by the world.
Correct.
So if people, let's say they have some sort of a belief in Christianity that's not necessarily the belief unto life, as John says. So they are, and then they probably didn't hear that. Like, for example, you have the prosperity gospel preachers saying these nice things. God loves you and has a great plan for you. Doesn't actually tell them the gospel. And then when they start hearing about sin, well, then they leave because they don't like that, right? So, right. I mean, you can't be certain about all these converts here that they're true Christian, like in their heart, truly do believe. We don't know that. So that's another problem with these numbers. First of all, we don't know who's truly a believer. Then secondly, we just have like Jesus himself and their followers expecting this. Yes, there's going to be people departing from us because, right, for example, parable of the sower, right, the seed that's sown in the stony ground. Believes for a while, tribulations come, leaves, right? Young Christ Follower is another channel here. He's got some nice videos on on marriage and those kind of Christian principles, definitely subscribe to him. Thank you for tuning in, man. Thank you.
John, I also I want to just share my screen quickly. So this, for example, is another reason why you don't actually hear about the conversion. They just wipe them out before there's even a chance to declare it. You have to find out from a news source that this happened. This is a day ago, by the way, in Uganda. This is a day ago that someone was unalived for converting. He was probably Christian for like 2, maybe 3 days publicly.
Right.
So the numbers don't mean anything when you know what these stories are, and that's why I was also saying on your stream, by the Maverick, like, when I go on social media, like YouTube's different, but when I go on social media, I see stories like this like all the time.
Yeah. Yep.
All the time. Like Nigeria is like the tip of the iceberg. It's just that I think like the actual genocide of it is so intense there right now, but it's not like the violence is contained to just Nigeria.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, I honestly think that for me, that is one of the reasons why, if you guys, I mean, both of you have seen this from me, I am extraordinarily, when Muslims start getting hostile, I have no problem giving it right back to them, because that's what they're used to, right? They're so used to being able to speak to people in a way and intimidate people in a way where once they run into somebody, why do you guys think Libiano won't talk to me? You think it's because you think that it's because he is like, you know, really feels like, oh no, well, he's low tier. No, Libiano won't talk to me because he knows I'm going to humiliate him in front of his audience, and I'm going to do it in a tone that he does to other people. And he doesn't want that. He doesn't want that because he knows that's what's going to happen. And I guarantee and promise that's what's going to happen. He can't talk to me the way that he talks to other people. That's why my entire adult life has been punishing those who decide that they want to push other people around. Does that make sense? I have no time for those who want to make other people feel insignificant. And the thing for me with Dawa is that it is literally all based in fraudulency. There's nothing about Dawa that's legitimate. That's what Grafted was just talking about. You don't even get to ask questions, because here's the thing. Why has Christianity survived the test of time when it comes to philosophy, when it comes to atheism, when it comes to any of these things? Because history and reality is on our side. 25,000 plus documented archaeological finds have done nothing but corroborate biblical figures in history and never once contradicted it. Now you put that on the flip side, where you have entire Muslim countries who do not allow outside archaeology because they don't want you to find out what the truth is. And the truth is that they know that what they believe is a lie. So that's exactly why I am so quick to jump down the throat of somebody who wants to treat people that way, because I know how Muslims are. I know what their culture is like. I know how they treat people who decide that they don't want to be subjugated to the nonsense of dawah. They don't want to be subjugated to the lies. They get treated like animals for asking a question. Now, how can you say that that's humane? How can you say that your God is all loving, but you punish people and take their lives for not wanting to be part of your religion? In Christianity, it's not like that. Jesus says, you don't want to follow me, don't follow me. Very simple. You will eventually, you're gonna wish you had, but you don't have to. Right?
Brother, I think I want to show you guys this, because we're going to talk about Muslims, and been talking about how when they start disrespecting, we're not going to show them respect. And I know you've been having your issues with Aladdin. I actually spoke to him this Saturday. I want to show you how it played out. It was kind of funny. Let me share the screen here.
Are we gonna do a debate react? Is that what we're gonna do the rest of the live?
You know what's funny? He spoke to you, but he didn't speak to me on the 3rd or the 6th, which I invited him, and Grafted is my witness. I told him to come by the 3rd so that we can talk about what was gonna go down on the 6th. He didn't show up either day.
I was getting tagged in like his live streams.
Right.
Like in like I would get notifications. It's like
Right.
Aladdin and Kobe FIFA live. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Go ahead, Johnny.
Yeah, he in this discussion he actually told me that I invited you and I didn't get a single. I don't know if it's because I blocked him because I ended up blocking. So I don't know if that's because the reason I didn't get a notification. But he told me that he invited me to a live stream or something. Which last time I invited him to a one-on-one, he rejected it. So
Yeah,
I mean, I don't
he's
I
a
don't know why he
deceiver.
wants me now.
No, he's a deceiver. He's a deceiver. I wouldn't waste your time on him, to be honest with you.
Me an argument. But I don't know what temple Muhammad built, and it was more glorious than the
Let's
first
see.
temple.
Aladdin, let's do this. Do you want to come up and tell me what I lied about and stop running your mouth about Brother Maverick? He's not here right now, but I am. If you're gonna accuse me of lying, please tell me to my face and tell me what I'm lying about.
That's right.
See, this guy, like, he comes to that channel all the time, and then he's talking about you,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm sitting here like, oh my.
You weren't there that day, dude. I actually counted and I showed my tags that day. Gary was there. In a 3-week time period, he had 16 with my name in it, bro. 16 posts, YouTube shorts, live streams, and long form videos with my name in it. 16 times he tagged me. And I showed everybody that in all those times, I commented on all that stuff and said, come by, or let's set it up. Let's do this. Let's do that. He never showed up. And then he pretended like he never saw any of my comments. I was like, go ahead, play the video. I'm dying to see what happens here.
Yeah. Really quick, I do know his time zone is like, I think 11 hours apart from yours. So that could be. I mean, obviously he probably wouldn't show
He's
up
shown
either
up
way.
before.
But...
No, he's shown up when I was live before. Yeah,
Oh,
he showed
yes.
up when I was live. Yeah, the reason he started crying about a moderated debate is because he was mad that I was dog walking him on the Islamic dilemma, and then what he kept trying to do is every single time that I was trying to say something, he continued to try to talk over me. So then I lowered his volume and I told him, dude, you're not going to come here running the show because I know that's what you want. And in his eyes, I was disrespecting him because he's 60 years old. Well, no, bro, you don't get to come in here, make fallacious claims, and then when I now, mind you, you guys both know I never mute anybody off the bat. Only after I've had to ask you several times to stop cutting me off and talking over me is when I will say, okay, now you're going to be muted and I will unmute you after. But according to him, according to him, and he even said this also in one of his live streams, that you guys actually have control of the Video Ninja, which I haven't even given you guys that link yet, and that you guys little by little lower people's volumes. You lower the Muslims' volume so that nobody can hear them. I promise. I
What?
swear. Yeah, I promise. I honest to God. That's what he said. That's what he said.
He doesn't even know how to use Video Ninja.
No, he doesn't.
That's the best part. When he came on that one live, he was like, "Hello, hello."
Yeah.
He was like chatting in the back chat, and he was like, "I don't know how to use this." Obviously, no one could see that because it's in the backstage chat. But like, yeah, the guy was telling me how he didn't know how to use the backstage chat, Mav. Like when you're in the
chat, the text. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like he was like telling me how I didn't know how to use it. It's like, it's my first time. I don't know what I'm doing. Can you hear me? Hi. And then he has the audacity to say that. Oh my gosh.
You know what's crazy? He goes live from StreamYard every single day, and the questions that you get asked when you click on Video Ninja are exactly the same. What camera do you want to use? What mic do you want to use? What's difficult about that? You guys both know that. The only thing that looks different is the interface. Other than that, it's exactly the same. It's two questions. And then you know what he did? He sat there and he pretended for over an hour that he couldn't hear us, knowing full well that he could hear us. How could you not hear us? You're in the web browser, in the web link that you created. So don't pretend like you couldn't hear us. He was just trying to save face. It's absolutely crazy.
So let's keep watching this.
Yes.
We're not doing this today. I try to show you respect, but you hardly show it to me. And when you do show it to me, I get the sense that you're trying to play up to me. I'm not doing that today.
And that's the only reason why I put them on their place, because you can see like when they don't have respect for themselves and they try to mock and belittle. Now these people, I would put them on their place, because I don't respect people who think that they're being disrespectful, but at the same time who wanna pretend as if they're respecting everyone.
Right. Yep.
Go ahead, Aladdin. What am I lying about?
You don't say go ahead. Let me say good evening, everybody.
No,
How
go
are
ahead.
you? Yeah, I mean, how are you? How is everything? Then after that, tell me go ahead. And you are not anyway
So-
owner or moderator in the room to tell me go.
Immediately, you see right there, immediately comes in to play the victim. Immediately comes in to appeal to emotion. That's exactly what he did when he called my channel.
Yeah, he's sitting in the live chat calling me a liar, and then when he comes up, he's like, "Oh no. Let me say good evening, everyone." Like,
Yeah.
dude.
Like, who do you think you are, bro? This ain't your channel. Do whatever you want on your channel. This isn't your channel. You know?
But anyway, to Christian apologetic networks. You see, your problem, young Christian, you are so emotional. You're still young. You speak with emotion more than intellect. You didn't read even my comment. Read it again with intellect, and I will know what I mean. But unfortunately,
Which one you read? Your first one? I can read
read,
right now.
read the comment. I said,
The first one.
don't put words in my mouth. I was referring to
Which
Christian.
comment? The first one.
Quiet, and listen. You asked me to speak, so please be quiet. You see, I was referring.
So, like, he told me I didn't want to read his comment, so I'm ready to read it, and then he's like, "Oh no, be quiet," and then wouldn't tell me. Like, dude, you want me to read your comment? Show me which one.
Yeah,
So it's like
that's bro. That is why I don't even know if you guys. I don't think either one of you were there that day. Maybe one of you was there that day, but he got. I here's the thing. I ended up humiliating him. Not because that's what I wanted to do, but because I didn't allow him to dominate me. That's exactly what he's trying to do to you. And then the moment that he got, after I made all my rebuttals to all the lies that he said, he immediately started doing that too. You don't know, you're so stupid. You appeal, you're speaking through emotion. I'm like, are you gonna rebuttal what I just gave you? Are you gonna give me any evidence that I asked for? He couldn't do any of that. He starts getting upset. He's old. This guy's like 60, 62 years old. And then he wants to use that as a tool against you. Like, oh, well, you have to listen to what I say because I'm an old man. No, but first of all, brother, you're an old man with nothing better to do than to sit on YouTube all day looking for Christian channels to call. We're not looking for you. I don't even know who the hell you are. You know what I mean? So,
Ooh, Aladdin's
Brother
here.
Marek, this is
Let's
very
go.
This is very interesting.
Good morning, everybody.
Good evening.
3 a.m. here. Young Christian, someone called me up and told me that you're talking about me. I woke up 5 a.m. and I came to join you. Maverick, that's the right time. The young Christian is here. We'll do it now. He will run the time, 3 minutes each, back and forth. Is that okay? We'll do it now. Young Christian will run the time. I will not interrupt you. You will not interrupt me. We can do it now. Ready?
Aladdin, question for you. What's the structure? 3 minutes back and forth isn't the structure, it's just the timing. What's the actual structure you're proposing? Opening statement, rebuttal, cross-exam? How do you want to do this?
You have to. Will you please let Maverick answer? By the way, Maverick.
The question was for you, though. Why does Maverick have to answer?
Maverick, you said that I made.
Hello? Hello? The question's for you.
You said that I made more. By the way, Maverick, my channel has only 3 videos. That's all I have on my channel. I have 3 short videos, and none of them about you. I only tagged 1 video about you. So please, next time, don't lie and say that I have more than 16 video about you on my channel. We can post my channel right now.
I was talking about the other guy. I wasn't talking about you. But you
Anyway,
are constantly with him talking about me.
Let's we do it now. Will you do it now? Young Christian.
That's fine by me. If you want to come in here and get baked, that's on you. But this isn't my channel.
I want you to bake me. I want you to cook
I will.
me. Do whatever.
I will.
No problem.
But again, it's not my channel. You're being rude to other people who are asking you questions. This isn't even my channel. This is Young Christians, and he's doing a celebration stream.
I am here for you. Yes or no? Will you do it now?
Are you deaf? I already said yes, but it's not my channel.
If I am deaf, I'm not deaf. I'm blind like you are. So
no, you're deaf and blind.
Shh.
It's quite funny because, like, Maverick said yes, and then we all did is ask for a structure, and he's like, no.
And the pen is shaking in your hand. I know they are, a little bit confused. So let's do it. What's your favorite subject? Is it Quran affirm the Bible? You want to talk about that?
It doesn't matter to me. I mean, there's nothing that you can speak to me about that's going to be even remotely good for you.
You always speak about them. What do you call Islamic dilemma and Quran affirm the Bible. So which subject do you want?
Whatever
Which
you
one do
want. You pick, because I'm
No,
not
no,
worried
no.
about
You
you.
pick. No, 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 no. I want you to choose.
Well, first of all, Johnny, is this even okay with you? It doesn't matter to
Yeah,
me.
you
but-
got you. If you wanted, I'm happy to. I can be here for like what, maybe another hour. If you guys want,
Sure.
I'm happy to host
No
it.
matter to me.
I mean,
We
he
can, do,
kept
we, can,
coming.
we can do the Islamic dilemma. Let's do the Islamic dilemma.
So, brother Johnny, just from my end, do you want it to be a structure? Because that's all I was trying to get out of Aladdin. Or do you just want the two guys to go at it, rebuttal, 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 rebuttal?
I need you guys to agree to I don't care what structure you do. It just you guys need to agree to it and stick
yeah.
to it.
Great. So let's do this again, Aladdin. Structure proposal. How should this be done? Opening statement, rebuttal, cross-exam. That was the question I asked to you.
Say whatever you want in your 3 minutes. I don't mind. And I will
That's
answer.
not a structure.
Drafted apologetic. If you would like to join him, both of you verse me alone. I have no problem as well. So 3 minutes for both of you, or 4 minutes for both of you, and 3 minutes rebuttal for me. I don't need 4. I'll give you.
He's just.
Okay. Are you happy
he's
with
just
that?
asking for the structure.
No, no, no.
Yeah, like he's not getting it. I'm just asking for a structure so that you can actually get
That's what
started
I'm
with the
telling
debate
you.
you want to have.
If you would like to join Maverick, you can join him. So will you please, young Christian, start the first 3 minutes? Maverick will start.
Oh,
If
because we need to make sure we understand.
If Grafted want to join him, have no problem. Let him join him. I have no problem with. If you want to join them as well, 3 of you, me alone, I have no problem as well. Okay, let's do it.
What are we even doing? Because I don't think this guy has the ability to track. What are we doing?
He doesn't know what he's doing.
No,
he just wants
doesn't.
a time. He just wants a time.
No, Grafted. I don't want Maverick to play his game by cutting people off, speak over them, mute them, to run away with his lies. That's what I'm
Yes,
asking.
Aladdin.
So
I
we
know
want
that's what you want.
3 minutes.
But that's
And
what
you
the structure's
Grafted,
there for.
you Grafted. I send you more than 10 messages in your channel asking you and challenging you, but you never reply.
I've never seen a direct message from you before.
You
Ever.
go to your channel, look into your name under your last video, you will find me posting many comments for you. And I have
In
it
my
recorded,
last video. Okay.
and I have it
Cool.
recorded as well. So you should have
Fantastic.
notification for it. Now, young Christian, will you please start? Just save time, please.
I just
So,
want to make sure.
just-
Hold on, Graf.
5:30 a.m. here, 6 o'clock. I have to go. I have work.
Again, Aladdin, I just want to reiterate something to you. This is to protect you from being cut off and interrupted. A structure helps you. A structure helps you. It's not wasting anyone's
I don't
time.
need you to help me. Let him start his 3 minutes.
So you want to get steamrolled halfway into what you're saying. Is that what you're actually saying? Because you don't want a structure to protect you while you speak. I'm trying to do you a favor here. I'm just asking, how would you like to structure this since you want to do a debate? That's all I'm asking.
So 3 minutes, starting like 3 minutes openings, and then just go back and forth from there. Like we
That's
can do
fine.
that if
You
guys
know what?
agree.
If you want to make it nice and even, we can just do 3. I'll take 3. I'll take 3 minutes. He can take 3 minutes, and we can go back and forth like 3-4 times. And then at the end of the day, let the merits of the argument stand on themselves, because I don't think this guy really knows how this works anyway. He tells a lot of lies and he talks a lot of crap. So
All right, so
Excuse me, young Christian. Maverick, speak with respect, or I'll put you where you belong.
I don't.
It's
You,
easy
I
for
can't
me.
speak. I can't speak
No,
with respect
no,
because I don't respect you.
it's easy for me
Listen,
to
I
be
don't
as
respect you.
filthy as
Listen,
you are.
listen, brother. Listen,
No,
I don't
speak
respect
with
you, and I don't
respect.
like you. So I'm not going to speak to you with respect, because
It's
respect is
speak
earned,
with
and you haven't earned it.
respect.
When you earn respect, I'll give it to you. I don't care what you think. I don't care. I don't like you.
Young Christian, we didn't start and you muted me. If you did it again, I will.
yeah, let's stop with this.
No, no, no,
Let's not
don't
play
mute
games.
me.
Are you guys
No,
gonna
no, no.
talk or not?
He should be respectful. As I respect you, just speak with respect, okay?
You
Don't need to be rude.
Don't,
No, we are talking here now with respect, so be respectful, please. Okay?
You just accused me of lying on Saturday and then couldn't explain
Let's
why.
be
are we
respectful
gonna
here.
start
Me
this
and
or not?
him.
Are we gonna
Don't
go or
mute
not?
me. Go on.
Have the timer right. You want me to moderate? I have to mute if I have to moderate. So are we gonna? I have the timer right here. We can start.
Young
wanna start?
Christian, your time does not appear on the screen because of too much light. There's nothing appears. It's only white screen. You can
It's
see
on my
nothing.
phone. It's hard to see because of the Look,
It doesn't appear. Now
Would you like me to run a timer? I can use my OBS virtual camera and just run a timer if it is easier for you guys.
like, are you gonna share it on the screen, Grafted? Is that what?
It will replace my camera. It will show up
Oh, okay.
as
You
my.
can do that. Yeah.
Okay, just give me a couple seconds.
You know what? Here, Grafted. Instead of that, I actually have a stopwatch here, and I can just share my screen and I'll start it and I'll stop it when I'm done talking. Very simple. And then we can do the same for him. Let me see.
Okay.
There it is. You see it?
There.
All right. Is everybody okay
Okay.
with that, including Aladdin?
Do you guys care who starts?
I don't care. For some reason, he wants me to start. I think you
let
can double
him
check
start.
with him.
Let him start. He can start. No problem.
Okay, so I'll after the 3 minutes hit, I'll try to let you finish your sentence. But if it drags on, I'm just gonna
That's fine.
So just
That's fine.
go ahead.
You ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Islamic dilemma is very simple. It exposes a contradiction at the very foundation of Islam's view of the Bible and the prophets. Here is the issue. The Quran claims to confirm the previous revelations, the Torah, the Psalms, the Gospel. Surah 3, chapter 3 says that Allah sent down the Torah and the Gospel. Surah 546 says the Gospel contains guidance and light over and over again. Muslims are told to believe in the books that come before. Yet, the same Muslims, like my opponent here, are also told that the Bible is corrupted. That is the dilemma, and it's not very difficult to understand. Because if the Bible was not corrupted, then the Quran contradicts it, and therefore cannot be true. But if the Bible was corrupted before Muhammad, then the Quran is still false, because the Quran repeatedly tells Christians and Jews of Muhammad's day to judge by what Allah has revealed in the gospel. You can't tell people to judge by a book that no longer exists. That would make Allah incompetent, and we all know that he is. So either way, Islam collapses. If the Bible is trustworthy, the Quran is wrong for denying its central message. The divinity, death, and resurrection of Jesus Christ is the core of that message, and it gets denied in the Quran. So if the Bible is corrupted, then the Quran is wrong for affirming it as the preserved word of God. Now, even Muslim scholars like Ibn Kathir and Al-Tabari try to dodge this by saying that it's only the interpretation that was corrupted and not the text. But that's not what the Quran itself says. The Quran never accuses the Jews or Christians of changing the text. It says that they concealed or misunderstood certain things, not that the revelation was rewritten. As a matter of fact, the Quran tells Muhammad to consult the people of the book, quote, people of the book, end quote, if he doubts his own revelations in Surah chapter 10, verse 94. That only makes sense if their scriptures were already lost or corrupted. So, as usual, the dilemma stands and continues to win. Either the Bible is reliable and the Quran contradicts it, or the Bible is unreliable and the Quran affirms a corrupted book. There's no way out of that box. Islam cannot escape it without destroying its own foundation. And that's why this isn't just some clever argument. It's always existed. It is a fatal flaw because truth cannot contradict truth. If God gave both revelations, they would agree, but they don't. And that means that one of them isn't from God. And again, we all know that that's the Quran. That's the end of my statement.
Okay, Aladdin. Actually, let's do it like this. On Aladdin's first word, since Maverick, you have the timer there. Start it on his first word. So when he starts speaking.
Okay, start the time. No problem. Maverick, you know what's the problem here? The problem here is your lack of knowledge in the Arabic language. And what you are doing, you are reading the Holy Quran in a Christian perspective and context that suit your needs. You never read the Holy Quran in Islamic context like we read it as Muslim. You quote chapter 3, verse 3. You quote chapter 5, 46 and 47. Let's start with 546. 546, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said, and we sent Jesus, the son of Mary, after those prophets, confirming up to the end of the verse. The verse actually say explicitly confirming the Torah revealed before him. That means during the time of Moses, but not the Torah in the hands of the Jew during the time of Jesus, which prove what the Jew has in their hands during the time of Jesus is corrupted Torah. Therefore, Allah spoke about the Torah in the verse in the past tense, not in the present and future during the time of Jesus. If the book in their hand was not corrupted, Allah would have spoke about it in the present and future. But Allah spoke about it in the past tense because he was talking about the one that been revealed to Moses, not the one in their hands, which prove what they have in their hands corrupted. You quote also chapter 5, verse 47. And this alone prove how ignorant you are in the Arabic language. The verse start with the word وَلْيَحْكُمْ وَلْيَحْكُمْ أهل الإنجيل بما أنزل الله فيه. Now when you come to the mic, I would like you to explain to me what is the right L in the Arabic language. What do you call this right L in the Arabic language when you read وَلْيَحْكُمْ? You are saying that Allah told us to judge, or told you to judge according to the Bible. So therefore that affirm your Bible, and you quote 547. So 547 start with the word وَلْيَحْكُمْ. وَلْيَحْكُمْ, letter lam in وَلْيَحْكُمْ, grammatically. What does it mean in Arabic? I'm done with this. I will give you the rest of my time to answer my question about 547. What is وَلْيَحْكُمْ? What do you know about this lam grammatically in the Arabic language? If you know what does it mean, that's the time you know that you are mistaken. So I will give you the mic. Carry on. You have my extra minute. Explain for me what is this lam in 547 according to the Arabic grammars. I'm done here.
Okay, Brother Maverick, stop the timer because I need to speak here for a second. I'm not gonna get involved with it. I just want to say, so I don't want to do like this, give you an extra minute thing. We're gonna stick to 3 minutes. So Brother Maverick's gonna respond, but it's gonna be his 3 minutes, and I'm gonna give you permission to repost this debate on your channel, Aladdin. Just make sure that you don't edit it in a way that's deceptive. Like just keep the whole debate. You can skip, like, for example, me speaking here, but try to keep the debate. Is that good?
Chris, as long as they will not, what's that, young Christian, as long as there will not be any insult, I will not edit anything. I only edit when there is an insult. I cut it off, that's all.
That's fine.
Thank you very much to have it on my channel. Start his 3 minutes, please.
Okay, yeah, Brother Maverick, 3 minutes to respond.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can hear you.
All right. So the challenge, you challenged me. You're saying that in Quran 547, which says, let the people of the gospel judge by what Allah has revealed therein.
You
Right?
forgot to start the timer.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right. No, I'm so sorry. Okay. Now, what I'm trying to explain to you here is that what you're doing is you are trying to hide behind Arabic as this magical language that apparently means that because it was originally spoken in Arabic, it means that the translations now, over 1,000 years later, don't mean what you want it to mean. You continue to try to hide behind Arabic, but you didn't. You dodged and you waffled and you didn't actually answer the question. So I'm going to repeat to you again, and maybe this time you'll get it. The core of the Islamic dilemma is that the Quran affirms previous scriptures. These are linguistically translated from Arabic speakers into English. So the burden is not on me to have an understanding of Arabic. The burden is on you to try to explain why the Islamic dilemma does not exist. Okay. The Quran affirms previous scriptures in 546 and 47, confirming and judge by them. Yet Muslims like you will say that those scriptures are so corrupted today that the Bible cannot be trusted. So you're the one who must square that circle. But your argument is that grammar limits judge to past times and that confirming only refers to what survived. That doesn't reconcile it, okay? You're just trying to carve out exceptions, and you still have the Quran affirming the previous scriptures as authority, judged by what Allah has revealed in the gospel in 547. You denying the present authority of all gospel and Torah on the grounds of corruption means absolutely nothing to me. Now, if some parts are intact and some parts are corrupted, which parts? The burden is on you to tell us which parts are intact and which are corrupted. Who decided? By what standard? You're forced back to the subjective interpretation, and the dilemma returns. Either the Bible is reliable enough to validate the Quran and thus contradict Islam, or the Bible is too corrupted to validate anything. But what's even more pathetic about your argument is that you're trying to make this appeal to what it was telling them to do in the past. Newsflash. Manuscript evidence shows that the biblical scripture that we have today was still the same biblical scripture and message that they had in your prophet's time. It's exactly what they had, and we have codicy and manuscript evidence to prove that. So I don't have to have any single knowledge of Arabic, because to sit there and try to say that God revealed your revelation and that the only way you can truly understand it is if you are reading it in Arabic is gatekeeping. You're essentially saying that an all-loving, all-just God is going to hide behind one language and that you have to learn Arabic. To say nothing of the fact that less than 20% of the Arabic speaking world actually speak classical Arabic, and less than that in the world speak Arabic. I think it's absolutely hilarious that after everything that I said, you are sitting here trying to hide behind Arabic as this special language, which it is not. Your own linguists are the ones who say on a regular basis that these translations are the ones that they feel are the best translations between the original Arabic and English. So again, the burden is not on me to understand Arabic. The burden is on you to solve the dilemma. And I yield back.
Okay, Aladdin, you have 3 minutes to respond. Brother Maverick, try to start the timer on his first.
Gotcha.
When he's ready. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. I'm ready. Start the timer. Marvik, I will teach you now some Quran from the right sources. You failed miserably to answer my question, and no wonder, because you claim to know things that you do not know. First of all, said that Allah is hiding behind the Arabic language. That's because of your ignorance in the Holy Quran. Actually, Allah said in the Holy Quran that He is the one who created all languages, including your own mother tongue language. And Allah says in the Holy Quran, in chapter 14, verse 4, and in chapter 30, verse 22. So that's what you didn't know. Now, let me teach you about the first word in the Arabic language in chapter 5, verse 47. Allah says, وَلْيَحْكُمْ أهل الإنجيل بما أنزل الله فيه. Let the followers of the gospel judge by what Allah has revealed. Now, this verse actually is a condemnation verse. It's not a confirmation verse. Allah told the followers of the Injil to judge by what Allah has revealed therein, because they were judging according to the corrupted gospel, not the Injil that Allah has revealed to Isa, to Jesus. The first word in the verse in Arabic is وَلْيَحْكُمْ. Grammatically, according to the Arabic grammars, we call this as command verb, فعل أمر. Allah is commanding the followers of the Injil to judge by what Allah has revealed therein to Jesus, because they were judging according to the corrupted gospel, not according to the Injil that Allah has revealed to Jesus. This verse is an evidence what they had with them during the time of Prophet Muhammad is corrupted gospel, not the Injil that Allah revealed to Jesus. You read actually in Tafsir al-Wasit, Tafsir al-Tantawi, Tafsir al-Bayan, Tafsir many tafsirs in the Arabic language. They said in the next verse actually, Allah is telling Prophet Muhammad to judge between them by what Allah revealed to him, the Quran, because the Quran came as an authority over the Injil and the Torah, which is muhaimina. Now, the meaning of the word وَلْيَحْكُمْ, we call this as فعل أمر, command verb. So Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala was commanding them to judge according to the correct Bible, correct Injil that been revealed to Isa alayhi salam during the time of Jesus, because they were judging according to the corrupted one. Then the next verse, Allah is telling Prophet Muhammad, because what is in their hand is corrupted, so judge between them according to the Holy Quran. You understand? So this is what you lack. So don't come here and claim to know things that you do not have knowledge about. You should know Arabic before you run your mouth and speak about the Holy Quran. I'm done. Give him the rest of my time.
Okay, Brother Maverick, if you have 3 minutes to respond, I'm going to run upstairs and grab some water real quick, but I should be back before the 3 minutes end. So go ahead. You have 3 minutes to respond.
All right. I find it very hilarious that my opponent continues to talk about people who talk about things that they have no idea about, when he continues to talk about lost text that there is absolutely no archaeology or manuscript evidence to support. They talk about this magical lost Injil that was revealed to Jesus and these texts that were revealed to Moses that were corrupted, and yet there is no evidence anywhere in the world from my lying friend over here about corruption. None whatsoever. Only the ones that Muslims want you to believe actually exist. He thinks he can educate people when he only really runs his mouth. Okay. And he continues to insist that 547 is a confirmation verse commanding Christians to judge by the original gospel revealed to Jesus and not some corrupted version circulating in Muhammad's day, right? That the first word is a command in Arabic demanding that the followers of the gospel judge by what Allah has revealed in Jesus' name, meaning what they actually had was a corrupted gospel. And that this proves that the gospel in Muslim times was corrupted, thereby vindicating the Muslim narrative. Here's why none of that holds up, as usual. Okay, you're demanding that we believe in an unattested gospel, one that is not extant, never quoted reliably in early Christian or Muslim literature, not preserved in manuscript form, is what Allah really meant, while dismissing the gospels we do have as corrupted. But there's no credible historical record of such a pure original gospel being in circulation among the Jews or Christians at the time of Muhammad. The Gospels of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are the only canonical ones we know from the early church, and the only ones that there's any evidence for. But again, when you're a Muslim, you don't need evidence. You just need to run your mouth and think that people are going to listen to you. What we do have, however, are manuscripts from the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th centuries onward. Okay, so if what you say were true, we should see references to this pure original Injil that only Muslims made up, apart from the known Gospels. But we don't. So your assertion is pure hypothesis, running your mouth, again, absent any knowledge. Okay, and the Quran makes things worse for your position, because your maneuver is that we affirm that there was a perfect original, right? But what people then had was corrupted. But the Quran repeatedly affirms that Allah's words cannot be changed. For example, Surah 1827 says that none can change his words, and used in the context of revelations preserved. Also, Muhammad was commanded, if you are in doubt about what we have revealed to you, ask those who read the scripture before you. Quran 1094. That implies that the scriptures are available at that time and had recognized validity, unlike your Quran. If they were totally corrupted, this command is meaningless like the rest of the Quran is. And Quran 548 says that the Quran affirms what preceded it and acts as a criterion or guardian or muhaimin or whatever you want to call it. That means that the Quran is supposed to judge which parts are true. But if your pure original is unknown and inaccessible, how the hell would the Quran act as a judge? You've just disconnected it. And I yield back.
All right. Just really quick, the timer seemed to have. I think it was just the screen lagged because it looked like it stopped because it went from 118, stopped, and it went to 123.
Oh yeah,
Young
it's just like that.
Young Christian, I don't mind. Even if he needs to get an extra 1 minute, it's okay with me.
It doesn't matter. I'm done. We're just circle talking at this point.
It's okay with me. I don't mind. Don't worry about the time. Just make sure that I have my 3 minutes. I will not cross. If you want to cross his 3 minutes, make it 4 minutes for me. I don't mind. It's okay with me. Okay.
Yeah. If someone ends up going over like 15 seconds, I'm just gonna give an extra 15 seconds to the other.
No. I'm telling you, if you want to get even 1 extra minute, I don't mind. You don't need to give it to me.
Okay,
Johnny, just wanted to remind you, we're coming up already to like our third rebuttal. So unless we're gonna keep going back and forth, because no matter what arguments, I'm just talking to you. No matter what arguments I'm making, he's continuing to pretty much recycle the same rebuttal. He continues to try to hide behind
Maverick,
the Arabic.
it's my time to speak. Maverick, it's my time.
Nobody's talking
Maverick,
right now. I'm talking.
Let's do
I'm
this.
talking to young
Don't
Christian.
waste time, Maverick. Don't waste time, please.
Nobody's wasting time.
Yeah, you're wasting time. You're
No, I
talking.
don't care what you
How
think.
long-
I'm
how long
talking
do you
to I'm
guys-
talking to Johnny.
Yeah. how
No,
long do you
it's
guys
my
want?
3 minutes. Can I speak, please?
Yeah, unless you
So
wanna-
sorry, Johnny. This is why I pushed for a structure, because otherwise it just goes back and forth.
Right,
Like at
yeah.
some point, it has to
Young
stop becoming a
Christian,
rebuttal
young
section.
moderator, Control it, please.
Aladdin,
Yeah, so
please,
let's
you're not the host.
like this.
Don't just scream
I'll-
at young
I'll-
Christian.
Young
How long do you
Christian,
guys-
you are the moderator. Control it, please.
Yeah, I'm trying to moderate here. So how much longer do you want to do this? Because I don't want to, I don't want this to drag. So you guys
Well,
want
Johnny,
to do like,
if you want, it's your channel, brother. Ultimately, if you want to do, he's coming up to his second one. I don't even know. I've already done 2. I've addressed everything that he has said. If you want to give him another one, and I can respond to it. Ultimately, it's your call. I don't care who gets the last word.
Okay. Well, so you
You
started.
see, he's talking too much and he wasting much time. It's
Okay,
my turn,
hold
so you should be quiet. Let me speak.
I'm
Let me
trying,
have my
I'm trying to
time.
make sure we figure this out. So,
Okay. We
Brother Maverick
figured it at the beginning and it's over. So can I start my 3 minutes, please?
Okay.
Carry on.
Let me figure this out. Then I'll let you go. I just want to make sure how long we know we're going to be going on. So you're going to go next, and then you guys want to do like 3 more after that? Is that?
Why don't we just, like I said, I've already done 2. Let him do so that would mean there would be 1 left for me. Let him do his last 2, and then we can do closing statements. It's very simple.
So let's do that. Yeah. So
Why, Maverick, I'm sorry, Maverick, are you afraid to continue for another 30 minutes? I mean, you feel nervous or confused?
I'm not afraid, nervous, or confused.
So let's continue.
You're a waste of time.
Me, I will be late to my work. I don't mind. I will talk with you.
I don't care. Like I said, this is Johnny's show.
Okay, you want to run away? No problem. Just we'll
Yeah,
do
sure.
it.
That's
Can
what
I have
I'm
my
doing.
3 minutes, please?
I'm not Aisha, brother. I'm not running from Muhammad. Sorry.
keep your mouth shut. If
No,
you
I'm not
want,
gonna keep
if
my
you
mouth
want to be
shut.
disrespectful, no.
Alright,
You
let me
see,
do the math here.
you see how filthy he is now. I told you should be respectful. You see his rudeness now.
You
So I
constantly
can't
accuse
speak with.
people of
I
running.
no,
You
no, I
continue to
can't
come in
speak. I
people's
can't
stream and
be as
lie,
filthy as
and
you
you
are.
demand respect.
I
You don't get to
can be
demand respect when
filthy
you're
as
constantly
filthy as
talking
you
down
are.
to people and then think that people are just going to keep their mouth
Young
shut.
Christian, what are you doing? You should
Okay,
moderate.
give
What
me
are
a
you
second.
doing?
Give me a second. I'm gonna mute both of you. Goodness. Okay. So let's do it like this. So it's been what, 18 minutes so far in total of you guys speaking? Because Brother Maverick started, then Aladdin went, then Brother Maverick responded, then Aladdin responded again. I'm lost. I'll let Aladdin go, and we'll figure this out. Aladdin, go ahead. Brother Maverick, make sure to start the timer.
Aladdin's still muted, just by
you're
the way.
muted. Yeah, what's going
So
on
you
here?
just, yeah, he's still muted.
Okay, how about now? Start the time. If you cannot defeat them, insult them. So if you insult them, they will leave and you'll say they ran away. That's his good games. That's the game he play always on his channel. Now let me school you again, boy. What you do not know. You quote 546, 547, and you fail miserably to answer me because of your lack of knowledge in Arabic and Islam. Now you said that Allah says no one changed the words of Allah. You see, this shows your ignorance again in the Arabic language. Allah said this in the Holy Quran in chapter 6, verse 34, in chapter 6, verse 115, in chapter 18, verse 27, and in chapter 10, verse 46. And in all those contexts, Allah was talking only about the Holy Quran. He didn't even mention whatsoever your Bible or Injil and Torah. It was related only to the Holy Quran. So don't read texts out of context. You should learn how to read the context. They fool you, they lie to you, and you believe them. You quote chapter 10, verse 94. Now, before I answer chapter 10, verse 94, I want to see how smart you are. I want you to explain to me what is fa'al isti'nafiyya grammatically to understand the meaning of the verse. We have what we call this fa'al isti'nafiyya. If you know what is fa'al isti'nafiyya grammatically, which you have no knowledge about and you will never learn the rest of your life, so you don't know what you are doing here. You're only making fool of yourself. Allah says, now if you are in doubt according what we have revealed to you, then ask those who have been reading the book before you. It is the truth up to the end of the verse. They lied to you when they told you we need to ask people of the book, Christian and Jews. The verse is telling Prophet Muhammad, if you are in doubt concerning what we have revealed to you, then ask those who have been reading the book before you. Was Prophet Muhammad in doubt? The answer is no. Did Prophet Muhammad ask anything? No, he did not. Ask them about what? The answer is asking those who became Muslim from the people of the book. Ask them about the prophecies that they read about you in their books, so they became a Muslim. And Prophet Muhammad says in hadith sahih, in a clear hadith, Wallahi la ashuk wa la as'al, which means I swear by Allah, I do not have doubt or ask. And if you read in verse 104, which you never looked in, actually Prophet Muhammad answered, and he said in this verse that he doesn't doubt, but it's you who have doubt. So 1094, the answer is verse 104, where Prophet Muhammad says clearly, I do not have doubt. And I will never have a doubt, but it's you who have a doubt in my religion and your religion. So I hope that you learn something today. So please, next time, if you want to speak about Islam according to the Islamic context. Read it in Islamic perspective. Don't twist the Quran to suit your needs as you have done with the Torah.
Okay. I think he went like only 3 seconds over. So, Brother Maverick, I don't know if it's really a point to give you 3 extra seconds. So,
No, I don't need 3 extra seconds because there's nothing that this guy said that was even remotely true.
all right.
And I think it's hilarious that he continues to try to act like he's going to educate someone when he doesn't know a damn thing about anything, because he continues to try to say that when the Quran says none can change the words of Allah, it's only referring to the Quran itself and not the previous revelations. But that's not what the Arabic text or the logic of the Quran allows. The Arabic term kalimat Allah simply means the words of God. It's used in multiple contexts across the Quran. So stop acting like, again, you're going to hide behind your little language of Arabic because you're not impressing anybody, right? And those words are not restricted to one revelation. There's nothing in the context of those verses that restricts it to one revelation. So stop lying. I'm not some dawah dud that you're talking to on TikTok, okay? Unless you can show me where the text itself limits that to the Quran alone, you're just adding your own interpretation and tafsirs and hadith that nobody cares about because your own Quran makes it clear that you shouldn't be consulting outside sources anyway. Now, you mentioned Surah 634, 6115, and 1827. Every one of those verses use the exact same phrase. There is none who can alter the words of Allah, end quote. None of them specify Quran only. They say the words of Allah, period. Even classical Muslim scholars like Al-Tabari and Al-Harasi didn't restrict that phrase exclusively to the Quran. As a matter of fact, Ibn Kathir said in his commentary on 6115, since apparently that's what you need to appeal to, that the words of Allah include his decrees, promises, and revelations, not just the Quran itself. So your claim is flat out inconsistent with your own tafsir and quite frankly a lie. Again, I'm not one of those little diarrhea dawah duds on TikTok, okay? Then you moved on to 1094. If you're in doubt about what we have revealed to you, ask those who read the scripture before you. And you're saying, you see, this wasn't really directed to Muhammad. It's about people who later became Muslim. Complete nonsense, especially when you read it in the context, because there's nothing in there that talks about people converting to Islam. The verse literally says, if you, singular, in English, that's what we call something singular, one person, I'm going to educate you now, addressing Muhammad directly, are in doubt, ask those who read the book before you. It doesn't say those who became Muslim later. It's a clear singular address, and every early tafsir confirms this. Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, and Al-Tabari all wrote that this verse was addressed to the Prophet himself as an affirmation that the revelations given to the people of the book confirm what he received. You can go to QuranX.com for yourself, my brother. Now, you try to twist the grammar by bringing up isma and Arabic syntax, pretending that this is a technical misunderstanding, ad hoc at best. That's just smoke, my brother. Grammatically, the structure, fa'in kunta fi shak, if you are in doubt, is conditional. It doesn't imply that Muhammad was in doubt, nor does it matter, but it absolutely uses him as the subject of the command. There's no way around that, nor does that verse even hinge upon the fact about whether he was in doubt or not, but that he could go to the people of the scripture because they had the scripture. You liar.
It was just like a second over, but that's okay. Aladdin, go ahead. 3 minutes.
It's okay. I will use the same word that he used. Stop throwing diarrhea out of your mouth, like you call those da'wah brothers. So you throw much diarrhea out of your mouth. You are a liar, big liar. I challenge you right now to open what you said in Ibn Kathir. You said now by yourself in chapter 9, in chapter Al-An'am, verse 115, it says Ibn Kathir, لا تبديل لكلمات الله. It is talking about Quran and the words of Allah. I challenge you right now, when I pass you the mic, to open the Tafsir Ibn Kathir, because Tafsir Ibn Kathir is in front of me. He never said that. Actually, Tafsir Ibn Kathir is short, so don't lie. Don't play this game. They're coming here and trying to teach me Arabic, say kalimat. Are you ignorant? And I even asked you about فَإِن فَعَلْ إِسْتِئْنَافِيَّةً. You did not even talk about it. Now you learn something here. Now I want you once again to bring me any one of those 3 verses says لا مبدل لكلمات الله. I challenge you now. Open the Quran and let's read the context together and show me it says in the context Torah or Injil. Can you do that? And I will give you extra time. I'll give you 10 minutes. I have no problem. We open them one by one and read them. Can you do that? Maverick? Say yes or no. Can you do that now? Can you do it? Can you answer me, please? I'll leave you the rest of my time. It's yours to open the Quran and read those verses to me. Show me where does it say Torah and Injil. And regarding changing the words of Allah. Now, when you came to the word, if you were in doubt, I answered you. The answer is in verse 104, which you totally ignore. Where Prophet Muhammad says, Allah said, the Prophet Muhammad says, I was never in doubt. I am not in doubt. It's you who are in doubt in your religion. I never was in doubt in my religion. You are in doubt in yours and in mine. It is verse 104 that you don't want to read. I'm done. I'll pass him the time. Give him my extra time as a gift from me to him.
Yeah, you can stop it there, I guess. Okay,
Johnny,
so
I'm sorry. Just to clarify, I didn't answer his questions because when I was speaking earlier, he started crying about me talking while he was talking. So I'm not going to say a word. When he came in, he made it clear that he wanted 3 minutes, 3 minutes. So either we're doing cross exams or we're not, and I'm going to abide by exactly what we set up. So I didn't say a word to him. So that's why I'm not letting you know I'm trying to dodge him or nothing. I'm just not talking to him because that's not the format that we set up. It's not
Okay.
even the format that he
So-
set up, which you can't even keep up
yeah,
with.
okay. So soon I have to go.
Okay.
So
You know what? Then,
We can
if you
do-
want me to rebuttal, you can give him a closing statement and me a closing statement. That'll be the end of it. If you want to do that, we can just do 3 minutes or 2 minutes or whatever you want to do.
yeah. So here's what we can do. If you guys want, we can do like 2 short cross-examination sections and then closing statements, or we can do one more set of responses and then closing statements.
If you gotta go, just do. We can do the responses. Like I said, I'll answer what he just said right now, and then just give him a chance for a closing statement, and I'll do the same thing if however long you want to make him. Because the thing about it is, with this guy, with a cross exam is going to turn into an argument, and you already know that.
Yeah, that's so. Aladdin, is that fine? One more set of responses, then closing statements, because I have to go soon to get stuff done.
He started with 3 minutes. That means I will end up in 3 minutes. Carry on. When you are done, just tell me, okay? 3
All right,
minutes.
Johnny, you
each.
want me to start the timer?
Yeah. So
Alright.
so what we'll do before you go,
Go ahead.
we'll do so one more set of responses and then the closing statements. So
Yeah.
this will be your last response period. So go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yep. All right. So again, my opponent continues to repeat this challenge as if he's proving something and he's not. But he's missing the obvious, as so many Dawa duds do. He says, bring me any of those verses that say Islamabad or specify the Quran only, right? That's exactly my point. None of them do. Not one of those verses says the phrase Quran only. And not one of them limits Kalimat Allah, the words of Allah, to the Quran. Not a single one. And you continuing to repeat a lie over and over, I know you're used to that working with Muslims, but on this side, it doesn't work, brother. And you're adding that limitation yourself because you have to. It's not in the Arabic. And you can look at your own example. Surah 634 says, there is none who can change the words of Allah, right? In the Arabic, there is no modifier, no qualifier, no except the Quran. Surah 6:115 says the same thing word for word, and 18:27 repeats it again. No qualifier for Quran only. So when Allah speaks in general, and you have to insert that he only meant the Quran, that's you doing tafsir by assumption, which again, you're very good at doing. I will give you that, but it doesn't mean that you know what you're talking about. And it's not revelation. That is eisegesis, my friend. You're forcing your view onto the text because you have to in order to try to win the argument. And even if you did, you know what you're doing? You're deepening your dilemma. You're too lost to understand what the dilemma actually is. Even if you were correct that they were corrupted, your idiotic God is confirming corrupted text. So he's either confirming a corrupted one or a lost one. Now, we all know that the God of Islam is extremely incompetent, so that doesn't surprise me. But let's get real for a second here, my friend. You claimed, again, that those verses only refer to the Quran because that's the only way to avoid contradiction. But Ibn Kathir, one of your own scholars, didn't limit Kalimat Allah to the Quran. He said that it includes the words, promises, and decrees of Allah, as I said earlier, which means any revelation from him, which your own book affirms that the Injil and the Torah are. That includes the Torah. That includes the Zabir. That includes the Gospel. That the Quran itself claims were sent by Allah in 3:3 and 546. So if his words cannot be changed, and those were his words, then they weren't corrupted. But here's the hole in your logic, as there are so many others. If they were corrupted, that means Allah failed to protect his own revelations until the Quran came along. That is a massive theological problem for you. Either the earlier revelations were preserved, proving the Bible is reliable, or Allah's words can be changed, which contradicts your own book, as so many other things do. That is the Islamic dilemma over and over again, and apparently you're too idiotic to understand that. And your emotional shouting about Arabic grammar doesn't fix that, and it doesn't intimidate anybody. The text says what it says. You can't twist Kalimat Allah into the meaning Quran only without adding words that aren't there, which you seem to be very good at doing, but that just seems to be dawah nowadays. And I yield back.
All right, Aladdin, your last response for 3 minutes.
Young Christian, you are a very bad moderator, by the way. You don't know how to moderate.
Can you please do 3 minutes?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
He insulted me.
He
We
wants
said
to
no insult.
insult people
Now,
and not get insulted back.
be quiet. Be quiet. Now I will
Clown.
interrupt me.
Absolute
Clown is
clown.
you and your God.
Are you gonna start the 3 minutes or am I gonna kick you?
Start my 3 minutes.
Okay.
Start. You called my God as an idiotic God. I will ask you a question. Who's an idiotic, filthy, barbaric, killer, evil God? The God of the Bible who killed innocent Jesus in a barbaric way on the cross in the name of love and cursed him, or Allah who saved Jesus from the crime of your God, the crime of the cross in the name of love and saved him. So one of them is an evil and one of them is merciful. So who is evil and who is merciful? The one who killed him in a barbaric way in the name of love, or the one who saved him in the name of love, or the one who cursed him, or the one who saved him? So this is for you to know who's the idiotic and evil God. Now, I challenge you, and I will do it again, and you will not have the guts and the courage, boy, to do it. I challenge you right now. I told you I'll give you 10 minutes. We will go to the verses, talk about Kalimatullah. And I challenge you to show me anywhere in the context, refer to the Torah and Injil. You cannot. You don't have the guts to do it because you know that you are lying. You lie and you believe your own lie. You are reading the Holy Quran in a Christian context to suit your needs as you did with the Jewish Tanakh. You read the Jewish Tanakh in a Christian context and perspective to impose your Jesus and Trinity on the Jew. And you are playing the same filthy game with a Muslim. But it doesn't work with us as Muslim. You understand? Now, I challenge you once again to show me in those 3 verses, Kalimatullah refer to the Torah and Injil. You cannot. You cannot do that. Now, at the end, I will tell you something. You challenge me to show you where does it say that you corrupted your book. You are ignorant. I bet you, أنت مسكين. والله you are مسكين. Allah says in Surah Al-Baqarah chapter 2 verse 75 يسمعون أن يؤمنوا لكم وقد كان فريق منهم يسمعون كلام الله ثم يحرفونه. Chapter 2 verse 75. Allah says, O Muslims, do you then expect that these people will accept your invitation and become believers? Whereas there have always been among them some who have been hearing the word of Allah, understanding it well, and then perverting them and changing them with it knowingly. If you read the context of the verse, starting from verse 67, Allah was talking about the Jews and the story of the cow. And Allah said at the end of verse 75 that they hear God's words and they distort them and they change them. Again, also in chapter 2, verse 79, Allah says, which means, so woe to their land people who write the law with their own hands and then say to the people, this is from Allah, so that they might gain some partly worldly end. The context of the verse, starting from verse 67, talks about the Jews and the story of the cow. God said in verse 75 that they hear the words of Allah, and then partly of them, Jewish rabbis and scholars, distort them. It after they have understood it, and they can give you so many verses which says clearly and explicitly that the Jew and the Christian corrupted. I'm sorry, I haven't seen the time. Go on.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay.
No, you were supposed to tell me time over, please, because I
don't mind that he went over. That's fine. That doesn't bother me.
It's I said at the beginning that I'll let you guys finish your last sentence, and then I'll just give an extra like 10 seconds. So I'm not gonna like yell at him for that. Before you go on to your closing statement, Brother Maverick, I just want to say this really quick. Aladdin, you mentioned the crucifixion. Are you willing to have a conversation with me on that another time? Because that's exactly what I asked from you, and you refused, but you continuously bring it up.
What was my answer to you?
Yeah, you rejected it because you said that I'm not knowledgeable or whatever.
And what did I say? What did I say? What did I ask you? Yeah, I said with all due respect, bring someone who has knowledge with you and I'll speak with you.
Yeah, and I want it one-on-one. So are you willing to do it or not?
No, if you have someone who has knowledge, with all due respect to you, I don't want to belittle you or insult you. You don't have enough knowledge. You are still very young. I appreciate the offer. I appreciate.
Yeah, just sorry. That's fine. Just
why did you mute me?
Because I want to just
No. You never muted him from the beginning, even though he insulted. That's why I told you are a very bad moderator. You ask me a question, you wait for me to answer you. You understand? You don't mute me. Moderator.
Okay, go ahead. And then we can move on.
So yeah. So you know what? I'm gonna do my closing statement. Can we do 5-minute closing statements, Johnny? Or
Is that okay, Aladdin? 5-minute closing statements. I want to make sure we got to be on the same page here.
Right. That's fine.
Do whatever you want. It's okay with me.
Okay, 5-minute closings.
All right. Now, my old friend here is trying to sound passionate, despite the fact that he is extremely disrespectful, despite the fact that he's used to probably being in charge wherever he is. This is exactly why he got humiliated when he came to my channel the first time, because he doesn't know what he's talking about, right? He tries to sound passionate, but his explanations are ad hoc. His entire argument collapses the moment we actually think about what he said. So let's go over it, right? He mocks the cross, but he doesn't even understand what happened there. Big surprise. The Bible doesn't say that God killed Jesus. It says that Jesus offered himself willingly in John 10:18. Again, doesn't surprise me that you don't know what the hell you're talking about. No one takes from me my life. I lay it down on my own accord. Those are the words of Jesus Christ. That is not unaliving. That's called sacrifice. I wouldn't expect you to know the difference, though. Now, you say it's evil for God to allow his son to die. Then tell me, was it evil for a soldier to throw himself on a grenade to save his brothers, as I have seen with my own eyes? No. We call that heroism, okay? The cross is the ultimate self-sacrifice where perfect justice met perfect mercy. Again, as a Muslim, you don't have the ability to understand that. Now, you quoted the Quran claiming that Jews changed their scripture, yet not a single manuscript on earth supports that. You guys speak absent any evidence, absent any history, because you're used to people just following and hanging on your every lying word. You're a liar and you're a deceiver, okay? The Dead Sea Scrolls discovered in 1947 matched the Hebrew scriptures we have today almost letter for letter, had everything except for the book of Esther, 1,000 years older than Muhammad himself. Imagine that. That means that your own book accused Jews of something disproven by archaeology centuries after it was rewritten. Doesn't surprise me from a culture that doesn't allow archaeologists into their countries, because you guys know that you're just a bunch of liars. Now, you said that the Quran only spoke of Jews corrupting the text and not Christians. But the New Testament wasn't even around during the story of the cow in Surah 2. You're mixing up eras and you don't even know what you're talking about. Even Muslim scholars, again, like Al-Tabari, admitted that the Quran doesn't say the text was changed, only the interpretation. Big difference. You are again trying to tell lies that dawah, diarrhea duds repeat on a regular basis. Because Surah 279 is not about textual corruption. Surah 279 is about willing misinterpretation. So here's the truth. The God of the Bible didn't kill an innocent man. He became the innocent man to bear our guilt. The Quran claims that Allah saved Jesus from the cross, but that means that humanity stayed condemned and that justice was never satisfied. Mercy without justice is not mercy. It's corruption. Then again, coming from somebody who believes that the Quran is the word of God doesn't surprise me. Your challenge proves nothing but confusion, my friend. Christianity stands on evidence, prophecy, manuscript history, and most importantly, and maybe you can learn from this, moral coherence. Islam stands on denial. You call love evil and deception mercy. That is not wisdom. That is blindness. You have a religion that started off by a guy who was molested by a demon in a cave. And because he got enough people to listen to his idiocy, you now, 1,400 years later, have an entire religion based off of corruption, based off of lies, and you sit there and you stand there with your arrogance that is based on pseudo-intellectualism. You yell at people, you talk about respect, and you demand to give any back to anyone else. You think that because you're 600,000 years old, it means that no one can say anything to you, but you can say whatever it is that you want to everyone else. And I will tell you, and this is how I will finish my ending statement, there is nothing here that you have done except insert your own ad hoc interpretations into your own unholy book and try to make the world believe that this is what it actually says, despite the fact that linguists for 1,400 years who speak Arabic even better than you have said, no, this is actually what it means. And yet we are supposed to listen to Aladdin instead of scholars, because Aladdin demands respect. Aladdin walks around calling people boy. Aladdin walks around telling people they're too young. Aladdin thinks that Aladdin is the epitome of knowledge, but you don't know a damn thing. You come in here and you act like you're going to talk to people however the hell you want. You demand respect for something that is a force and false religion, and you have the audacity to come at us and talk to us like you have a moral superiority. You don't have a damn thing. And you have done nothing but show the world that when someone tries to combat the Islamic dilemma, all you do is dig yourself deeper and deeper. But you know what's the most pathetic part? You didn't even know that that's what you're doing. And that is, it would be laughable if it wasn't so damn pathetic. And I yield back.
Okay, Aladdin, 5-minute closings.
Okay, start the 5 minutes closing. Let me educate you, boy.
Wait, hold on.
You
Where's the timer?
Oh, I'm sorry.
When you
Tell me
start,
when you want me to start it.
yeah, start. When you start the timer, I'll start. Show the timer.
Yeah, show it because
Because I don't
gotta
trust
share
you.
my
Show the
screen. Yeah, I'm
timer. I
sorry.
don't trust
It,
you.
it
Yeah.
went away. It went away once I once I exited out because I completely forgot. All right, it's up. If you want to bring it up, Johnny. All right, ready, go.
Okay, started. Let me school you once again. First of all, you lie when I ask you about the word وَلْيَحْكُمْ, let the people of the book judge. You fail to answer that according to Arabic grammars. When I ask you فَإِن كُنْتَ فِي شَكٍّ, if you were in doubt, you show your ignorance in the Arabic language and you were not able to answer it. You lie about Ibn Kathir when you said that the tafsir of Ibn Kathir said that لا مبدل لكلمات الله means the other books which the words of Allah in general, including Torah and Injil, where you lie, and I challenge you to show me that, and you fail. Now, let's go to what you lie about the Holy Quran, then I will go to the Bible to school you some Christianity. You spoke about chapter 2, verse 79. Your ignorance again. Let me school you again. The context of the verse is starting from verse 67. You should learn how to read a context. What you are doing, you are reading text out of context, or what you are doing actually, you are not reading. You are listening to those idiot Islamophobia, and you copy from them whatever they say without looking after if what they are saying is real or false. The context of the verse, starting from verse 67, talks about the Jews and the story of the cow. I'm repeating myself because your comprehension is very slow. Allah says in verse 75 that they hear the words of Allah. And then a party of them who are Jewish rabbi and scholar distort. You know what's the meaning of distort? That's been corrupted after they have understood it. Then Allah said in verse 79 that they write law with their own hands. Then they say to the people, this is from God. So they write a new law, which is not in the book of Moses, which is not in the Torah. So they corrupted by their hands. They write a new law. So this is what you need to learn, the context. Now come to the funny part that I love. You said your God did not kill Jesus. I will school you the Bible. John 3:16, God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son. Jesus was given by the Father against his own will to be killed. And without the barbaric death of Jesus on the cross, you have no salvation or love of God. So for your God to prove his love to you, he killed innocent Jesus. Can you have love without killing Jesus? No, you cannot. Can you have salvation? No, you cannot. Who planned and mastermind the killing of innocent Jesus from eternity, from the beginning, before the coming of Jesus? So that was your God. So therefore, your God is the one who killed innocent Jesus against his will. How come? I can prove it to you biblically. If you read in Matthew chapter 27, verse 64, Jesus was crying on the cross loudly and saying, Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani, my God, why have you forsaken me? Do you think if he wanted to be killed, he would cry and shout what is God? So that's proof he's not God. In Matthew chapter 26, verse 39, Jesus says, let this cup pass away from me, yet not as I will, but as you will. So this cup here means, according to your interpretation, the crucifixion or death. So he was asking God to put death or crucifixion away from him. He said that again in Matthew chapter 26, verse 32. Jesus says, if this cup may not pass from me, except I drink it, they will be done. So this is your will, not my will. So that was the will of the Father. In Luke chapter 22, verse 42, Jesus says, remove this cup from me. Nevertheless, not my will, but thee will be done. So we have two different will which contradict each other, the will of Jesus and the will of the Father. So therefore, Jesus didn't want to be killed. It's the Father who did it, and Jesus has no choice but to do what the Father wants. If you read in John chapter 8:40, but now ye seek to kill me, a man that hath told you the truth which I have heard of God. Jesus telling them, why you want to kill me? He didn't want to be killed. So if he wanted to be killed, why he was telling them, why you want to kill me? If you go to Hebrew chapter 5, verse 7, who in the days of his flesh, when he had offered up prayers and supplication, Jesus was praying and supplicate for God with strong crying and tears unto him that was able to save him from death. He prayed to the Lord to save him from death. So he was praying not to be killed. You understand what I'm saying? Now, God says in the Bible that he will not accept the prayers and supplication of the sinner. So if you are telling me that Jesus prayed and asked supplication from God and God did not listen to him, so they mean that he is a sinner. And you can read this very clearly in the Bible. You want me to show to you in Psalm chapter 91, verse 15. Now, the Bible says in John chapter 3, verse 14 and 15, what does it say? As Moses lifted up the serpent in the wilderness, so must the Son of Man be lifted. So what did Moses do? Go to Moses in Numbers chapter 21, verse 8 and 9. Moses said, and the Lord said unto Moses, make thee fairly serpents. He made the serpent of brass, then he brought it upon the pole. So Moses did not bought a real snake. I'm sorry, my time is over. You did not tell me.
Yeah. Okay.
No, you did not say. You were supposed to tell me, please. If you want to have another
I was gonna let you finish your last sentence.
No.
Did my voice? I think I unmuted on accident. Were you guys hearing me making noise? I hope it wasn't.
No, I didn't hear anything. I don't know about Aladdin.
No, I didn't hear you say nothing.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay, that's the debate. I have to go on. I have things I got to get done. So, Aladdin, my offer to discuss that topic is still there. I'd be happy to talk about every single one of those verses you bring up another time.
I would too.
But,
I would actually love to discuss those.
Young Christian, I'll give you two questions. You answer them. No. You answer them in a video or whenever you want on the other channel. It's up to you. If you answer those questions really with intellect, not with emotion, I'll discuss with you. One of them is when you say that Jesus went to the cross willingly. Are you telling me that Jesus committed suicide on the cross? He killed himself, so therefore he died? Number two, according to Christianity, did God send God to crucify God to satisfy God? Those two questions for you. You answer them the way
answer right now. I can.
It's up to you. If you want to answer, I don't mind. So, it's okay.
Yeah. So no, Jesus didn't unalive himself in the sense you're saying. Sacrifice in John 15:13, he says, "Greater love. There's no greater love than this, that one lay his life down for his friends." So it's self-sacrifice, not unaliving himself. I'm trying to avoid the other word. I don't know if my channel will get taken down or video taken down if I say the S word here, but no, He does not unalive himself. Now, what was your second question? Did God send God to repeat that?
You see, that's why I'm telling you. You see, with all due respect to you, I don't want to belittle you in any way. You are a young, smart man, I'm telling you. And I've seen you really trying to start very hard. You are reading, you are doing your homework, you are searching too much. I've seen you in your channel, and I respect that. So I don't want you to be embarrassed in any way. So pay attention. I asked you a question. Did God send God to crucify God, to satisfy God? You should pay attention.
Yeah, I heard it. I just want to make sure I got it right because I don't want to misrepresent you. So, in the Trinity, we have the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, and they work together in unity. This is spoken of in 1 Peter 1:2. It says that there's the foreknowledge and election of God the Father, sanctification of the Spirit, and the sprinkling of blood of the Son for obedience. And so they work together in unity. So did God send God? If you're speaking of in the sense that the Father sent the Son, who they are united in essence, then yes. But if you're speaking of God sending God in a way where one person sends himself, then no, that's the heresy of modalism, and that's been condemned already.
Johnny, that question is actually it is total, and you just answered him. But that question in and of itself is a complete misunderstanding, a willing misunderstanding of what the Trinity actually is, and it's founded based upon the fact that he's asking that based on the foundation of what Muslims think the Trinity is, but it's not actually based in any philosophical grounding of what the Trinity actually is, right? It's just them trying to be clever with words. That's all it is, honestly. Because Christians don't believe in three gods, right? We believe in one God who exists eternally as Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. And that's the thing, is that he's trying to get you to answer in a way where he can put it on his little channel later on. So you look at the Christian doesn't know, but at the end of the day, you have to understand when you're talking to people when you're wasting your breath, right? Because he's not interested in having a conversation with you because he's not. He knows fully well. He knows fully well he knows that that's not what we know. We know the Trinity to be. He knows that.
Young Christian, do you want me to put your part in my channel or not? If he says no, I will not add it. It's your
this part here.
Yeah, as he said, I want to use it on my channel. If you say no, I will not.
If you want to, go ahead.
No. What do you want?
I
Whatever
don't really
you
care.
come
To
again.
be honest, if you include it or not, it doesn't really matter
Okay.
to me. I just
Now,
want to know if you.
let me tell you something. You said a while ago, what is important for me is self-sacrifice. Jesus gave himself as a self-sacrifice, right? Now, John 3:16. Who gave Jesus to his enemy to be killed?
Father.
So therefore, did Jesus go to the cross, or the Father is the one who gave him to his enemy?
Like I said, they work in unity.
No, please answer my question.
I'm
Did
answering your
he
question.
go- that was not my question. Please stick to the question. Did he go, or he was given by the Father?
He was given and he went willingly. Just like if God sent a prophet, the prophet isn't forced to do anything. The prophet goes by his own will.
The prophet, come again, repeat that. I'm sorry, we were chopping. I didn't hear.
So I give the example of a prophet. God sends prophets, right?
Okay.
Or is he forcing the prophet, or is the prophet obeying God's will and going?
Okay. When Jesus says, "Not my will, but your will," let be not my will, but your will. How many will do we have here? I quote you the verses a while ago. How many wills do we have
Yes,
here?
Matthew 26:39. I know
Yeah,
what you're talking
two of
about.
them. No, I'm asking you, how many will do we have here? He said, "My will, your will, not my will." So how many will do we have here?
Yeah, we have two. We have God's will and we have Jesus' will according
Very
to
good. Do they agree with each other, or they contradict each other?
in his
Johnny,
human will.
Johnny,
He was.
Johnny, I'm just warning you because I already know what he's doing. I already know what he's doing. He's trying to set up his little false narrative to get you to answer
Johnny.
questions in a way that he's going to put on his channel later and make it seem like he destroyed you because he's got a script. I'm telling you right now, he's got a script that he's reading from, and he's trying to get you to answer in a certain way because this is what they do. They know that they have to resort to deception in order to try to make it look like they win arguments. So I'm warning you now not to fall into it, because if you do later on, your face is going to be all over his channel, making it seem like he won this argument, which he's not. He doesn't even present it coherently, but you're giving him the ammunition that he needs to give him what he wants.
So I'll lead in. I can make, if you want to do this right now, I can make time, maybe another 30 minutes for you here, and we can talk about this. Is that, are we cool here?
No, I'm still waiting for you to finish, so I'll answer you. What were you saying? Will you, because you interrupted.
Matthew 26:39.
Yeah, I asked you how many wills do we have. You said you have two wills. So do they agree with each other or contradict each other? Not my will, but your will.
Okay. And as I was saying, so Jesus has a human will and a divine will. So in his human will, there was a certain, I guess you can say, dread in going to the cross, because Jesus didn't go to the cross like happy-go-lucky skipping, right? There was a certain dread of going there and feeling the pain of the cross. So, for example, as a Christian, I can be afraid to address certain problems or trials that may come up in my life that God, because he's sovereign, will be in control of. But I'll say, let not my will, but yours be done. So in the sense of that, I'm afraid to, in that sense that there's a certain dread that comes upon me to address the challenge or the trial. Yes, you can say that, yeah, he didn't want to do that. But in the sense that he wants to do God's will as a good and faithful servant, then yes, he agreed with God's will.
You see, a young Christian, I did not interrupt you. I asked you a simple question and you spent 2 minutes. You didn't answer my question. I will repeat my question. Was it one will or two will? You said two wills. Do they agree with each other or they contradict with each other? Just say agree or contradict. That's it.
I'm making distinctions in different senses.
Do they agree or
Johnny,
each other?
sorry, Johnny.
This is what
I need to point something out here, Johnny. I do actually need to point something out here. So notice how sneaky that was, right?
Yeah.
You deliberately answered that Jesus had two wills, a carnal will and a divine will.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's asking about whether they contradict, but you clearly answered that the divine will is already in unison with the Father's will.
Grafted, can you show me anywhere in the Bible where it says that Jesus has two wills?
Johnny, I've gone through this before,
Carry,
and I'm telling you what he's doing. Man, do me a favor, dude. Shut your damn mouth.
That's actually so funny.
I'm not even remotely interested.
No.
I'm not even remotely interested in your pseudo little authoritarian attitude. Okay, because you're not good at this.
And
you're upset because he's not answering you. You're upset because he's not answering you yes or no. He doesn't need to answer you yes or no. He answered you with a question. He's not a Muslim, so when he answers you, he's going to use intellect to do it. right? And he is not obligated to answer you the way that you want him to answer you. Well, I asked you a question and you didn't. You spent 2 minutes talking and you didn't say yes or no. Who the hell are you?
Relax, Maverick, relax. Why you're so angry? Relax. I'm happy. I'm smiling here. Honestly, I'm not so angry. I'm
would be
really
smiling too.
happy.
That's what you guys
I'm
do when
having
you're
fun.
caught. You
Now I'll
laugh
go
and
back
out of
to
embarrassment. It's kind of
Grafted, you
pathetic,
said
honestly.
something. Grafted, you said something, and I respect that. You said Jesus has two will, the divinity will and the human will. Can you show me any verse in the Bible says that Jesus has two wills, divinity and human?
Grafted, do you want to answer that? Or
Aladdin, I want to make sure you are listening. I want to make sure you are listening to that, Aladdin. What did I say to Johnny? What did I say to Johnny? I want to make sure you are listening. What did I say to Johnny?
I'm listening to you.
No. Repeat what I said to Johnny.
No, I don't know what did you say. Go on. I don't know. Go
I
on.
said Johnny answered you, but you are taking it as though I've made the claim. Right? Do you see the difference? You're asking me to substantiate a claim I never made. All I said was, I said Johnny answered you. I pointed out where you did the sneaky by trying to make
Can
two
you
things
tell me
contradict
what
when
was
you've
the
already
answer?
received an answer.
Who's Johnny? Who's Johnny? Young Christian is Johnny? I'm sorry, I don't know.
Yes.
Okay. I
Pick that
didn't
up by
know.
now?
So, grafted apology. Can you please tell me? I asked him the question: how many wills do we have? Do they agree with each other or contradict each other? Can you please answer this question for me from your own point of view?
I answered that already.
No,
That's
I
what I'm
want
just
to-
He answered you.
No, he did not. He explained.
How? How didn't he answer you?
My question,
You know
my
why?
question, I will repeat my question again.
Because Johnny didn't answer. Johnny didn't answer the way that he wanted. Johnny didn't
Exactly.
answer.
No. It's not the
Johnny
way I
didn't
wanted.
answer in a way that he can put on his pathetic little channel. That's why he's
Exactly.
saying he didn't answer, because he
Again,
didn't answer in a way
Maverick,
where he can
relax.
get the
Why
clip
are you so
later
upset,
on
Maverick?
and say, "Hey,
Maverick,
you know
why
what?
are you-
Look at what I did to this Christian." That's exactly what you're doing. The same thing that all the other Dawa duds do.
No.
We don't give you the answer you want, so
John,
you continue to
John.
beg for it.
I really
Okay.
respect you. I respect you and I respect your honesty and I respect you being so calm, honestly, at your age. But unlike Maverick, he get nervous, he get confused, he get angry for no reason. But I still respect you. And I'm asking you again, you want me to put this in my channel or not? If you said no, I promise you I will not.
Sure, go ahead. Now,
You see, I'm asking you permission. If you will tell me no,
Yes,
I
go
will
ahead.
not.
you have
I
permission.
promise you I will not. Okay? So you
Now,
ask me to do
Can
it.
you,
Now,
you go back
in
and
regard-
address what I said because
in regard of what you said a while ago, you see, your answer, I end up with a question. According to your understanding and your explanation, the three persons in God, are they dependent on each other or they are independent of each other?
how does this address what I said?
Doesn't.
I'm asking you a question. That's what I understand from you. So I'm asking you a question in regard to what you said. Will you please answer the question?
He's back
The
on his
three
script.
persons in God,
He's back
are
on his
they
script.
dependent on each others or independent of each others? Please. Are they independent or dependent?
Hold up. You say that this is what you understand from Johnny. But Johnny said they were united in what they do. He never said they were dependent or independent. So how are you understanding that from his answer? It just tells me you weren't listening to his answer.
Because he's reading from a script. He is incoherently trying to establish a correlation between Johnny's answer and his next question because he thinks he's slick. This
Johnny,
is
you
exactly
asked
why
for
he's
the
not,
topic
he's
and
not
I'm
showing
giving
his
it to
face.
you.
Listen, he's not showing his face.
Johnny, you
because he
asked for
doesn't
the
want you to
debate. I'm
see-
giving it to you.
He doesn't want you to
I'm
see that
giving
he's
it to
reading
you.
something. He doesn't want you to see that he's reading either from his screen or from a piece of paper. That's why he's not showing his face. And I guarantee you, if he shows his camera,
Why he's angry? We lost his
this
voice.
isn't angry. I'm talking to
Wait,
you exactly
do
the way
you-
you talk to people, man.
Do you
Now,
think
John-
that someone pointing your tactic out is anger? Is that what
You
you think anger is?
Right.
John,
That's what
you
he thinks
asked
anger
for
is.
it and I gave you what you asked for.
Somebody who
You want me
contradicts
to
him,
stop,
someone
John?
who contradicts him, someone who points out
John, you want me
his
to stop?
nonsense, that's anger.
John,
to
do you
him.
want me to stop?
Yeah, I want you to address my answer to your
That's
previous
why
question.
your answer is the answer for your answer is my question. You want me to stop or carry on?
The answer for your answer is my question. This is now, ladies and gentlemen. The answer for your answer is my question. But then again, this shouldn't
John,
surprise
I'm giving
anyone.
you what
This
you
should
want.
not surprise anyone.
John, you asked
Because
for it.
my closing
I get
statement
angry.
about the Islamic dilemma, my
John,
closing
I
statement
gave
was
you
about
what
the
you
Islamic
asked
dilemma
for.
and
You're
all the lies that
angry.
he told, right? And then what did he do? He made
I
a
gave
closing
you what you
statement
asked
and
for,
he
John.
talked about the Bible. He talked about the Bible and God being unjust. That was his closing statement in regards to a debate we just had about the Islamic dilemma. This is the disjointed mindset of Aladdin, who won't even show his camera because later on, when we upload these, like we know he knows we're going to, he can sit there and deny and say, "No, that wasn't me. I don't. Maybe somebody was using my profile.
This is
It's not my
me.
face."
I am Aladdin.
Sure.
I am Aladdin.
You may be, but you're a coward.
Aladdin.
Why are you hiding your face? Do you see anybody here hiding their faces?
You want to know why I'm hiding my face? Because I'm talking to you from my bedroom and they are sleeping
Oh,
around me.
please, dude.
Can you-
Man.
There's no way they're sleeping around
Please,
you.
brother. Yeah, there is no
Just a
one
minute,
sleeping.
just a minute. Give me 2
Please,
minutes.
man.
I will wear my t-shirt and I will turn on my cam. I'll make you happy. Just give me a couple of minutes. Let me change my t-shirt, my pajama.
That
Then I will.
means he has to get rid of his script, y'all. He's got to get rid it off his
Relax,
screen.
Maverick. I'll make you
I'm
happy.
relaxed, brother. Dude, look at my face. There is nothing excited about me. Nothing. Nothing. Not at all. Bro thinks he's doing something.
Did he?
How did you went from the Islamic dilemma to the Trinity?
That's
Dude, I
that's
don't-
exactly that. This is the guy who says he's going to fool somebody, but his
It's-
entire
No,
closing
no, no,
statement. His
It's
entire
because-
closing
You are
statement
the
was
one who
about
spoke
the Trinity.
crucifixion. You are the one who spoke about the crucifixion in your 5 minutes. So there I asked about it. John asked me if I want to debate with him about the crucifixion.
The one portion
John,
of the
you
we're talking.
included this
I'm
in your
talking
final
about
decision.
your closing
No.
statement after your debate with me. I'm not talking about what you're talking about right now.
Do you see me? This is my face now. Do you see me?
Yeah, we see.
Are you
that.
happy with that? You are happy with that? You are happy with that, my brother?
Yeah, yeah.
You
Now
enjoyed
do me a
this?
favor. Now continue your conversation, and let's see how increasingly disjointed you become. I can't wait. Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to repeat my answer just to make sure you remember this.
I'm sorry.
I already lost track. So we were talking about
That's
crucifixion.
that nervous laughter.
Dude, I see now I forgot my answer because we just went on this long tangent.
Yeah, I know.
So,
That's what he wanted anyway.
oh right, do the wills contradict? And I explained that in the sense that Christ as a man and his human will had
I'll
a
be back,
certain
Johnny.
dread of going to the cross, right? Similarly to how us as believers can have dread of going through a certain trial, but we still say, let your will be done, God. We're not saying that we disagree with God, but there's a certain dread of going through the trial. And so Christ, in his human nature, still had dread of going to the cross, but he put that aside and said, let not my will, but yours be done. And of course, in his divine will, he's one with the Father's will.
So it's for me to speak. You know, John, I
Okay.
want to tell you something. I will tell you something. Once again, you said that Jesus has two wills. So the one on the cross was his humanity, the will of humanity. Now I asked Grafted the same question I will ask you again. Can you show me in the Bible where does it say Jesus is saying, Jesus himself saying, I have two wills, divinity will and human will. Do you have this biblically?
Yeah, I can prove it from John chapter 5. So first of all, we establish from Matthew 26 that he has a human will. Can we agree on that? Because he's a
Show
man.
me what does it say in the Bible Jesus has two
Yeah, I'm gonna-
wills.
I'm
The
gonna show you
Father,
the divine will in
divinity and human. That's what we said.
gonna-
I'm listening
show
to
you
you.
the divine will in
Show me.
Scripture.
Show me.
But I just
please.
want to, yes, but I just want to make sure we establish this point. Can we agree that he has at least a human will?
You are saying for me, I disagree with you. Carry on.
He doesn't have a human will?
Carry on. He has a human will, but not the divinity will. Carry
Okay.
on.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to share my screen in a second.
By the way, John, I didn't go deep with you until now. I didn't talk to you about the difference in the concept of Trinity between Orthodox, Protestant, and Catholic. They believe in the Father and the Son have one nature and one will, and the Holy Spirit proceeds from the Father alone. I didn't talk to you about the Father and the Son. They have two different nature, two different will, and the Holy Spirit proceeds from the Father and the Son. I did not go yet there to show you that you, even Christian yourself, disagree on the concept of the Trinity. You have totally two different concepts which contradict each other.
Yeah, there's different philosophical models of the Trinity, but we're not talking
No,
about.
no, no, it's not philosophical. No, it's not
Yes, it is.
philosophical. No, this is a
Trinitarianism,
Christology which you do not know about.
philosophical
No.
model.
And I can give you the Christian source that says this, give you comparison for the concept of the Trinity between Catholic, Protestant, and Orthodox. And the big difference between those three concepts. And they should not, I mean, they disagree with one another. So which concept do you accept from those three? Can you please tell me?
And what does this have to do with the crucifixion?
Yeah, can we get back to maybe we can talk about this another time. But can we get back to the topic?
Let me open the Bible with you. Which chapter, please?
John 5 verse 19. And it
Let me
says,
open my.
Jesus answered-
Let me open my Bible, please.
okay.
Just open my Bible, please. Chapter
You,
5.
you asked for the divine will, right?
No. I said, where did Jesus say, I have a human will and a divine will?
So that's just a verbatim fallacy then.
I asked you, show me where did Jesus say, Jesus, from the words of Jesus himself saying, I have a human will and divine will.
So it's
I'm
verbatim
showing you where
fallacy.
he thought he has a divine will. I'm not gonna subscribe to your exact word fallacy.
That's not my fallacy. I'm asking you to show me any divine text from the Bible that you believe in. Where did Jesus says that he has human will and divine will?
Right.
I'm
He's
using your
explaining to
Bible.
you that it is
I'm
an
showing
exact
it.
word fallacy. He's explaining to you. It's like Aladdin. It's like me asking you, where does it say in the Quran that you are allowed to appeal to tafsir and to hadith? Where does it say that in your Quran? Show me exactly in your Quran where it says you can appeal to hadith and tafsir. Can you show me that?
Very simple. Allah says, وَاسْأَلُوا أَهْلَ الذِّكْرِ إِن كُنتُمْ لَا تَعْلَمُونَ. Ask the people of knowledge if you do not know. The people of knowledge are scholars and ulama who are giving
No, it's
interpretation.
what?
Allah says this three
What?
times in the Quran. Stop it. Now let
Where?
me carry on.
So you have to ask people who are not born yet?
Right.
You're supposed to ask people who are not born yet? Is that what you're supposed to ask?
No.
Because your scholars of tafsir are not born at the time the Quran's revealed.
You see how much of a coward he
I
is?
answer you directly.
You didn't answer anything. There's nothing in your Quran that says that you are allowed to appeal to hadith
Dan,
or
I thought that you
tafsir.
want to debate me.
The Quran claims to be a detailed explanation of all things.
That's funny. When you have to come up with explanations
Right.
that contradict the Quran. So you're telling us that the
Exactly.
Quran is pointing us to tafsir scholars who are born
Correct.
after the Quran. So we have to consult the people who are not born yet? That's a nonsensical instruction from Allah, Aladdin.
Exactly.
You didn't think this through.
No, you didn't. Because the Quran itself, in 4 places I can think of off the top of my head, calls itself a detailed explanation of all things. You are 100% full of it, my friend. 100%
So-
full of it. Because you know fully well the Quran does not allow you to appeal to sources outside of it. You know fully well it does not. That's why
Except
you're
for the
swearing.
gospel.
That's why you got that goofy
Except
grin
for the
on there,
Bible.
because you can't explain it.
Maverick, that's what I told you. Your ignorance that you are reading the Holy
Oh,
Quran.
I'm ignorant because I
let
don't
me
listen.
speak.
I
I
don't
did
listen
not
to your
interrupt you.
exegesis. I'm
I did
ignorant
not
because I don't
interrupt
listen to
you.
your ad hoc explanations
I did not
that I have
interrupt
already
you.
debunked on
I
my
did
channel
not
many times.
interrupt you. Can you please let me speak? I did not interrupt you. You see what you are doing here? Exactly what you have done to the Jewish Tanakh. You read the Holy Quran in a Christian perspective and context, not an Islamic context. All you have done is a distortion of the Quranic verses, then you built your argument based in your distortion. You never read the Quran in an Islamic context. So I challenge you to read an Islam from an Islamic sources. So stop twisting it. Now I'll ask you a question, Maverick.
Stop appealing to emotion, brother. Stop it.
Maverick,
Just stop.
stop
Listen,
emotion. Maverick,
you are. Listen,
if you believe,
Aladdin,
the Quran,
stop, dude, stop.
Relax,
Stop appealing
relax.
to emotion. Stop
still
appealing to
talking.
emotion.
I'm still
Stop
talking.
pretending like you're.
Dan,
Once again, you're
Dan,
doing the same thing.
Dan,
I
now
have made it
you are
clear to
right.
you.
They saved
I'm
you from
using
the
your own
debate.
Quran.
Okay.
I used your own Quran against you. And what did you do? You said you have to go and you have to look at it and stop reading it out of context. I'm not reading it out of context. I'm telling you what your Quran says. Your Quran.
Yes,
And whenever anybody tells you what your Quran says, you immediately start accusing people of being ignorant and reading things out of context or not knowing Arabic or not knowing at the tafsir. That's all you do. You have no way to actually intellectually answer these questions because you're upset that we're reading your Quran, we're reading it in context, we're using your own words against you, and you're sitting there telling us that no, it's our interpretations that are wrong. Absolutely 100% ridiculous. Ridiculous. You're a ridiculous individual.
No. I will answer him. I'll answer. You're done.
Well, I want to go back to the topic because
No, just let me please answer
Go
him.
ahead,
then
Johnny.
you
Go ahead.
go.
I'm not going to say anything.
No. I will school you. I will school you here to use your own words against you. You say that you are reading the Quran for me and I'm not paying attention. It's you who are lying. You said لا مبدل لكلمات الله 3 times, says it's about Quran, Torah, and Injil. I challenged you and still my challenge is standing. Let's go to those 3 verses together now. Read them to see if the Torah and Injil was mentioned in the context or not. You said Tafsir Ibn Kathir and you quote. I open Ibn Kathir, it doesn't say, so you lie. So you are reading the Holy Quran according to your own desire. You twisted the Quran like you twisted the Tanakh. You twisted the Tanakh by add, delete, and change to impose your Jesus and Trinity on the Jew. And now you are doing the same thing with the Quran. It doesn't work with us as a Muslim. Maybe it works with the Jew, but not with us as a Muslim. Now, my challenge for you
I
still
didn't hear an answer for anything that I said in
Okay.
there. I didn't hear an
Now,
answer.
John, please go on. John, can I open my Bible also? Just wait, let me open my Bible, John. My question
go
was
back?
for you, please. Yeah, we'll go back. I'll repeat my question, then go back to you. Can you please show me where it doesn't say that Jesus is talking, saying that he has a human will and a divine will? Those words. He has a human and divine will. Please. You said John chapter 5, verse 19. Am I correct?
Okay, yes. So
Okay,
I'm gonna read it and explain my point. Jesus answered and said to them, most assuredly, I say to you, the Son can do nothing of himself but what he sees the Father do. For whatever he does, the Son does in a like manner. So the point is in this verse, the Son doesn't do anything in separation from the Father. It says, for whatever he does, whatever the Father does, the Son does in a like manner. That demonstrates a complete unity in will that would require a divine will, because God does things that only God can do, right? The Father is God and does things only God can do. For example, God creates, only God can create. So Jesus is saying here, essentially, he's making the point that his will is one with the Father, because whatever the Father does, the Son does in a like manner.
You're muted, Aladdin. I don't know if you know.
No. Usually, if he speaks, I mute myself. John, you said whatever the Father does, the Son does, right? Now, whatever what the Son does, the Father does as well.
This is whatever
John,
whatever the Son does.
You said whatever the Father does, the Son does, right? Now, my question for you, the opposite. Whatever the Son does, also the Father does.
Yeah. I that's why I made the qualification in the.
Yes, your answer is yes. Okay, very good. So, did the Father die on the cross? Can the Father die on the cross like the Son does?
This guy is such a waste of time. He's such a waste of time.
Johnny, I love how Johnny's like, I'm qualifying it. Aladdin's like, okay, so your answer's yes.
No, he said yes. Now, John, I'm asking you.
Very
The Father does what the Son does, as you say.
Oh, that's funny.
Does the Father die on the cross?
He doesn't want the real answer. He just wants the answer he wants.
It's like Libiano, not allowing Nick to qualify his answer. Don't qualify.
Is a
Don't
rock a
qualify.
person? Is a rock a person? I just want to know. Please don't tell me that a rock is a person.
John, I'll make it easy for you. The Son
I'm
is
gonna
begotten.
go.
No. The Son is begotten. Can the Father become a begotten?
Can the Father become begotten?
The person of the Father.
That's not how begetting works. Can I finish what I was going to say?
You see, I am letting you speak. John, when you speak, I mute myself. They are the one who's interrupting you, not me.
So,
I just mute myself when you speak, right?
Okay. So, before I got to finish what I said, you asked, was the Father crucified? No. Why? Because I didn't say yes yet. I was going to qualify what I meant. This is speaking of the unity of the will. So, God, and that's why I said earlier, they work in unity, right? The Father, for example, salvation. All 3 persons accomplish salvation. The Father is the elector and the one that has the foreknowledge. The Son accomplishes the salvation by coming down on the cross. The Spirit sanctifies. So that was the point I'm making from this text. This text requires Jesus, the Son, to have a divine will because he's working in unity with the Father in such a way where he's doing divine things, which requires a divine will. In fact, if you keep reading, it talks about life-giving, receiving honor, right? So that's, you can go ahead and respond.
By the way, I understand what you're saying. You come to a conclusion from reading this verse. What the Father does, the Son does, that means they have the same will, right? You said that. Now, you said that Jesus went to the cross willingly. That's what you said. Now, I ask you the question. Can the Father also go to the cross willingly and die on the cross like Jesus did? Because what the Father does, the Son does, and what the Son does, the Father does. So the Son, you said, went willingly. So can the Father go willingly to the cross to be crucified and die on the cross like Jesus died?
Are you asking if he could? Or if he did?
You want me to repeat my question?
I just want to make sure I'm
Look,
answering.
he just admitted that he's reading from a script. He said he wanted me to read my question.
I said, you want me to repeat? Open your ears.
That's
You
not what it
said
sounded like to
repeat.
me. But your camera's
You
off
said-
again, so it doesn't.
Boy, I said repeat, not
Okay.
read.
All right, that's what I
You
heard.
play it back.
I
said
wanna
repeat,
make sure
not read. Okay?
Okay.
I said
don't
repeat.
repeat the whole
Sure.
question. I just want
Okay.
you to clarify this. Are you asking if the Father can, meaning he has the ability to come down and be crucified, or you're asking?
I'll
did
make
he?
it easy for you. I'll make it easy for you. Does the Father die?
No,
Does the Son die?
according to his human nature.
Does the Son die?
Yes, according to his human nature.
Very good. So if the Father, like the Son said, what the Father does, the Son does. So can the Father die like the Son?
Okay. Again, as I just said, the point Jesus is making. Let in context, right? In context. Verse 17, he says, "My Father's working now, and I am working." So they're already drawing a unity there. Verse 18, the Jews bring up stones to stone him because they believe he's making himself equal to God. In the Greek, it's masculine, so it's likely they thought he was claiming to be the Father. So Jesus here is trying to, he's making a claim here where he's distinguishing himself from the Father, while remaining with his point that he's divine. So he's establishing the point that he works in divine unity with the Father, not literally every action. That's why I qualified it. Okay? So, for example, salvation. They all work together in salvation, but complete different aspects of it and work in unity, in divine unity. That requires a divine will.
He's waiting for his chat GPT to fire up the answer, bro. Just give him a second.
By the way, I never use ChatGPT and I don't know how to use it, honestly. I really don't know how to use it. Wallahi, I don't know how to use it. I never use it because I don't take my Islam from ChatGPT. And I disagree with any Muslim who goes to ChatGPT to ask
You
for
should
Islam.
tell Lily J to stop.
For real. You better
John.
talk to her. You better
John.
talk to her, bro.
John, can
Go
you
ahead.
read the same chapter, verse 30? Actually, I was only playing around with you. Verse 30 end up all your arguments. So I was playing around with you. Just read it.
Yes, I can of myself do nothing. As I hear, I judge.
Very
my
good.
judgment.
Stop. Now, Jesus can do nothing of himself. What the Father does, the Son does. Does the Father need anyone to tell him what to do? Or he can
Does
do
the Father
everything by
need anyone to tell him what to do? No.
So the Father can do everything by himself, right?
He doesn't work in separation from
Just
the two
answer
other
the
persons,
question,
but-
please.
Yes.
I can myself do nothing. Does the
Yeah,
Father
I'm making
do everything, or he needs someone to tell him what to do?
I'm trying to qualify it because I'm trying to make sure I'm remaining within the confines of the Orthodox teaching of the Christian Church. I'm not trying to go out and say things.
You are Orthodoxy? I'm sorry, John. You are an Orthodoxy? You're
No,
Orthodox?
the term I'm not Eastern Orthodox. The term Orthodox just means true.
Okay, you're
So-
only referring to the Orthodox Church. Okay.
No, I'm trying to make the point that
It's not your fault, Johnny, that he doesn't know what the word orthodox actually means.
Right,
He thinks that
yes.
orthodox is strictly a position as opposed to a word that exists on its own.
Johnny,
It's not your problem, Johnny. Don't even just qualify your answer.
right. He waffles and shotguns a lot, bro.
Yes,
So,
well-
I mean, you're
Jack,
actually
why is it that they don't let you deal with me? They keep
yeah,
cutting
but
you
I'm,
off. They
I'm dealing
keep
with you right now.
speaking-
Don't worry.
No. I'm giving you what you want, but they keep cutting you, speaking over you, answering in your behalf. I don't know why. Cutting me off, speaking over me. Why is that? I'm giving you what
because
you're
you're a
asking
liar.
for.
Because you're a liar and you're disingenuous. I'll tell you right to your face.
It's let me tell you the reason, Aladdin. Let me tell you the reason why it's happening. Because you are proving yourself
Maverick,
to be
my
a
channel
bad
still
faith.
for you.
Yeah,
My
he
channel
is.
still stands
Oh,
for you.
now we're pivoting. Now we're running to
Right.
Maverick all of a
Okay.
sudden.
You
Aladdin,
can imagine.
here's the reason. Here's the reason. It's not that we're speaking on behalf of Johnny. It's that we're just pointing out your tactic because you're proving yourself to be a bad faith interlocutor. You twist answers given to you to mean something else so that you can run a narrative, so that you can run a script.
Yep.
I'm simply going, hey, John, don't waste your time. Just answer it the way you were going to answer it. I'm not influencing Johnny's answer. I'm just telling him, ignore what Aladdin's trying to do and answer the question as you were going to. That's not me talking on his behalf, is it? Okay. So,
Oh.
Johnny, as you were.
Yes, John 5:30, which doesn't change my point. Excuse me, because we already have verse 19, which establishes Jesus' divine will. So we understand verse 30 in light of the context. This is how you do exegesis. Understand the context of what is happening in the passage, and then interpret verses likewise. So when Jesus says, I can of myself do nothing, he's not claiming to be lesser than the Father who can do whatever he wants. And by the way, I was trying to qualify that because, yes, God does as he pleases. That's in the Psalms repeatedly and throughout the Bible, like Psalm 115, verse 3. God does as he pleases, but I was trying to make sure I qualified that the Father doesn't act in separation from the other two persons. They always work in unity. So.
He's waiting.
So for me to speak, nobody will cut me off. John, I will tell you something. When Jesus says, I can do nothing by my will, but by the will of the one who has sent me, where Jesus says also, let it be your will, not my will. Jesus used the word will explicitly, and he said it there. But in this verse, what you have done, it's an assumption that the verse says that they have one will, where you cannot even find the word will in the verse whatsoever. In other verses, Jesus spoke about his will explicitly, right? He said, I can do nothing by my will. He said, let be your will, not my will. So he was talking about his will. He mentioned the word will out of his mouth according to the Bible. In the verses that you quote, the word will was not even mentioned whatsoever. But you built your argument in assumption that's what he was trying to say, that he has the same will by the Father. So that's your assumption. That's not the words of Jesus. I asked you about the word of Jesus that comes out of his mouth, saying, I have a divinity will. Like he says, not my will, but your will. I can do nothing by my will, but your will. So show me Jesus says, I have divinity will and the human will. Like he said several times in the Bible. Can you do that? I don't want you to give me an assumption based in your understanding to the verse.
Yeah, that's fine. So does it requires an action. It requires a will to do an action, correct? To do something requires a will.
John, did you understand what I said? I'm sorry, English
Yes,
is
I understand what you're saying. I'm gonna respond.
Can you show me where Jesus
I'm
says
gonna lead you to a
will,
conclusion.
the word will? Can you show me that,
I'm
please?
going to lead you to a conclusion. I'm not going to abide by your exact word argument. I'm going to lead you to a conclusion using just simple points. So to do something requires a will, correct?
Johnny, can I say something real quick, Johnny? Not to him, but to you.
Well, let me see if I can get an answer. If not,
All right,
go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you're fine. Go ahead.
So Aladdin, to do an action, does it require a will?
Not always. According to the Bible, not always.
What do you mean?
Where Jesus says, I can do nothing by my will, but by the will of the Father. Where he said, let be your will, not my will. So that was not the will of Jesus. It was the will of the Father, but Jesus did it. But his will was not to do it. So therefore, he didn't want to be crucified. His will was not to be crucified, but the Father crucified him. So therefore, he didn't.
Oh my God.
What I'm saying?
Okay.
You get the point?
Oh my God.
So
Can I just answer him here, Johnny?
his will not to be crucified.
Can I just answer me, Johnny? Because
Yeah, hold on.
he's not going to accept anything you say to him.
I really want to get this in. So I guess there's times where, for example, you're forced to, or where you have a will where you don't want to do something, but you still do it. Doesn't that still require a will to deny your, like, for example, you have lust and you want to commit lust, but in order to deny that, you have to have a will to deny that will, correct?
Okay, I'll guarantee this. Okay.
Right. So we established that it to do an action requires a will. Now, the actions that the Father does he do it by a divine will?
Let me comment on what you say. To do an action, you need to have a will, right? How about if you do an action that is against your will?
If you do an action that's against your will, well, that's not what we're talking about here. But in that case,
No. You are telling me to do an action, you should have a will.
That's fine.
Now I'm giving you back the same question. How about if you will do an action against your will?
Yeah. So there's the will of a desire, but then there's the will of that makes you do things, right? So, but that's I'm basing this in John 5:19. So here in John 5:19, it's actually let me qualify it. How about this to make it easier? Because we got like all these exceptions. To do something you want to do, that you will to do, that requires a will. Can we agree on that?
I'm sorry, again, you were chopping. I didn't hear you. What did you say? Once again.
To do something you will to do, does that require a will to actually do it?
I just told you a while ago, okay, I'll say okay for you. I gave it to you.
Good.
I said okay.
That's okay. Now, the things that the Father does that require a divine will?
The Father is God, right? So that's his will. Carry on.
Okay. Now, according to John 5:19, can the Son do what the Father does, which requires a divine will?
Come again, what's that? I don't know where you're chopping. What's that again?
According to John 5:19, can the Son do what the Father does, in which requires a divine will?
No.
No. Okay. Why not?
Because he
what
said
is the verse actually saying then?
Because the beginning of the verse, he said the Son cannot do anything by himself. So he doesn't have his own will. He said, I cannot do anything by myself. So he doesn't have his own will to do. He doesn't have his own. You see, when he say I can't do nothing by myself, that means if I want to do something, my will is to do this, but I cannot do it. So he doesn't have his own will. I'll tell you, John, for example, if I'll tell you, I want to do this, but I cannot do it. My desire is to do it. But someone is stopping me from doing it. So I cannot do it. But my desire, I want to do it. So when Jesus says, I can of myself do nothing, so if he desired to do something, still he couldn't do it. Because the Father is the one who's telling him what to do. So he doesn't have his own will. He might have his own desire, but he doesn't have his own will. That's what the verse says at the beginning. That's the conclusion when Jesus says, I can do nothing of myself. So he doesn't have his own free will. If he has his own free will, he could do everything by his own self. You agree with me or not?
No, I don't agree, and here's why. So he does nothing of himself, but what he sees the Father do, that's what he does. Correct?
That's what he does.
I'm going to highlight it.
That's why I know what I catch you. I see the verse in front of you. So what you are doing, you are reading the last part of the text, and you forget you get part of the text out of context. Read the entire context from the beginning. Jesus said from the beginning that he can do nothing of himself.
You cooked.
Do nothing of
You
himself.
cooked.
You're
You are cooked.
I'm cooked.
You're cooked.
John, you cooked me. They are happy. I'm glad for you.
man.
You cooked me, John. John, answer my question. When Jesus says, I can of myself do nothing, does that mean he has his own will or not?
It means that he doesn't act in separation from the Father. They have one divine will, which is the conclusion I just led you to.
That does not answer my question. I repeat the question. Why you are running away from the question?
Yeah, I
It
answered
says in
the
the book-
question.
Let
It
me read.
means that he acts
I will
in
read
complete
the
unity
version because
with
I'm
the
reading
Father,
different
and acts in
version.
separation
The
from the
version
Father.
in
That's
front
how
of
the
you
phrase
says
"heat
the
when
Son
great
can
functions."
do nothing. I will read the version in front of me on the screen because I was reading a different version from the Bible that I have on my laptop. Now the verse here says, "I say to you," Jesus is talking. The Son can do nothing of himself. So that's mean he doesn't have his own will. If I say John cannot do anything by himself, John wanna
Johnny,
go to school, but he
Johnny,
cannot do it by himself.
Johnny, this guy,
Yeah.
I
So
tried to
does
tell you
that
earlier,
mean
man.
he
This
has
guy
his
is
own will or
repeating.
not?
He's repeating from his script because he doesn't have the ability to
Why
see
you
that
keep saying script? I don't have any
Jesus is
script.
saying that
I don't have any script. Why are you lying?
when Jesus is saying that, he's actually showing that his will is perfectly united with the Father. It is not Jesus saying that he has his own separate will. He is actually illustrating for the world that he can do nothing apart from the Father because him and the Father have the same will and they are perfectly united, which is what Johnny has continued to try to tell you. So let me give you a little bit of context because I saw what you did earlier and it pissed me off, but I kept my mouth shut because you weren't talking to me. When Johnny started to read the verse, you see what you did? As soon as he finished the part that you wanted him to say, okay, stop right there, stop right there, stop right there, stop right there. Don't read anymore because if you read more, it's going to be devastating to my narrative. So I'm going to give you the context that you didn't allow Johnny to give. Jesus literally, as right before this happened, had just healed a man on the Sabbath. And the Jews accused him of breaking the law. Instead of denying his authority, Jesus explained that his actions are not independent, but in complete harmony with the Father's. Okay? And if you look at the Greek, and I'm probably going to butcher this, it says, oidainte ho unos potin af haitu oiden, which means the Son is not able to act apart from himself. Not the Son lacks power. It means that he will not act independently because his divine will of the Son is inseparable from the Father. Now, it doesn't surprise me that you don't know that because you don't have the ability to understand the Trinity because 1 Corinthians 2:14 applies 100% to you. You don't have the ability to see the things of the Spirit, for they are foolhardy to you because of spiritual discernment. Actually, this is reinforced later on in John 10:30, where Jesus says, I and the Father are one. Not one person, but one essence, okay? One nature and one will. Even early church fathers agreed and emphasized that this verse does not imply inferiority, but perfect unity. Jesus was literally telling people, I can't do anything outside of the Father because my will is exactly the same. It's not that hard to understand. But even in John 5:30, when Jesus says, I can of mine own self do nothing, he immediately adds, which is why you and your deceptive self didn't want Johnny to finish the verse. He immediately adds, because I seek not my own will, but the will of the Father which has sent me. That doesn't mean two different wills. It means one divine will perfectly shared and expressed through the Son in submission to the Father's role in the Godhead. That's why you didn't want him to finish that verse. And I want anybody who's here watching later on, and I am 100% going to upload this on my channel because I have a bigger following, and I want everyone to see how Dawa guys love to try to run debate. They want you to stop right
See,
there.
I did not interrupt you. Now, can I answer
I
him
wasn't done
without
talking.
interruption?
I wasn't done talking. You guys have been talking for several minutes. I haven't said a word. I'm talking now. Okay.
No, he wanted to
Now,
debate me. I didn't ask
real
him.
faith, and real faith in Grafted, because you guys were not involved in the situation. You guys were not involved in the conversation. Did you notice that as soon as Johnny got to the part that was conducive to his narrative, did you notice that the first thing he said was, okay, stop reading, stop reading, stop reading, stop reading, stop reading.
He
Stop
actually
right
said
there.
that
Stop right
Johnny
there.
was
Stop
reading
right there.
the verse out of context all of a sudden. That's
Yeah.
actually, I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. You didn't even let him get through the verse. But then but all of a sudden now you're saying, oh no, well, yeah, no, you don't even understand what the Trinity is, and you're trying to make it say something that it's not saying. You didn't even let the man finish reading the entire verse. You wanted him to go to a verse, and then you only let him read about 35% of it because that's what Muslims do. They want you to read only a couple words, and then they want you to take those words out of context and say, you see, that means that Jesus is not God. But you don't even
Brother
understand
Maverick.
that we know what the original Greek says, and we know what Jesus was actually saying. Absolutely pathetic. That is.
Yeah.
That's why Grafton was trying to tell Johnny that you're not a good faith actor.
No,
You're
it's
not.
my
You're
turn
not a
to
good
speak.
faith actor.
You were talking
And-
for 4
and-
minutes. No, it's my turn. It's my turn. It's my
Go
turn.
ahead.
He
Go
spoke
ahead.
for
I
4
don't want to
minutes.
hear nothing this guy has to
Nah,
say. Honestly.
it's fine.
Let
Let him go.
Is one of the worst.
Let him go. But I'm gonna say the next thing after you, Aladdin.
I want to school this boy.
You can speak, but I'll say the next thing after you.
No, will you please speak? I want to school this boy. I'll speak after he come back, so he will listen to what I'm going to say. You talk, please. When he come back, he will put the speakers on his ear, and I will speak while he's listening, because I want to school him in the Bible, and I will refute him when he quote John 10:30 to show him how he twisted the verse just to suit his needs. And I will quote Christian sources. You may speak, and I'll wait for him until he comes.
Okay, well, if you'll be so gracious, I'll take it. So, John chapter 5 from verse 18, right? Sorry, from verse 19. I mean, it's pretty clear that like what you are saying it says is not actually what's going on there. That's why it says, Jesus says the Son can do nothing of his own accord, but, which is a qualification, only what he sees the Father doing. It's not that he can only do what the Father tells him to do, it's that it's what he sees the Father doing. So his will is to do what the Father does by what he sees the Father doing. For whatever the Father does, the Son does likewise. Likewise. What does that mean? That I see it happening, my will is to do something like it. That's literally implying that the Son has his own will and it aligns with the Father's will. So it tells you that he has a divine will, much like the Father. And of course, you then took this to, well, whatever narrative you were pushing, which was that Jesus commits suicide on the cross. I mean, that's kind of silly. Like, if you really go through John chapter 5, you will see that Jesus' will is to obey the Father, but it doesn't go against his own will. For example, Jesus says in John chapter 10, and I think it is verse 18, that no one takes my life from me. I have the authority to lay it down, and I have the authority to take it back up. In other words, he willingly lays his life down. So the suicide narrative doesn't work here. And the Father sending the Son and giving the Son up, there's nothing wrong with that, because the Son is doing the work as well. He is acting in unison with the Father. This is what Johnny's been trying to tell you the entire time.
I don't have a picture of. I don't think so. I'll call my mom.
You see, John, you see, that's what I told you. You see, every now and then they cut you and they speak in your behalf, because with all the respect to you, I told you don't have enough knowledge.
No, Grafted asked permission to speak, actually. I got you to say what I wanted you to say.
John, can I speak, please? They were talking, you did not interrupt them, so don't interrupt me, please. I did not interrupt nobody. Now, can you please ask Maverick to put the speakers on his ear? Because I want to school him in regard John 10:30, and I'll show you how he lie about it by using the Bible itself. I'm going to the Greek as well. And I'll use the word haste, which is one in Greek, in other verses in the Bible, and what does it mean?
I
want
think he's a little. I think he's a little busy at the moment.
No, he's not busy. He's running away from it.
He's right there with his wife on the camera. You can see. Brother Maverick, you there?
No. Let me answer what he said. You see, it's funny what you are doing, Christians. You always quote text out of context just to suit your needs.
How am I quoting it out of context?
He quote John 10:30. What he did, he quote text out of context. If you read in verse 23, the context, Jesus said in verse 28 about the Jews, neither shall any man pluck them out of my hand. And in verse 29, Jesus says, no man be able also to pluck them out of the Father's hand. In verse 30, Jesus says, me and the Father are one. So this oneness is the oneness of purpose, are one in purpose, that nobody can pluck them from their hands. Now, the word one in Greek means haste. The same word one was used from Jesus to his disciples when he prayed for them to be one with him and with the Father. So does that mean they are all God? Because Jesus told the disciples that they are all one, haste with him and with the Father. Like he said in John 10:30, me and the Father are one. This is the oneness of purpose. In John 17:21, if you read it, just as you, Father, are in me and I am in you, they also may be one, haste in us. So the disciples are haste, one with Jesus, like Jesus one haste with the Father in John 10:30.
So either here it is the oneness of purpose for all of them, or all of them are God, like Jesus, because they are all one with the Father. Jesus also, I will use other also. If you come to the word his in Greek, as I told you, it means haste. If you read in Matthew chapter 19, verse 5, 6, what does it say? About shall cleave to his wife, about Adam, and they twain shall be one flesh. So when he said that they shall be one flesh, does that mean they are one person, or they are two, but they are one as a flesh in a purpose? So the word one here doesn't mean that they are one, as you explain it also in John 10:30. If you go to 1 Corinthians chapter 3, verse 4, 6, and 8, it talks about Apollos. He's one with Paul. They are one. The same word, his. So does that mean they are one as Jesus to the Father, as one God, as one person, or they are one in purpose? So I showed you several verses from the Bible. I can show you more and more where the word his, one, was used biblically as purpose, oneness of purpose, not oneness of deity. So what you have done in John 10:30, you came to a conclusion when he said, me and the Father are one. That's a conclusion of deity, where it's only a conclusion of purpose, because no one can plug them either from the hand of the Father or the hand of the Son. I hope that this answered him in regard of John 10:30. Now back to you, Johnny. What you quote a while ago, what I was saying, not text out of context. The verse that you read, chapter John 5:19. So what I said, you went all the way to the end of the verse. You quote part of the text, and you forgot about the beginning, where Jesus says the Son can do nothing. What he said, I can do nothing of myself. So when he said I can do nothing of myself, that means he doesn't have his own will to do whatever he wants to do. That's what I'm saying. If I say, for example, I can do nothing by myself, I can do nothing by myself. So that's me. I'm depending on someone else to do this thing. So therefore, I ask you, are dependent or independent? Because Jesus say, I can do nothing of myself. What the Father does, I do. So therefore, he is doing what the Father is telling him to do. So he's
doing what the Father does. That's what he's saying there.
Interrupt you. So you see what is happening here. So he's depending on the Father, because he cannot do anything by himself. You understand? Can Jesus do something by himself?
Not in the sense that the verse is talking about.
So in general, according to this verse, can Jesus do anything of his own self?
He does.
Yes.
I'll answer you. He does everything in perfect unity with the Father.
That was not my question. I was not asking about unity. I'm asking about Jesus alone. Can Jesus do anything by his own self, or he is depending on the Father to do those things?
He acts in perfect unity with the Father. That's the
I am not asking you about the unity. I'm not asking about the unity. Please pay attention.
Johnny,
I'm asking
you're
you
wasting your time, dude. You're wasting your time. You see what he's trying to do. He is
now he's interrupting you again, John. He's interrupting you. He doesn't want you to engage with me.
Because I know what you're trying to do, and I'm not going to let you do it to him.
He doesn't. You see, he doesn't let me do it. You see,
ask a question.
He's
you're
worried
not getting
about
the answer
you,
that
John.
you
He doesn't
want,
want to
and
speak
because
to
you're
me,
not getting
John.
the answer that
He
you
doesn't
want,
want
you
you to
continue to
engage
ask a
with me,
question
John.
over and
You
over
see?
and over.
See,
He's
John?
not going to give you the answer that you want.
Can you tell him to shut up and continue talking with me, John? Can you do that? You cannot. But for me, you mute me. You ask for this, John. I'm giving you
go ahead.
for Johnny. I'm giving you what you're asking for. You asked for this. I didn't ask.
Clown.
No. I'm clown, no problem. Thank you very much. God bless you. I enjoy it. I love it when you get mad, Maverick. That makes me happy.
Such a clown. I don't even know why you're.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Johnny, I'll ask you again. Can Jesus do anything by his own self according to this verse, or he is depending on the Father to do whatever he wants?
This is insane. This is insane. He's gonna keep asking you the same question until you answer the way he wants.
It's funny because Johnny actually already answered this like 3 times.
Yes.
No. He did not. He said it's a oneness of unity. Blah, blah,
Maverick,
blah.
I also answered it for him when you were away.
himself because he's an act
this
separately from
is
the Father.
you know what he's doing? He's doing the same thing that the Muslim apologetic
Once again,
does.
Johnny, they are
They
interrupting
repeat
you.
and
They
they
are not
repeat and they
allowing you to
repeat
Okay,
engage
so
with
how
me.
you like
that they're gonna get what they want.
They don't let you engage with me, John. You see, that's why it's useless. It's useless.
What do you mean? I asked Johnny for permission to speak to you. I haven't cut in front of Johnny. When I answered you, it was because Johnny gave me permission to answer you. Don't
How
make
about-
him out like he's someone who
how-
doesn't
how
have
about
his own
Maverick?
will.
How about Maverick? How many times he cut him? Without no reason. Without
let's
asking
try this.
permission. Last time, just a few seconds ago, he jumped. Bah!
Hang on,
Right?
hang on. Because so you keep like trying to want to know about my personal denominational beliefs. Let's do this. I believe that the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit make an eternal agreement on how they're gonna work in creation. So because of that, the Son doesn't act in separation from that eternal agreement. They work in unity. So can the Son do nothing of himself? No, in the sense that he cannot act separately from the Father. They have one divine will, which is the point I've been trying to establish ever since you asked that question.
So it's for me to speak.
Go ahead.
I have nothing else to say because I'm asking you a question and you are answering something, coming to a conclusion, thinking that you are answering my question. I accept that from you, no problem. But still, my question, you are saying they are working one in a unity. That's what we said. So I'm asking you about the first part of the verse where he said, I can of myself do nothing. It's in front of you. The Son can do nothing of himself. If I say I can do nothing of myself, so that's mean I am depending on someone else to do these things. Yes or no?
So I'm putting the verses together. I'm
No,
not
no, answer
breaking
my
up the
question.
parts.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about
gonna answer your
myself.
question. I just
I'm
want
talking
to
about
try.
myself.
I can't.
I'm talking about myself, Johnny. Please, I'm talking about myself, Johnny. I'm not talking about the Bible. Me, I can
You're
do
not talking
nothing
about the
of
Bible. Then what are we
myself.
talking about?
I'm about myself. I can do nothing of myself. So that's mean if I want to do something, I have to depend on someone else to do this thing. Am I correct?
You're speaking about a different context than what John.
I'm talking
5
about myself. Answer
Yeah,
me, please.
I know. If you
So
said
answer my
that,
question, please.
yes, I know. If a guy came up to me randomly and said I can't do anything on my own, you could probably conclude that if he's religious, that he's saying, yeah, I need God. I can't do anything by myself. That's not the context of what Jesus is talking about. He's talking about an entirely different context. He's
That's why
arguing with
you
the
ask.
Pharisees.
Let's
asking
answer.
them,
I'm not talking. I forget about Jesus. I'm talking about myself. Me. For example, me. I can't do anything of myself. I need Johnny to help me to do these things. And so I'm depending on Johnny to do these things. Do you agree on me with this or not?
In that context, yes, I would agree. That
Very
would mean
good.
you're not
Very
strong
good.
enough.
Now, the most important for me is where Jesus said, the Son can do nothing of himself. So exactly like me, I can do nothing on myself.
Not exactly like you. Not exactly like
Give you an
you.
example. You see, now you are
It's really not though.
You see, you are interrupting me.
You see what?
You ask permission to speak? You see,
No, it's quite simple. It's quite simple. Aladdin, read
By the way,
verse
by the way,
19.
Rafid,
Read verse 19. Read verse
Rafid.
19 exactly in your example where it's talking about you and not
Rafid, I wanna
Jesus.
tell you something.
Read verse 19 exactly
Can I tell you
in that
something?
context. Read it.
Rafid,
Read verse
I would
19 in
like
the
to
same
thank-
context you asked Johnny about yourself. Do it.
I would like to thank
And
you.
I promise you his answer will change.
I would like to thank you and to thank this gentleman who's below, because the gentleman below did not interfere and he was so quiet, and I appreciate that. And I appreciate you not crossing the red line, being so gentle, so polite, so respectful. I know, you say honesty. I'm saying going for straight. Unlike your friend Maverick, he doesn't have patience. He hot temper. He keep interrupting, and he's playing macho in his own channel. He doesn't want to do any format debate out of his channel without no insult, because he knows once you insult Islam, Muslim will leave. So he insulted several times, and I pass it. So I insult him back, which I do not like. Usually I do not do. So I do apologize to all of you. He's not here. To you guys here, three of you. If I offended anyone among you in any way in regard of your religion, please forgive me. That's not my intention. That's not the way I talk usually with Christians. But I wanted to show him, if you want to put me down or put my God down, I can do the same to you. I'm capable of doing it. But I don't like to do it because I don't want to offend others. And by the way, Rafton, I'm living among Christians. My wife is a former Christian, and all my family are Christian. I'm living with them for the past 33 years, or almost 35 years. And we love each other. And we live in peace. And we talk always about religion. And I go with them sometimes to the church. And I do community service. We go to the church, we go to the mosque, both sides. This is me and related, honestly. And they all know me. So I do apologize to all of you guys if I offended you. Please forgive me. I am sorry. Honestly, that was not my intention. This is not me in reality. If you want me to say this while my cam open, I'll open it and I'll apologize to you in the front of the cam. I hope that you accept my apology. Okay, Grafted? You, John, and the gentleman below.
Okay, I accept.
This is the real Aladdin. This is the Aladdin that I am. This is me. Not the one who was talking with Maverick. It's not the real Aladdin. The one who was talking to Maverick, that was me 20 years ago, 25 years ago. Not now. At my age, over 60. When I was at his age, I was like that. And I realized that I was wrong. That's wrong. That should not happen. And I feel sorry for doing it in the past. Believe me.
Well, Aladdin, I want to say this to you, and if you hear anything I say today, I want you to hear this. Who would I be to not forgive you if Jesus didn't forgive me on the cross? And I know that, I mean, you spoke about the cross a few times here, that it's barbaric. And I'm going to tell you, that's how Christ forgave me. Paid for my sin on the cross to save me so I can be in a relationship with him in heaven. And so who would I be to not forgive you if he forgave me? And that is the message of the cross. I don't know if you've ever heard that before. Maybe this is the first time you hear it. But this is something I want you to hear me say. If you forget everything I say today, I want you to at least be able to remember this and hear this.
John, when I said barbaric, that was a reaction. That's why I said you are not a good moderator, because he said before that exactly. Watch the video. He said that his statement before that. He said you're idiotic God and you're idiotic prophet. That's what he said. So therefore, I answered him back. So you are talking about my reaction, but I'm not talking about his action. You judge my reaction, but you do not judge his action. Please, you have to judge the action before you judge the reaction. So my answer was a reaction for his action. You understand? Watch the video again. He said before that, idiotic God and you're idiotic prophet. That's what he said.
All right,
so I wanted
Amir.
him to drink from the same cup. That's what I did. I wanted him to drink from the same cup, which I don't.
Amir, yeah, give me 1 second. I want to address this comment. Amir, you've been accusing me of being a coward and whatever in the live chat. Do you want to talk next week on this topic, Jesus claiming to be God? I'd be happy to walk through John 8:58 with you, and many other passages. I don't know if I want to, because I really should have gone like a lot earlier. Oh yeah, I can't. Yeah, so
Grafted. If you would like, honestly, I text you so many, respectful texts to your channel. You may look it up several times, honestly, and I send it with respect. And I was asking you if I can speak with you in your channel, live stream in your own channel, and I requested that several times. You may look it up in your channel. Honestly, you are a quiet man, so cool.
I haven't seen anything in my notifications, which might mean that your comments are under review.
Maybe you block me. Maybe you are me black or something. So therefore, you cannot see my notification.
No, because I get tagged in like this stuff.
You didn't receive my notification, my text, because you blocked me.
No,
I'm pretty sure
Aladdin,
I
I want to
haven't
ask
blocked you.
before, because I'm gonna get ready to end this because I'm tired and there's things I need to get done. So, Aladdin, I'm gonna try to, because I hid your comments before, I'm gonna unhide them. But can you promise to not disrupt my live streams if I have a set topic? Like if I'm doing something and no one's allowed to join, can you promise not to disrupt and say, "Come, let me up," and I'll debate all four of you if we're doing something else?
You want to talk to me alone, Johnny? You want to talk to me one-on-one, me and you? You want that?
No, I'm talking about when I
Do
do a
you
live.
want to talk to me one-on-one? That's what we were asking for, right?
We can do that, yeah. But I'm
Yeah,
just
you want to
talking
do
about-
it? You want to do it? I'm asking you. Do you want to do it?
Sure.
Okay, I'll grant you. No problem. I'll do it. What topic you want to talk about?
Well, I was hoping to talk about the crucifixion, whether it's logical and just, because that's the topic.
No
that
problem.
I've been
No
asking
problem.
for.
No, I did not even talk to you about the historical evidence that Jesus was not crucified and someone else replaced him from a Christian sources. Have you ever heard of that? Ambassadorian who claimed and who replaced him, blah blah blah, and I gave you even Christian sources. Do you know that? That was before they were very, very close to them, around 40 or 50 years after Jesus. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah, I've heard the claim that early people denied the crucifixion. So you want to just talk about the crucifixion in general? We can. Do you have email? So we can set it up.
No, we can set it up now. Just tell me when I'll come. No problem. Anytime. I'll come.
Yeah, because I need a. I don't know if I can find a time right now. If it's email,
Johnny,
we can.
since I'm the one who's
Can
blessed
you
with the largest,
can you send me a comment on my channel? Just write a comment under my name in my last
Yeah.
video.
Aladeen, I've been
Okay,
watching.
Hang on a second,
Yeah.
because I want to make sure we like one at a time, because my brain is like scrambled right now.
No, I was just gonna ask I was gonna ask. It's hard to get a word in with this guy. I was gonna ask you if you wanted to talk to this guy, because I'm the one who's blessed with a larger following. I can host the debate between both
There
of you,
you go.
and then you can simulcast it to your channel.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not. No, I'm not interested in your channel. No, my answer is no. I will talk to John
Oh,
and
yeah.
his
Oh,
channel.
yeah, I don't think so. No, of course he's not. Of course he's not.
No, come on, bro.
He's running.
You see now he's insulting. You see, John?
Okay,
You see,
so
Johnny? No, Johnny. Did you see here this filthy guy who insulted?
No, what did I
Please.
insult? I want to ask you serious
Johnny,
questions, bro.
Johnny,
I want
let's do it in your channel.
No,
you
no,
want
no,
or in
you're
the
not
other channel?
interested.
Okay,
No, you're
Johnny.
He
honestly,
doesn't
sir.
want to be. He doesn't want
I
to
am
be defeated
I'm
in such a
afraid to
public
do it in the.
forum.
I'm
That's what it
afraid to
is.
do it in channel of Maverick. Are you happy?
You're
I'm
afraid. I know you're
Sir,
afraid. I know you're
yeah,
afraid. Thanks for
why?
admitting
Why? Hey, he's actually, this guy
He
is
admitted it.
ex-military. He's
Johnny, I'm
very
talking with you. Why
honest.
they are jumping? Johnny, you are trying to fix something
All right.
with me. Why they
Hold
are
on.
jumping?
Hold on.
So for the record, Johnny, you accepted. You said yes that you would do it, and I would moderate it, right? You said yes.
We could.
Aladdin
No.
says
You moderate. No. Over my dead body. I don't trust you. No. I might be grafted. You wanna moderate it in the channel of Johnny? I trust grafted. You wanna
Well, the
moderate?
thing
sorry.
The
I
guy's
wasn't
he's
listening.
an ex-military.
I
What's
don't
your
mind.
problem?
Grafted, if you wanna moderate, I have no problem. Grafted, I have no problem.
I wasn't listening.
trust Grafted. I trust Grafted to do it. I have no problem. I can do it with you in the channel of Grafted. I have no problem.
Yeah,
I
because
trust-
if someone else is gonna moderate, it has to be on another channel. Because if they do it here, I don't know how I give someone rights to
right.
like mute whatever. So
So we can do it in the channel of Grafted. I have no problem.
Well, there's not going to be any.
But I can make it easy on you.
Whoever's
Johnny,
moderating.
the other Christian channel, young Christian channel, the one we meet every Saturday. You go there
Well,
every
Aladdin, you want to set terms. You don't get to set
Okay.
terms. And we're just asking you if you want to have
Okay,
a debate.
Johnny,
One of us will do it.
Maverick, it's none of your business. It's between me and
No,
Johnny.
it is my
It's not
business.
you.
So it's my business
No,
if I make
you
it my
see,
business.
Johnny,
I'm not
no.
worried about you.
You see,
I don't
Johnny,
care
you see,
what you
Johnny,
think.
no.
We
Now
asked
he's
you and you
engaged
said no.
with the guy.
Okay,
Mute
great.
him.
You said
Mute
no.
him.
Yeah, you said no. We
Johnny,
know
they are
you're a
not
coward.
allowing me to engage
Okay.
with you, Johnny. They are not allowing me to engage with you. Can't you see that? Can't you feel it? He left and he came back because you said, okay, we'll have it. He's back again.
I
They
came
want
back to
witness.
ask Johnny if he wants me to moderate it because he cannot participate in the debate.
No,
and
no,
moderate at the
because
same
you are
time,
worried
fool.
about him. You are worried to death about him. So
My
then-
friend,
I'm
no
worried
one
about anything.
no one
Believe me,
cares
no one's
about
worried
what your
about you, dude.
worries
You
are.
literally just got
Be
dog
honest.
walked.
Be
You got
honest.
dog walked on the
So,
Islamic
Johnny,
dilemma.
I
You
wanna
think
talk
anybody's
with you,
worried
Johnny.
about you?
Johnny,
Okay.
I want to talk with you. Me
let's
and
go
you.
back here. So, I mean, I personally wouldn't mind Brother Maverick hosting it. But if you don't want to, Grafted, if you're able to, we can try to. I know you're in a different time zone, so it might be a little more difficult.
No,
But-
let Maverick do it. Let Maverick do it, man. Like, Maverick is in the correct time zone, and that should be understandable to Grafted. There's nothing against you. You know what I mean?
And-
You
and I'm
moderate well.
Here,
But
here's my
It's
word.
past
I'm
1
not-
o'clock
I'm
my
not-
time. I'm not taking it personally. Don't worry.
The thing is Maverick. He
Johnny,
has been
I'll make
respectful.
you happy.
Hold
Hold on,
Johnny,
wait a
Hold on a
second.
second,
Just
Dub.
wait a second. Just wait a second. Maverick has been respectful and has sat back virtually the entire time, and then he got one specific time to speak. Okay, he has been respectful. He shows that he can be the moderator, and I think he'll do a fine job, exemplary job. Now, why is it that Aladdin doesn't want him to be that? I don't know, but the thing is you've been respected the entire debate. If it's what you want to call what this was, you've been respected the entire time by Brother Maverick. So there should be no reason why you wouldn't accept that, and it's just for time zone reasons alone.
Maybe we
Johnny,
could.
can I say something, Johnny? So I'll make it easy on you. Johnny, how about me and you on your channel? You use your time and your cell phone, and I trust you. 3 minutes each, back and forth, and I trust you using the time, and you do everything. How about that? Me and you get your cell phone, and you just put the time on your cell phone, and whenever you say stop, I'll stop. Are you happy with that? Is that okay
But
with you?
no,
Is that okay
here's the
with you,
thing.
Johnny?
Well, the thing of it is, if you want to have an actual debate, you need a moderator.
I'm talking with Johnny, not with you. Will you please stay about it now? You ran away a while ago. You ran away. You ran away. Let
I'm
me
speaking to
speak.
Johnny.
Johnny, they
Now,
won't
Johnny,
let
you have my word. I can you've seen me moderate before. I'm not going to say a word. I'm not going to interfere. I'm just there for the purposes of moderation. He wants to do it on your channel, but that's going to leave you trying to run the actual stream and debate at the same time, which I don't think is fair to you. So my question to you is, you are, like I said, regardless of who I agree or don't agree with, I've moderated before, and I'm not going to interfere. I can actually moderate, just like God Logic moderated a debate between David Wood and John Fontaine, and he didn't say a word. So I don't care whether I'm a Christian or not. The thing about it is, Aladdin, I'm sure Aladdin has his feelings about me. I definitely have my feelings about him, but I can be professional enough to leave those in the back burner to actually host it, and I can put it out and say, hey, listen, we're gonna have this debate. I'll come up with the formatting. If Aladdin wants to leave his email, Johnny, I already know how to contact you. I can give you guys a formatting, and we can go from there. Grafted would be a better moderator, but Grafted is all the way in South Africa, so his time zone is going to make that very difficult by the time anybody can start, and it's not fair to him either. So my question is, if you guys want to do that, we can do that. It doesn't matter to me. Here's the thing. I'm not there. I have no dog in the fight. It's going to be literally Johnny. It's going to be the Young Christian versus Aladdin Dawa, and it'll be a lot more formal. We can have cross-exam. We can have everything. We can have at least an hour, 2 hours, do whatever you guys want to do. It doesn't really matter to me. I like I said, I understand this guy has his feelings about me, and that, I don't care about that. But at the end of the day, it's not fair to expect you to run the stream and participate in the debate at the same time.
Okay. So let's.
I want to say something. No, just 1 minute, please. No, just 1 minute, please. So
no, you don't get one. You don't get 1 minute. I'm sorry, my friend. No. Hold up. You don't. You just let.
Johnny, and I need to clarify things because I need to talk about my real life schedule as
well. No, I'll make it easy for you. I'll make it easier for you. He said
you don't make it easier for no one. Just hold on and let the content creator speak.
Johnny,
let the content creator speak, my friend. You're being very
smoking something or something. He's smoking or something. So Johnny,
what were you gonna say?
He says it's unfair for you. It's unfair for you to control the time and moderate and speak. I will be the one who will control the time and speak. Is that okay? It's unfair for you. I'll make it okay with me. I will run the time, 3 minutes each. I will moderate and control the time as well, not you, in your channel. Are you happy with that? He said it's unfair for you to control the time and debate. I'll do it. It's me.
I mean, I really like the idea of...
No, I'm trying to make it the easy I could for you. But they keep interrupting it. So what do you want? I don't know. Okay, I'm giving you what you are asking for. You are asking, not me.
So just one thing I wanted to say, Johnny.
Well,
Sorry,
can you-
it's a quick thing. It's a quick thing. It is possible for you to have a third-party moderator and still have this on your channel.
Mm-hmm.
It just means that you wouldn't run it through StreamYard. But someone else, like potentially via OBS Ninja, you could still receive the final link to stream out from, which would stream the whole room. I'm just letting you know that's also an option. It would still happen on your channel, but you would still be able to have a third moderator.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Okay. So, couple things. So, Aladdin, if we do it on Brother Maverick's channel, you're able to comment after if you think Brother Maverick's being an unfair moderator, like, because I think
even though different moderator, I'll not do it in Maverick channel. Whoever moderate, even you or me, I'll not do it in his channel. That's not, I will do it in your channel. You asked me to do it in your channel, and you have it recorded several times. You asked me.
Well,
It's
listen,
me.
I don't need the
I'm
content.
giving you
Believe
what
me,
you
I'm
asked
just
me.
trying to do. I'm
Why
just trying to
did
do
you
the
change
favor.
your mind, Johnny? Why they made
So-
you change your mind?
I'm not.
I'm
listen,
giving you what you are
Johnny,
asking.
I
You
don't
asked
need.
me to do it in your
listen.
channel. I said, okay.
Oh my
sure.
god, dude, this guy doesn't shut the hell up. I do not need the damn video. I don't need the content. In case anybody hasn't realized, I don't need your debate, especially from you, Aladdin. I don't need anything from you. I don't need anything on my channel. I was trying to be a neutral ground because you both have channels and because it's not fair to put it on Johnny. That's why you have moderators. Now, I can moderate regardless of whether it's on my channel or not. I'm not trying to grift and grab somebody's debate. I was trying to be nice and still give you guys the middleman because at the end of the day, no matter what, I don't need to do it. I could send you to hell and say, hey, you know what? You figure it out. But that's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to be a nice guy and help out my friend and help and moderate and say, hey, let's do it. It doesn't matter to me at the end of the day who gets the damn video because I don't need it. In case you haven't noticed, I don't need your video. I don't need your debate.
Okay. So is it possible to find, like, I don't know if you have any contact with Scouts Reaver, but if you could co-moderate, so we have a Muslim also moderating, maybe that would, because I think I like the idea of it being on your channel. But if not, we can try to figure out something else. The other thing is just scheduling.
Okay,
you might need-
yeah, John. How about the other channel that if you don't want it in your channel, every Saturday you join them, right? This channel, those two guys, one from
Christian
UK and
Apologetics
one,
Network.
yeah. So we can do it. I have no problem. Any one of them can moderate. It's okay with me. How about
Okay.
that? This is your favorite channel, by the way. I will not give a chance to Maverick to what do you call this to promote his channel. He will not over me. No, he will not promote his channel. He knows that his channel is falling apart. With more than 50,000 subscribers, when he's live, only 20 attend. So that means his channel is falling apart. I will not let him use me
So
for the sake of his channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
okay,
Your
so
channel is a small channel. I will help you to
right.
improve your channel. I'll do it in your channel to help your channel. To
So-
help you. Okay.
okay, I got it. I got it. So give me some time because I need to because I'm going there Saturday to present. So I just need to like figure everything out. So I might have to post. Give me like maybe 3 weeks. I'm gonna try to get some videos out, figure out my schedule because I have things I need to do. So I just need to organize that. And then once I do, and I think I'm
What?
more.
Yeah, man.
Well,
Why
Sorry about that.
3 weeks? I thought we can do it on Saturday or tomorrow or after tomorrow. Why 3
it's just
weeks?
because I have school and then I have videos that I want to get out. So it's just like I need to organize my.
No, I thought that you are ready because you've been asking me for the past 5 months, maybe or 6
Well,
months.
then okay, so
Right.
let's
You've been
so let's-
asking.
so let's do it like
You
this.
want it after 3 weeks? Okay, no problem. After
That's
3
fine.
weeks.
Then
Okay.
I'll talk to them.
No, I'll give you whatever you want. You want it after 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 1 month? It's okay. I'll give you whatever
I'll let
you
you
want.
know. Let's just do that. I'll let you know when I'm.
Johnny, I'm doing it for you. You are
Okay.
requesting it. I'm giving you what you've been asking me for the past 5-6 months. I'm giving
Okay.
it to you. I'll do whatever you want to do in your channel or in the other channel, those two guys'
Okay,
channel.
so then
It's okay
so
with
now
me.
I'll just let you know then. I'll try to get it. I'll try to get you earliest by next week.
Before he goes, I wanted to address something that he said. I find it hilarious that he thinks he knows or he's aware of the analytics on my channel, coming from somebody whose channel his videos get an average of 40 views. And considering that my live streams are getting thousands of views per time, and not because of me, but because I follow the one true God, and that's why people are tuning in. And I run 2 actual live streams at the same time. But again, coming from you who have 7,000 subs, which is somewhat impressive, but then looking at your numbers, and you're lucky if you get 40 or 50 views of video, 65 views of video. And what's even funnier is that the only time you get more than 100 views is when you are talking to a Christian. So I find it extraordinarily hilarious that not only do you not know how analytics work, but my channel's only about to pass 100,000 subscribers because I follow the one true God. And the only time you get more views than normal is when you feature a Christian in your video. So before you open your mouth and embarrass yourself more, maybe learn a little bit more about how analytics work.
Grafted, I have a question for you, please. May I know how old is your channel? Grafted, please.
My channel is
Your channel.
4 months old.
Very good. So how many subscribers do you have?
I think I got like 180.
Oh, your channel is very bad because you are following the false gods. Young Christian.
Oh, none of this matters.
That was a,
I don't hear.
that was a wonderful point.
Hold on, stop.
That was a wonderful point, Alexander.
Johnny,
I'm cooked.
I'm using
I'm
it.
cooked.
Everybody-
I've been cooked. I've
No,
been
no,
cooked.
no, no.
Alhamdulillah, I've been cooked.
Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. All right? One at a time. Brother Maverick, you're muted right now. I have you all muted right now because Aladdin, please hold on. I need to make sure we have order here. So I'm gonna message them on the other channel. Since you don't want to have it on Brother Maverick's channel, that's fine. We don't have to sit here arguing about analytics or who. I'll try to see if we can figure out to have them host it. And then I'll try to get back to you. And the week after this week, that Saturday, I'll try to get the debate or discussion for then. Can we agree on, like, was it 3 minutes back and forth? Is that what we're gonna do? The same thing here?
Sure. If you want to do it even without moderator, I have no problem. I trust you. You are a good young man. I trust you, believe me. Young Christian, even though we do not have a timer, I trust you that you will not cut me off. You will not speak over me. You will let me speak as I will let you speak. Believe me, even if we have no moderator, I don't mind. Okay? I don't mind. With you, I don't mind. Do it your way.
Right.
Whatever you want to do, I will say yes. I'll give you what you are asking for. Okay? Are you happy with that? Grafted, within 3 weeks, if you want to have 50,000 followers in your channel, that's when your channel is bad because you are following the false god. Okay? So you should have
I'm cooked.
100,000.
I'm cooked.
No,
I'm
no, you're
cooked. I've been defeated. I've been
But the thing
slain.
about it is, you know what it is, Grafted? You're not the one who tried to make a comment about someone's channel. He was the one who started with that. And then when he got humiliated, now he's trying to appeal to you.
You humiliated me. No, I was humiliated by
He
Maverick.
can't
Are you
talk to me
happy?
about it.
You
He can't talk to me
humiliated
about it
me.
because
Are you happy?
he didn't like the immediate. See, this is what it is. They like to say stuff and they don't like the rebuttals. They just want to say stuff and they don't want anyone saying anything back, right? So at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because Grafted is not the one sitting there making people feel like their content is inadequate. That's what you tried to do. But have you looked at your own content? Because I have. That's that nervous laughter.
Wait,
again.
so it's funny. What's funny is this. Like, I don't have a channel, okay? So, Aladdin, I want to set up a debate between you and me on this channel. Are you ready for that? Look at the way I'm dressed, bro. Can you handle me? Don't I
Let's
look
do
like
it
a
now.
bum, bro?
You want to do it now? We'll
Come
do it
on,
now.
bring it to me. Bring it to
Yeah,
me,
we'll
bro.
do it now. We'll do it
He's
now.
only,
No,
he's
we
only
ain't-
asking
we
if you
ain't
can do it now because he knows
Here's the
Johnny has
thing.
to leave.
Let's do it now.
Here's
okay.
the thing. Yeah, we're not gonna do that now because we know that the content creator actually said he has to leave. He
A long
has
time ago.
things he needs to do. He's younger than you, bro.
We will
He
do it
don't have
tomorrow.
gray
How
hair
about that?
like
We'll
you
do
do.
it tomorrow. Johnny will do it tomorrow.
Well,
We'll tell her. How about that?
Anytime you want to do it, bro, I'm gonna be ready to
How
roll.
about-
I promise you that.
Do you have a
You on
channel?
the other
Do you have a channel?
on the
Do you
other
have a channel? We're gonna
sir,
create channel.
I don't
We'll do it. We'll do
Sir,
it now on your
sir,
channel.
listen. Okay, hold up. You don't want to listen. You don't want to listen. You asked me a question. So just shut your mouth for a second. Okay? Now, I don't have a channel because I like what these other people are doing, and they're much patient with people like you. But we can set something up on this channel right here. We'll do it right here. This channel between me and you. And let's just do it, bro. Look at me. Ooh,
Okay.
you think you got me, bro? You think you got me? I don't
wanna
think
learn
you got
from
me,
Grafted.
bro.
No, I like
I like.
Grafted.
Hey,
I wanna
let
learn
me
from
tell you.
I'll answer you.
Let me tell
Finish
you
now,
though. Let
bro.
me
It's
tell
my
you.
turn.
Let me. Hey,
Can you shut
let me
up
tell
now?
you
It's
though,
my
bro.
it's my turn to speak, man.
Wait, you know what I do? I like your pink shirt though, bro. I like your pink shirt. You got a pink shirt. Uh-oh.
Let me speak. Let me now, Grafted. I'll ask you. I want you to teach me.
Now he's
It
talking to
seems to me
Grafted
that
again.
you are
He's
better.
talking to
No,
Grafted.
you are
I don't know
better
why.
than me. You are better than me in technology. Grafted, can you come to a live stream with a name in YouTube without having channel, or you have to create a channel before you join YouTube?
Before you join YouTube, you have to have a channel. Yes.
So you have to have a channel.
Yeah.
So how come you are telling me DUB you don't have channel and you are part of YouTube? So you have a channel because without channel you cannot join YouTube. So you're lying.
No.
Shame on you at your
You
age.
do have to create a channel profile,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's
yeah.
not actually a channel.
So you
until
have a
start
profile
uploading to
channel,
it.
so you can
Yeah.
open your channel. So don't say you don't have.
Oh, that
Aladdin,
means he doesn't have an active
Ah,
channel. He
right.
means
Very,
like he
very,
doesn't have
very
an active
hard
channel.
work.
Yeah.
You are caught.
So
you are
here,
caught
let's
lying.
clarify. Here, let's
You are
clarify
caught
for
lying.
Aladdin. Let's clarify because for some reason we're discussing this, which is so unimportant. He obviously made it clear
Johnny,
that
I
he
thought
doesn't
that
have a
you will wrap it
channel
up. So
because
I
he
will leave.
doesn't upload to the
You will wrap
channel.
it up,
You
Johnny.
can't
You will
even
wrap it
comment.
up now.
You
Okay?
can't
Johnny,
even
I have to
comment
go.
on somebody's video if you don't have an active YouTube profile. But there's millions and millions of people who have active YouTube profiles and have never uploaded a single thing, and they never will, which is obviously what Dub was telling you. So why does it even matter?
You know, Double now he's explaining what you are saying. Now he built an assumption on what you are saying and he gave an explanation. Say,
What else
that's
could
what
he
they
have
are doing.
possibly?
That's
What
what they
else
are
could he have
doing with the
possibly
Quran
meant?
and with the Tanakh.
What else
Exactly.
could he have possibly meant? What else could he have possibly meant?
Maverick, I want to ask you a question.
What else could he have
Maverick,
possibly
I want to
meant?
ask you a
Hey,
question.
bro.
I'll ask
Yes.
why is it
Let
whenever
me
I
explain.
speak to Grafted or to Dab or
No,
to Johnny, you jump in
no,
the
no,
middle?
no.
Why don't you let me engage with
Eladine,
everybody?
Eladine,
Why you are so worried
Eladine,
about them when they engage with
Eladine,
you?
Hold on, Eladine. What I mean to you is, I'm just a common person, and I will whoop the living garbage out of you. Okay,
I
and
believe
so
it.
we'll set it up right now on whatever channel you want to go with, and I will whoop you up.
Aladdin, I want to make one thing abundantly clear. And as a matter of fact, here, I'm going to hold myself accountable. Okay? I'm going to hold myself accountable. I don't know, you're talking, but you're muted. But I want to hold myself accountable. So I want Dub, Grafted, and Johnny all to tell me if I'm wrong. Okay? In the entire... Does he know that nobody can hear him? Is he okay?
Aladdin, do you know that you're muted?
He can't know that he's muted because he's not listening long enough to know that he's muted. All right.
Aladdin, do you know that you're muted?
Okay.
He's talking.
I'm gonna-
Yeah, it's because he's
yeah, I
talking.
know.
That's why.
I'm
No,
gonna-
he
I'm gonna
muted
say-
me. He muted
Nobody-
me. Why did you mute me, Johnny?
He didn't mute you.
What?
Now Johnny's muted.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Here.
I don't want to
hold on,
debate with you
Aladdin, this is the
because
last
I
thing I'm
don't
gonna say.
debate with
This is the
garbage.
last thing. This is the
When
last
you
thing I'm
learn
gonna
some
say.
manners, I'll debate with you, okay?
This is
Because
the
you
last
are
thing I'm gonna
rude.
say. Aladdin, I
You
wanna
are
tell
very,
and I wanna
very
make
filthy
sure.
and rude. So when you start
Aladdin.
cheating out of format, I'll debate.
Aladdin,
Now,
listen,
Johnny,
bro. Listen,
I
Aladdin,
have
listen.
to go out, Johnny, okay? Thank you very
You have
much
to
for
go.
having me,
Listen.
Johnny. God
Oh,
bless.
he has to go. He has to go.
Yeah, I will
Aladdin.
run away. I will run away. Thank
No,
you
no,
very
you're not
much,
running. I'm
Johnny.
not accusing. I'm not
I'll
Muslim.
wait
I don't
for
say
you,
that to
okay?
people.
I'll wait
Listen,
for your
Aladdin,
answer,
I want to
Johnny,
ask you one
okay?
question before you go.
Grafted.
Okay, I want to
Was
ask you one
nice talking
question.
to you, Grafted. God
I want to
bless.
ask you a question. Why during
Not
our entire
interested.
debate? Okay, that's fine. Here, let me ask you guys a question. And I want to be unabundantly honest because I know he was getting uncomfortable. In the entire time that I was speaking to him, I already had debate briefs ready because I've been having the same conversation. Did you guys hear in any of the rebuttals that he gave the entire time that he was talking to me? Did you guys hear one time him even remotely approach solving the paradox of the Islamic dilemma? Did you guys even hear a remotely concise answer to any? And I'm asking all three of you because if you guys feel that I didn't do a good job, I want, you know that I want to know. I've asked you guys before to correct me if I say something wrong. Johnny, you corrected me the other day on calling somebody a church father that wasn't a church father, which I appreciate, because I do not want to say things that are on my ego is not one such that I care about that stuff. So my question to you guys is, since he left and he didn't want to answer the question, he likes to ask questions, he doesn't like to answer questions. Did you guys hear any point where he answered? Not only did he not, I opened up, so you would have think he would have had a counter rebuttal. Did he even address anything that I said in my counter rebuttals about anything that he said or about any of the topics? Did he address anything that I said during that whole debate?
I'd have to watch it back, but I don't think he did. No.
Grafted, did you hear anything even remotely resembling a response?
I can't say that I remember anything resembling a response in the initial rounds. I know that like in his closing statement, he basically used his closing to try and run rebuttals rather than run rebuttals in his rebuttal phases. But yeah, like his initial focus was just like, hey, yes, the Arabic.
Right.
The Arabic. So initially, no, definitely not. But I would also have to listen back.
Right. But even then,
Yeah.
Go ahead, Dub. Go ahead.
He's correct in his assessment. So what he tried to do was basically stack everything at the very end to his conclusion, and that's not fair because in a debate you're not really allowed to introduce things that you haven't already introduced in your prior pieces to a debate.
Right.
So he tried to stack everything, and he started introducing Bible verses, which is like, bro, we could have talked about those Bible verses like a long time ago, but you wanted to talk about Arabic.
Yeah.
And so that's what he did. He had a strategy, I guess. I don't think he really did, but that's what he did, though. It's clear.
And that's a good point, because during his end rebuttal, and I don't care, you guys know that I don't care. I don't do the Dawa script. I don't try to audit the way that people answer. I couldn't care less. My background is not in formal debate anyway, right? So I don't care. But my thing was, what I found even funnier was that in his end rebuttal, in his ending statement, he started talking about the Trinity and quoting Bible verses, which I was like, what does any of that have to do with the Islamic dilemma, right? And every single time I actually read back his own Arabic words to him and explained what they actually meant, he literally spent 3 rebuttal statements basically accusing me of dodging his question and not knowing what certain Arabic letters read. But he never did he once ever say, hey, this is how we know that the Quran was not affirming the previous scripture. The only thing that he said was, these are talking about the Quran only. And when challenged 3 times to show the world in context or out how that meant Quran only, he wasn't able to do that. He just continued to say, to call me a boy and say that he was going to school me and tell me that he was going to educate me, when none of that happened, because he didn't do it. All he did was appeal to emotion and the Arabic language and say, hey, you know what? You just don't understand what it's saying. Brother, I didn't translate the Quran. Your own historians and linguists and theologists did that. This is your people centuries ago who translated the Quran. This isn't me, right? So I think it's abundantly clear that he wanted to just talk at people, you know, and Johnny, I do apologize, man. I was trying as hard as I could not to say anything, but I knew what he was trying to do to you. That's why I ended up going off on him, because he looked at you. He said, okay, this is the youngest guy here. He, for some reason, whatever, he looked at you and thought that you were going to be the easiest target. And then you, on top of that, proved to be otherwise. And then when you weren't answering questions the way that he wanted to, he continued to run that very disingenuous, dishonest script of repeating the question, hoping that he was going to get you to answer it the way that he wanted to. He does the same thing that the Muslim apologetic does. Libiano, Dean Response, they all do the same crap. They want to continue to ask. That's why I went off on him, dude. I cannot stand when people that I care about are being targeted like that. And because he knows you're nice, that's the reason he wanted to talk to you. Grafted, he already knows. He knows he's not even remotely as smart as Grafted, so he didn't want none of that. He knows he can't be more aggressive than I am, so he didn't want none of me. So he wanted to go to you, and he was dying. He came in here hoping to God that he was going to get something for a recording, and it didn't happen. How many damn times are you going to ask the same question? He literally accused you of not answering the question, even though you explained it in detail and being patient with him. You read the verse, and then he still had the balls to tell you, okay, stop right there, stop right there, stop right there. Now, you could have been like me and been like, no, I'm not going to stop right there. I'm going to read the whole verse, okay? Because that's what I'm going to do because you asked me to read it. They're so dishonest, man. And that's what Grafted was trying to tell him. And when Grafted said it to him, he got so mad. And he was like, oh, well, no, I'm not doing this in bad faith. Yes, you are. Yes, you. How many times can you ask a guy a question and he's not going to answer it the way you want him to? You know, and that really pisses me off because guys like him are all they're a dime a dozen. They're a dime a dozen. They want to come in and run a script. Didn't you guys find it interesting? Didn't you find it interesting that whenever you answered his question, he would stay quiet for about 10 seconds? Because he's waiting to find an answer, whether he's using AI, whether he's looking for whatever script he has. It doesn't take that long to answer a question. Grafted is in South Africa and he hears us right away. So it wasn't a delay.
You were not chopping. You were chopping, but like him up, not, your audio.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Grafted.
He was doing anything he could to get himself extra time. It's really sad, man. But Johnny, I will tell you that I am very grateful to you for the amount of patience that you have, and I would honestly say that, you know what, no matter what, man, don't ever lose that. Don't ever lose that. You did a great job. You did a great job. You didn't give him what he wanted, and that's at the end of the day when you're talking to Dawa. That's the best you can do because it's not like it's almost impossible to plant seeds with those guys. You know what I mean? He's just in here trying to get a recording from you, and that unfortunately that's what is true for most of them.
Yeah, and Johnny, you know this. Like, you could see he was just trying to make it out like we were trying to not let you fight your own battles and treat you like the Christian being infantilized by us, and that's obviously not what was going on. I only got involved because I could see that he wasn't responding to your Socratic questions. That's why I was just like, fine, I will read from scripture everything that refutes him, since he won't listen to your answers and accept them. But I think you handled it very well. You answered and qualified your answers as you had to. So yeah, for sure.
I put the full argument in the side chat here. And I think you guys knew where I was going with this, right?
Yeah.
So I put premise 1, to do something requires a will, right? Premise 2, the Father does things. Premise 3, the Father, as God, does actions that require divine will. You can't create ex nihilo unless you are God. And then premise 4, the Son does whatever the Father does, according to that verse. So the conclusion, the Son has a divine will because he's doing things, does everything the Father does, but that includes things only God can do.
Right.
So, and then he's doing the exact word. But anyways, we'll see what happens. I'm going to message those guys. This is the channel, by the way, Christian Apologetics Network. If anyone's listening, go subscribe to them. They do great work against Islam.
I think one thing worth noting, and I tried to, put that on the channel last week, is you have to go ahead and establish boundaries. And it's not, we'll speak for 4 minutes and we'll do this and we'll do that. That's not the boundaries that we're speaking of. What we're speaking of is, hold up, you claim it's all corrupted or something. So then what I want from you, Mr. Corruption Guy, claim is you tell me the verses that you believe in. Because now, if you go to like a Jeremiah 8:8, you're in big trouble. The reason why is because you can't read. You have no comprehension. And it's clear because the actual scribes who wrote the Bible, they're not just people who wrote things. They were actually, and you can look this up, but you don't need to go outside of the Bible to find out that this is true. They were people who not only wrote things, there were people who were actually going ahead and being like an attorney and interpreting what things say. So, and the example there to prove from the Bible is Matthew 13:52. So because Jesus himself right there says there are such thing as scribes that are not twisting the word. You know what I'm saying? So um, that's what they're going to say there. But the interesting thing on all of this is really that the guy never brought up any Bible verses except for in his conclusion at the end, which it basically was saying that he doesn't want anyone to actually respond to him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's just that's what they're doing. They don't want to actually dive into the Bible.
No.
They just want to dive into their Quran. I don't care about your Quran. I really don't. Let's talk about the Bible and let's see where this Islamic dilemma ends up. Where does it end up?
Yeah, and you know, and I went out of my way to write everything, as many of his points down and refute them as I could, because I wanted to have enough respect for Johnny and his channel to do that. But that's kind of why in the beginning I didn't really want to. I wanted to talk to him. Like, I have no problem exposing the Islamic dilemma for what it is, but he didn't have that same respect back, and he didn't have respect for Johnny. He didn't have respect for anybody else. And Johnny, I was going to tell you from personal experience, brother, and Grafted is my witness. This guy doesn't really want to debate you. And if he does, he wants to do it on as small a platform as possible because he wants to save face, right? He doesn't want to do it on my channel, fine, but it has nothing to do with that. Look at how many times he changed the terms on you in 15 minutes. First, he wanted a moderated debate. Then he didn't. Then he wanted to just talk to you by himself. Then he wanted to do it on your channel. Then he wanted to do it on another channel. He wouldn't do it on my channel. He was like, but then I'll come back here. Oh, you can have the timer. No, you know what? Oh, no. I'll have the timer. And it's like, dude, what are you doing? What are you
Trust
doing?
me, bro.
Yeah, it's like, you know what I mean?
Down to trust me, bro.
Yeah, he's not as good as he thinks he is. But the problem is, man, that's what ends up happening when cultures clash, because he's used to just talking at people and basically people having to shut up. You know what I mean? And that's what he wants. He wants people to just shut up and not counter his rebuttals. And then and when he does rebuttal you, he's gonna do it full of insult. He actually insulted you for not being a good moderator. And this is what ended up happening. He told you to not, he got mad at you for not saying anything to me when he felt insulted by what I said. But when he came in here and was immediately insulting, he had no problem with that. You see what I'm saying? So it's very one-sided. And again, I give you all the props in the world, man, because you are a very patient person. My only advice to you is do not allow too much garbage from these guys, because if you allow them an inch on your channel, they're going to take a mile. And you see, I started off by trying to give them the benefit of the doubt when I would talk to them. And as soon as they start, I check them and I boot them, because those guys, and even Grafted will tell you, Grafted is one of the most easygoing guys I've ever met in my life. Even he will tell you, the majority of these guys are not interested in a good faith conversation. They're just trying to clip you. That's all they want. That's all they want.
Do you know how you know that he's not interested in a good faith conversation? If so, like, for example, he tagged me and Maverick, or I think it was his friend who tagged me and Maverick in like more than one stream. And the stuff that they say there versus like the amicability that he showed here, all of a sudden when Maverick was gone, he like switched up and showed amicability. That's not the true Aladdin, because in his own home base, on his own stream, like he was saying, this is the real me. I was like, I mean, I forgive you, but I know that you're lying when you say this is the real you. It's not. But not just that, he complained. He literally spent like 3 rebuttal rounds complaining that Maverick was reading the Quran outside of the Islamic way of reading the Quran. What did he do when he asked you your questions? He wouldn't allow you to read the Bible within your own framework and paradigm. It's literally bad faith 101.
And when he asked that, I thought he's probably not being the most ingenuous, but I thought I would tell him that and let him know the gospel right there. The reason I'm forgiving him is because I'm forgiven. I'm in his shoes before I'm saved. Before I'm saved, I want nothing to do with God. I hate God, and there is no ingenuity, and yet Christ was still willing to forgive. I thought they messaged me back. They didn't message me back yet. They're still sleeping, I think. But yeah, so and I really don't think it reached him. We'll see. You know, I mean, by the power of the Holy Spirit, He could still be saved. We'll see what happens. I'll try to. I don't know, because I wanted to try to give some time for that debate, because it's just, we had this now because he showed up now and I'm available now. But like, to set something up is just, I need to figure things out. Like, I have,
But
I actually
okay. Listen, man. I know that, and I told you this like a week ago or whatever. But I don't know if you saw it, but it's like, bro, you're a young person, man. Me personally, I know I have grays in my beard and all this stuff. You got stuff that you need to do, all right? I will battle this person on your channel. You can be the moderator. I trust that you're going to do everything correctly. I don't think I'm going to be too far out of line, but I will hold him to a line. We're not going to talk past a certain amount. You need to understand, Mr. Muslim, that you have certain beliefs that are just completely contradicting. I could bring up probably 20 of them. So what are we actually talking about here? Because your stuff says it's going to be in agreement. So no matter where in the Bible I go, it doesn't matter. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about you're supposed to be in agreement. So I can go to Numbers 23:19 and go, yeah, God right there says he don't lie. However he wants to read it, that's not the point here. Because he's going to say, oh, well, see, Jesus isn't a God because he says he's not a man. I don't care how you read that verse, sir. You're in trouble either way, because it says God is not a liar. Now you have your books that say your God is the deceiver. So I don't care how you read it. I'm just interested in why there's a difference here. You see, like it doesn't matter because you believe in the Torah, right?
Hey Johnny, just so you know, I have to go, brother, because I gotta go pick up my kids. But it has been a great stream. You know what? Do you want you know what I can do? I can actually, because how many subscribers did you start off with today when you started this stream?
When I started the stream, I think I was at 316 or 318, somewhere around there.
Okay, yeah, because you're at 318, so I was gonna say I think you got a couple since you've been live. But you know what I was gonna say? I can take the debate and interesting portions of it. I can upload it, and then I'm gonna send you guys a collab link, you and Grafted, so that you can actually get credit for it. Because what ends up happening is, like, if it's collab now, I've noticed that when you see the title of the video, it shows like all the profiles of people who are collabed. So like if people click on it, it'll say subscribe. Like it'll say subscribe, and then you can open it and you can subscribe to all the other channels that are in there. Does that make sense? So it'll actually push that video on your channel as well as mine. Does that make sense? Like it just pushes a lot more analytics to you. Because my second channel that I created only a couple weeks ago was like on 15 subscribers, and then I collabed with myself on the other channel just to see what it was. And I literally got like 70 subscribers on that second channel just from one collab. And it was really weird because I had no idea that that's how it worked, but apparently that's how it works. And I know that I've been collabing with both of you on a lot of different projects. So it's been working out for everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then I'm actually going to work on that probably today because I can't wait. I'm so glad that he came, because it happened exactly as I knew it was going to. I can't believe he put himself in that situation, because I knew what I was going to do to him. But he was easily one of the worst. Honestly, I've talked to a lot of Muslims, and his responses were some of the worst that I've heard. To spend 3 minutes appealing to Arabic and just basically saying, well, you just don't understand, bro. It's not a good look, man. It's not.
I mean, you got the debate with him, so you can't like say you're running away. So
right. So we'll see. We'll see if I don't get another 16 tags in the next 3 weeks. Yeah,
this is also just like why. I mean, Johnny, you can see how like This is why I pressed him for a structure, and he just like started getting all like defensive and loud and like I need to shut up because he's talking, and it's like all I'm trying to do is get a structure going. Because Johnny, like without a structure, this is probably the only advice I can give you. If you don't have a structure, for example, something like cross-examination timed, he can keep going forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Amen on, yeah, but look, he has no will. And then you give him an answer, but look, he has no will. And it's like, that's why you have to structure these things. Like, never ever let a bad faith interlocutor, and now that you know he is one, never let a bad faith interlocutor debate you without a structure or a moderator. That's my only advice to you. Even if I know that you have mods in mind, but even then, get a structure going, and even let your moderator say to him, listen, fallacies, I will step in and call out the fallacy.
Right.
You're like, that is not that's actually allowed, by the way. Like, as long as you two agree on the terms, no one can come and be like, why is the mod getting involved? Why is the mod getting involved? If those are the terms of the debate, then no one can complain. The moderator can get involved and be like, that's a fallacy, answer the question.
And for the most part, people don't agree to those terms because when, I guess from a YouTube standpoint, if a moderator is moderating too much, people lose interest. But like Grafted said, that's inconsequential. Well, your terms are your terms. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it has to be on your terms.
Yeah, a moderator is little more than a referee. And how the referee decides to referee is completely, the difference is the moderator from the beginning talks with both of you guys. My thing for you, Johnny, the one piece of advice I will give you, kind of have in the back of your head what you want to do and yeah, plan whatever, but don't be surprised if he doesn't get back to you, because I spent over a month trying to get back to these guys and commenting back and saying what I was saying to them, and the closest that I got to actually setting something up with them was the one guy showing up in my channel while I was talking to Grafted, sitting there for an hour pretending like he couldn't hear us and then disappearing. He's not a good faith talker. Honestly, if I was you, I wouldn't even think about it again, because he's not going to talk. You see what he's doing. He's trying to set it up to where it conveniences him because he wants to minimize his humiliation. Does that make sense? He wants to make it seem like in front of his fans, like if he's a big bad Dawa man, but he wants to minimize his humiliation. If I wouldn't have been the one to call him out about hiding his face, he wouldn't have shown his face. And notice how differently he acted when he wasn't able to hide his face, because he was no longer able to consult his regular script. And then he couldn't hide his face again fast enough. So if I was you, I wouldn't worry about him, dude. You saw what he's about, and he's not on your level. He's honestly not. He's not. You're in my opinion, you're too smart and you're too humble for that guy. He's not worth your time.
Yeah. Mav, before you
I just wanted to get one more because like you guys were there, so I just want to make sure I solidify that I had a one-on-one, like more fully with him.
Yeah, you did.
But I mean, I'm basically satisfied at this point because I got him to admit from John 5:19 and then try to escape. So we'll see what happens.
As far as the debate could go, I think you were, you know why I said what I said to him at the end. Because you had more than already clocked him over and over, and he continued to basically make the false assertion that you didn't answer him. You literally, what was it, Grafted? At least 5 times he answered the same question, and he clarified over and over. So, like I said, to me, there was nothing more you could have done to show the world that you were speaking in good faith, even when he showed that he wasn't. You still maintained a level of patience with him that, quite frankly, was beyond what he deserved. So I'm gonna get out of here, gentlemen. It's been a slice. Like I said, I will hit you guys up in Discord. It's the same collaboration link. I noticed that it's the same collaboration link. So all you guys have to do, if you have that link, just paste it into your browser, and whatever new collaboration I've invited you to, it'll pop up there. It's not a new link every single time.
Okay.
So give it like a day or two. Check the link that I've given you before in Discord, and then just accept it, because I might actually reschedule one of my other videos just for that one to premiere closer, which will be on the 9th. So I'm going to try to work on it, and then on the 9th, I'll premiere it.
Yeah. I'm going to see if I can get my friend Bible Lover. We got to review this, dude.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of chaos, because that guy is like, I just, for the most part, I'm fine staying quiet. But I can't stand when somebody tries to take advantage of somebody like that, and that's all he did. That's all he was trying to do, you know. So
my favorite part was like when Johnny answered him like 4 times, and then we got involved to explain to him like to stop doing this, and he was like, "You see, they won't let you answer me."
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm actually gonna end the stream here too. It's what 4 hours,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, it's been a
I
good
should have
one.
left like I should have left like an hour and a half ago. But anyways, I'll be fine. So
Yeah, it's all right. I
thank you
protect my people. I protect my people. I love Johnny, man. So I'm not gonna. I'm especially not gonna let some cowardly Dawa come in here, and basically talk to him like he's a nobody. And that's what that guy wanted to do. And I'll tolerate that for a certain amount, but at a certain time, you're gonna see that you're not gonna come. You might get away with that other places. You're not. If I'm in a stream with one of my friends and you're doing that, you're not gonna get away with it. All the debate structure and everything else be damned.
Exactly.
The minute you try, you're welcome. The minute you try to pull that one. It's over, dude. I'm gonna call you out for what you are, and if you don't like it, that's just too bad.
yeah, and you see here, I've spoken to him before. This is my first interaction with him. We were actually talking about the same topic today. Does the Quran affirm the Bible?
Yeah.
This one.
Hey, I like that channel. That other channel was cool. You saw that? There was that one dude talking with the Muslim. You saw that?
One dude. Oh shoot.
No, I went away because you went to the. Oh yeah, that guy right there, man. I watch that guy's videos all the time. You see it? Nope. Go down more. One more.
Oh, this. Oh,
No, one more. No, go. You were on the right track. Keep going. Keep going. No, stop. Stop right there. Yeah, that video right there. Y'all should check that video out. Go up. Nope.
This
Go
one
up a
here?
little bit more. Nope. One more. Go another one. Another one. Right there. That guy right there, man. Check that guy.
Cliff.
No. Down. Right there. Yep. That guy.
Yeah, for his friend, that
Oh
guy.
yeah, that guy's cool. That guy's cool. Yeah. Subscribe to him. Oh, my
I couldn't
goodness.
believe it took you that long. I was like, there's
Dude.
no way he doesn't see it.
Dude, oh my goodness. All right.
You know
anyways,
what? You know what? When he muted himself, that's when you know there are things that will get past Johnny. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. I couldn't resist, man. I couldn't resist.
All right, you guys. All right. All right. So thank you, Grafted, Brother Maverick. There was oh my gosh, what is his name? He was here earlier too.
Oh, Dab.
Real Faith.
Oh, Real Faith. Yeah.
He didn't say anything.
Yeah, he's
but, you know,
cool.
he was just.
It's 2:25 a.m. guys. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you guys
I'm
gotta
gonna
get
head
some
out.
sleep. And just so you guys know, I gave you guys a link from Eden Reactions. I guess he featured me in one of his other videos. Grafted, you're in there. Johnny, you might be in there because it's like an 18-minute video. So if you guys want to check it out whenever. It's not my channel. It's from Eden Reactions, but he's another Christian. He's pretty cool. So,
Oh,
Cool.
but all right, guys, I'm going to get out of here, man. Love you guys. God bless you guys. Johnny, great job, brother. Talk to you soon, man.
Like you
Proud of
soon.
you,
God
Johnny.
bless.
Nate, man.
Grafted, get some sleep.
I'll try.
I'll try. Okay. God bless. God bless. All right. Wow. 4 hours and 19 minutes. That is my longest. 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's my longest stream yet. So thank you all for tuning in. This was kind of chaotic, but I think we had a great time. Talked about, YouTube, my journey. Then we interacted with Aladdin. It was a very interesting interaction. Potential debate coming up. This would actually be my first formal debate if this happens. So we'll see what happens. All glory to God. And yeah, I'm gonna head out now. Thank you all for tuning in. 1:30. Yeah, you guys get some sleep if you're in like another country. Get some sleep, guys. All right, I'm heading out. God bless you all, and goodbye. Thank you for 300 subscribers. All glory to God.